Hello everyone, I hope all of you are doing well, having a good Friday morning this time. We meet early, we have a lot of work to do today. The main character of today is this Mercedes Benz E55 AMG that you are looking at right now, staring into your soul in this beautiful shade of red and maybe with a questionable wing attached to it, but we're going to look past that. We're going to focus on other things instead. Like its power figures, which you can see on screen, and almost near 1000 Newton meters of torque. That's more interesting. I see a couple of familiar faces already. We have hello Lamborghini, hello Senko, hello T-Bird, hello Randome. Hello Christian, hope all of you are having a good Friday morning. So here, let me tag everyone on Discord. Here we go. I haven't seen one of this in a long time. My dad used to own 350E compressor. I think the E350 is the V6s didn't come with compressors. The compressor was the 200. In line 4. The V6s were 270 something horsepower and were all naturally aspirated. Yeah, this thing is a V8 with a compressor actually, so it's not the later 63 in Gran Turismo 4, it's actually the early one, which had a compressor V8 engine. Around in the stock, they almost have around 460 something horsepower, I think. But we're not pushing those numbers. I do find it curious because GT4 doesn't allow you to install supercharger upgrades to this thing. It's all naturally aspirated upgrades, when in reality it isn't. So it is really funny to me, if I'm honest. Okay, now I can read everyone from my phone. That's even better. So why this car? Well, I took some inspiration for real life, as real life is often better than fiction, and I decided to base this build on the 300 SEL 6.8 AMG, which I didn't think it ran on the Nürburgring 24 hours, but it did run in Spa and surprised everyone because nobody thought it will be a competitive car, and it placed second overall, so maybe we can do better than second with my build. Oh yeah, just before, for all of those who are curious on what I did to this thing. This is the suspension setup. Since we're going into the Nürburgring, I went with something taller and softer, really. And the car drives really well, if I'm honest. I was expecting it to be near undrivable. And it's actually really fun to drive around this thing, especially in the Yellowbird. In other circuits it will probably be less challenging, but in this one it's going to be tricky. The gear ratios are really long. Having only a 5-speed lets it down, but it has so much torque that it barely doesn't make a difference. You can put really long gears on this thing and it will be competitive. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. Limited slip differential doesn't move much under braking, so I went soft with the acceleration. Wheel spin isn't that bad either, thanks to long gears, so acceleration is relatively tame, and initial is just a bit higher, just in case. So these are the LSD setups. No ballast, no nothing. Brake balance, I just adjust as 5.4. I don't know if you can push it, probably yes, but I want it to be more... I don't want it to snap on me by accident. I have traction control at 1 because I'll have to let B-Spec drive it and I don't trust it. And I don't want to get caught in a random bump at the Nürburgring, which can really happen, and end up losing the race. If you all don't mind, I'm going to do 1 or 2 practice laps before, so I can actually get used to this thing, because well, I didn't wake up recently. I woke up like 3 hours ago. But I was doing other things that I had to do, so I can assure that I could stream until, well, we're going to be here for a long time. More so than usual. Long gears and a lot of torque sounds very American. I'm going to save so I actually don't put miles on the thing. The B-Spec is... I trained the B-Spec for most of yesterday. I'm going to show you the B-Spec stats later. So yeah. Caliber touring car's fastest car. I want to see if I can be the Chaparral 2D. That's my plan, because the Chaparral 2D is the fastest car that can appear. And yeah, the AMG approach is really American when you think about it, in the sense that they have big torquey engines paired with automatic gearboxes on really big cars. See, this can be a bit of a problem at times. The cars really understeer at low speeds. It takes a bit of timing to get it around a faster speed. Isn't the Nürburgring currently live on a different channel? The race itself starts tomorrow. Right now they're doing qualifying rounds, if I am correct. But the race itself starts tomorrow. Today is qualifying day. Well, they started qualifying yesterday, but today qualifying rounds continue. It is a lot of torque when you think about it. No, TCS is on 1 on purpose, because I will be switching with B-Spec at times. I don't really want to... Yeah, I have to brake harder for this car. I don't really want to end up getting caught in some random bumps either. It's a long race. I'm probably going to make mistakes on the line. But yeah, that's a good catch. Usually, it will be safe to assume that I probably forgot. The last time I tested this, I was having issues with braking because probably the brake balance was a bit too strong. It's not that the car spun out or anything, but it was probably too much, so I knock it down a few notches. So it's a bit more stable on the braking, and I don't get any surprises. Not that I got any when I was testing this to see if it was even possible, but still, I think it's safer now. When I use B-Spec, B-Spec struggles with a lot of things, really. But yeah, it all depends on how competitive my B-Spec driver manages to be. Because I know that I can build decent gaps with them. It's just so that if I get, I know when I have to stop, how far I can push this thing. But I rely on B-Spec to at least hold the distance that I'm able to build. Hey, Elias the Nightowl, thank you so much for rejoining as a member of the Con family for 6 months already. That is a long time. Hey, Yellowbird, good luck with endurance. Don't fall asleep. Don't worry, I'll try not to fall asleep, but it's fine. It's fine, don't worry. If I struggle with energy, I have coffee to throw in the microwave on. We'll call that my source of fuel. I've been able to clock I've been able to do sub 7 minutes lap, 6 high, 6:57, 58. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that live because I'll be busy reading people. But this car is surprisingly competitive. It's probably thanks to the circuit layout, having so many straightaways where you can just accelerate and hit top speed is really useful. Given that I don't have to rely so much on handling, but I'm surprised because I was expecting this car to be more unstable at high speeds, and it isn't. It's actually really stable at high speeds. Low speeds are the problem. It doesn't like turning at low speeds, as you can just... Case in point. You have to be really gentle with it and just make sure you're placing the car properly. And yes, you have to brake super early, that's really important. You cannot brake late with this thing. See, you just can't. You just can't delay the braking. You really need to brake early and make sure the car's placed properly before you even tap the accelerator. Copious amounts of caffeine. I don't think I will need them. But we'll see. I think that will be... It won't be as long. I won't be here until tomorrow morning. But it will be a long stream. Really long stream. By the way, if you just joined and you haven't left a like on the stream, I will appreciate if you did. It will be nice if this stream will reach a lot of people. It's something you don't see every day. I'm going to do 2 or 3 laps to get used to this thing, and then we'll jump into the race. I hope you all don't mind. Yeah, you can do that. Fine. Going into the sand is more dangerous. Sand is bad. Grass you can manage in some areas. But going into that sand trap is really bad. You lose a lot of time. So it's better to brake early and lose time in that corner, because if you go out, you'll lose even more time. And you'll probably damage the tires even further. Probably. I'm not too sure if it happens in GT4, but it's good to be safe. Better safe than sorry. By the way, let me know if my voice is too low or the game is too high. It will be good to know, because I haven't really seen the volume levels. It's probably the emulators. A bit high. I wanted to make sure that you could hear the engine sound, because this thing sounds beautiful. Tap the brakes. I know the wing looks a bit weird, but it's kind of the key of this whole setup. Without a wing, this wouldn't be possible. And this is probably the part where I get to build a really good advantage over my opponents, because most of them aren't as fast in a straightaway. At least they don't hit the same levels of top speed that I can reach. I should probably shorten the final drive a tiny bit though, because I think there's a bit more room for acceleration, just a little bit. I was a bit too optimistic with top speed. But yeah, I want to build I want to reach the highest top speed possible, because I know I beat them on that. I can beat them on that. It's really important that I have good top speed, because they top at... I don't know how fast the 2D can go, but touring cars start to struggle at 250 to 60. And I don't, which is good. But then again, I don't have the best acceleration either. So that's something else to consider. Yeah, it's kind of cursed, but that's part of the spirit of this thing, I guess. The build that they based this car on, like the original 6.8 AMG, was also kind of cursed. It was a luxury car at first, and they all cut it apart. And when you look at it, it looks kind of weird. So yeah, I wanted to have a bit of that weirdness aspect going for it. That mentality of this shouldn't be here is what I was going for with this car. Yeah, it is a stable car. It's something that I feel like I can drive for hours. I don't think it's going to give me much issues, as long as I treat it with care and don't go too crazy on trying to achieve times. And as long as I'm also careful with tire wear, it'll be okay. I'm already 3 seconds faster than my previous time, which is good. Yeah, if you go +3 on B-Spec, it takes around 8 hours. And you have to be careful, because the B-Spec driver will stop. And once it stops, the the team manager screen. I don't know how it's called, but let's call it team manager. Team manager screen. It sends you back into the replay cameras, and when you do that, you lose you lose the +3. You lose the 3 times speed. So there's a chance you might get stuck and don't realize for a long time, and yeah, that's going to add up. Especially when each lap around here is around 7 minutes. Now, doing them in real hardware by yourself, no B-Spec, is insanity. I know some people have done them, or so they claim, but I'm really concerned about the integrity of the hardware. Yeah, and the pace of the B-Spec driver, if you go past 3, you're going to get into trouble usually. I mean, it's not a death sentence. Sometimes it can be faster, but if you want to be safe and you're not paving it, you want to keep it at 3. I did take that corner much better this time. Hey Nathan Chap, I appreciate that you enjoy my work. Welcome to the stream. This is the area where I struggle compared to the AI. I don't have the downforce, neither the handling to take these corners as fast as they do. So in this area I will always lose time compared to them. It isn't until the back straight where I can say I'll be able to recover something. So it's more an area where I have to minimize damages rather than try to beat them on time, really. Because I won't, I just don't have the handling. So this is where I have to be super careful. Because I could get a bit desperate and start pushing and make a mistake which could cost me a position. Or serious time. I lost so much time that I will actually lose a position during a pit stop. Which is something I really have to be careful because I will stop way more than my opponents. And when I mean way more, I'm saying double the stops probably. I'm not joking, that's... even during testing, I was at the pace of doing 2 stops compared to my opponents every time. By each... but... I'm sorry. I'm just too focused on driving, so I cannot speak. By each stop of theirs, I was already doing 2, so... yeah, that's going to be a problem. Yeah, no more, I'm just doing a few practice laps. So... yeah, you joined before I started. Welcome. Hey Max to the Max, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Just doing a bit of practice laps before heading into the real thing. Just to minimize mistakes. Does AI refuel on every pit stop? I don't know, but their pit stops are on the high 20-second range. And no, I do have to refuel as well, because fuel consumption on this thing, it's not exactly good. So I also have to fill the tank. I cannot skip refueling because I could end up without fuel. It's something that I have to be wary of. $6.58. Okay. We're going back now. Cheers, Yellowbird. Working my second job right now. Figured I will tune and listen well along. Good work. Thank you, Regal. Hope I can keep you company with you while you're working. Hope it makes your work better. So yeah, I also have a problem with fuel consumption. I don't have an advantage on anything, really. which might make you wonder if this is a good idea. The answer is always no. But the world is built on bad ideas anyway, so we'll just go along with the bad idea. Yeah, no, it's not exactly an EcoBoost, but it's quick. And that's all that matters, really. Oh, wait a second, did I see that wrong? No, it's right, okay. It's fine. That fuel consumption is also very American. It's pretty American until you realize that it was built on Germany. Here we are, Nürburgring 24 hours. So, there's something that I didn't mention. And this is a randomized save file. So the price I will get at the end of this is also random. Just figured I will let that sink in before I head into the race. Chaparral to the first grid, I find the car I'm looking for. I'm just going to save. Oh yeah, I forgot to start recording. Alright, I'll have to take... Damn it, I'm dumb. AI pit strategies. Just let me get a list of the pit strategies. No, there's no LMPs on this. It's always GT cars. Always GT cars. Okay. Okay. Stop recording. Okay, now we'll say hi to YouTube, because this is probably going on YouTube. So you're getting another GTR? I hope not. I hope not. We'll see what we get, but in order to get something, I have to start the race. So let's get this done. The A-Spec points don't really matter. Ignore those. That Porsche 2000 is going to be one of the slowest cars of the grid, I think. And we have officially started the 24 hours of the Nürburgring with an AMG. It's time to push it and get past this. To these the opponent to beat already, I can tell you all. Okay, we got past the 2D, and it's important. It's not going to be the best because I want to see how fast it is without traffic. But it will help me out, and the traffic will help me out in the long run. May the speed and power be with you. Careful with sleep streaming. Careful with the jump. The lean car is the 190 DTM, which is kind of appropriate for this track. We might be on the same brand, but we're not on the same DTM, let me tell you that much. DTM 190. God, I love the 190. And I'm just biased towards 4 doors, and I like luxurious 4 doors. I mean, luxurious in quotation marks, really. Yeah, yesterday I sent on my Discord server a message where I found a good W202 Benz for a really good price on dark green. The shade of it was beautiful. See, it's moving under braking. It's moving under braking. I moved under braking. That's not good. I have to be careful on that corner. It was a bit too hard on the brakes and the car just flipped on me. The brake balance is probably still too strong. But in any case, it doesn't matter. it's manageable. I don't want to slide around. I'm driving with cold tires, so it's not going to turn nicely. I have to start pulling away from that guy. Damn. That's not good. I lost the advantage that I could have gotten from it sorting to traffic, which is not good at all either. And those slides are actually bad for my tires, so that's even worse. But I think I have a saving trick up my sleeve, and that is the fact that I think I can do an extra lap before I need to put new tires on it. I think I can actually do more laps than I had planned. Or so it seems when I was testing it. I'm counting crashes. See, in the straightaways I actually leave them behind. 2 seconds isn't good enough still, but this is just first lap. Oh, Feather, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just getting started today. Competing for the full 24 hours. The race is going to be 24 hours long. I'm not going to be doing the 24 hours completely by myself. I will have moments to use B-Spec. So I probably need to use the bathroom at times. As I said a bit earlier, I was expecting one. Yeah, I get that, but I don't know how long this is going to take, really. It all depends on how much I can rely on B-Spec. I won't try to rely on it too much, but if I don't rely on it a bit, I'm not going to finish this until tomorrow. So we have to do a bit of it. I mean, it's not that I'm against the idea of doing a 24-hour stream, it's just the fact that it's really bad for my health. I really need to sleep properly, otherwise I just die. Just stop working altogether, and given that I wake up early and I'm not really used to waking up late, I'm someone who just doesn't sleep too much. If I can get 6-7 hours of sleep, that's just the best I can do, really. So yeah. See, I lost a lot of time to it through there, which is bad. Really bad. But it still wasn't enough for it to just be right behind me, so... enough. B-Spec might as well be mandatory. I mean, for the 24-hour races, I will say so. Especially in original hardware conditions. God, I love this thing. I remember a few weeks ago I went and visited my dad and we went to have lunch. And we encountered a E200 of this generation. It's a 20-year-old car, but in here it really stands out against all the shit boxes that we got. And when you see these things with your own eyes, like, yeah, that's different. That's really a different car. Ouch. First lap has been completed. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. That wasn't me, I moved the steering to the wrong side. Go bigger. Probably this second lap is the most important of the of each stint, because the tires are now warm and they are suffering from degradation, so they're in perfect condition, and by the end of this lap they won't be in perfect condition. So this is the most important lap where I actually have to make the most out of them, because they work. They just work. This is 7 hours, so it's in enough sleep. I can't really. It's not that I don't try. It's that I can't. I always struggle to sleep properly. Damn it. That isn't good. That is not good at all. I lost 2 seconds there. Oh god, that's really bad. How are you finding your new Mercedes? It's just fine. It's just me who's still a bit slow in the morning. How many laps can you do before your tires collapse? That is the $1,000,000 question. Because I've been able to do 4 laps. But the thing is that 4th lap is really slow. Because the tires are dead. It's not that the car is undrivable, but you really lose a lot of it. You really lose a lot of time, but it can do 4. So that extra lap might come really handy for some things. So we'll see. We'll have to see. Hey Bess, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're racing already. And guess who's behind me? Ah, you can see it, which is good, but it'll probably come in a few seconds. There he is. There he is. Your questions have been answered. I think this is possible if I don't screw it up at the first lap, like it happened, so yeah. And I also have an extra trick up my sleeve. If I do need more speed, I can add a bit more power to this car if it's necessary, but I don't think it's going to help much. But maybe every bit I can get helps, so it's something else I can do. Just figured I will let that sink in for a moment. No, it's not nitrous. Nitrous, I don't really think I need it. Hey Tob, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Lots of 24 action going. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fun to just tie these real events to do something with them, you know. You're doing something tomorrow as well, so it's not that extreme. Tomorrow Tob here is going to have a stream where people can actually mess with his race for a small sum of money, so it isn't my idea isn't as extreme. I decided to tie mine with something a bit more realistic, I will say. But we'll probably do something for Le Mans in the middle of June, and something for Spa, I think. The Spa's trickier because I need to find a game, but I'm thinking of something. Just thinking of something small. I don't like being here because it's really close to the grass. sure, good enough. The touring cars are really easy, actually. Because sure, you have to stop twice the amount of times they do, by example, against the TT and A4. Oh, I was really slow through there. But yeah, the touring cars you can actually beat with a much slower car. The only problem is B-Spec. You might need a more powerful car because B-Spec lets you down. But if you're not doing this only with B-Spec, you can actually beat them with around 500 and something horsepower. You don't need to push all the way into 670 like this thing that has right now. Pit stops are short. Yes, they are, but I also have to consider refilling into the mix. Oh yeah, that lap was terrible, my god. Terrible lap. Yeah, I don't think mediums survive, really. I could try hards, I guess, but mediums I don't think just make it. This thing is too heavy, and has problems with tire wear, really. You could do 3 laps on hards, I think, from testing, but I don't think that's the fastest approach. Because by the end of that 3rd lap, your car will be beaten, really. However, if I can stop every 4 laps, that means the 2D stops in between of every stop of mine. So sure, I'm going to lose time against it. I need to have a better gap with it so it doesn't take away like doesn't gain like 30 seconds on each stop of mine, which I think should be possible if I don't screw things up on the first lap like I did on this run. Yeah, you can choose to keep the current tires and refuel if you like. These guys are yellow already, so I'm not going to keep them until the end. Each time I refuel, I will swap them outright. Case in point, look how much fuel I am consuming, by the way. Look how much fuel this thing drinks. I guess they got it right. I guess they managed to get the fuel consumption right. This is not exactly a fuel efficient car. Any cars can enter this event? Yes, they can. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Yeah, the gear indicator is not exactly reliable. At least I won't call it reliable. not something you want to trust too much on. I mean, sure, it helps if you're really in desperate need of something to indicate a braking zone, but you should use parts of the track for that, and at the same time you should probably test the car and make sure that you can actually, because each car is a bit different. You don't want to brake at the same spot with every car, because sometimes you may need more, you may need less. Some cars can take corners faster, some cars can take corners slower, but you want to use parts of the track to actually orientate yourself rather than the gear indicator. Hey look, I just ate through my first half of the tank, fuel tank. Oh, that was really optimistic. That too. This is what I mean, this section is where I completely fall apart with this thing. It was inevitable that I will lose time through here, really. There's not much you can do with it to compensate the fact that it's just too big. Handling isn't on its side. I mean, it drives well, but it's not. You know what I mean. It's not exactly a car which you can push through this corner. So you have to take them slower. How bad it was? Yeah, that was really bad. Damn. We didn't brake before the jump. Obviously. Oh. Okay, fine, avoid that curve, I guess. I don't think this is gonna work. I just lose too much time on this final section before the main straight, back straight. And yeah, sure, I can do an extra lap, but it's not going to be a fast lap. So I think I need to change a few things. Yeah, I think I'm going to change a few things, actually. Because I'm not going to be able to keep up with it. I think we're going to go hard, so otherwise if that fourth lap that I can score is completely useless, then there's no point of going for that extra lap. So... The SLR is actually worst. Why? Well, the SLR is worse because it has, you cannot adjust its downforce, actually. Sure, let's give it this. Probably too tall, though. Okay, fine. Oh yeah. This. Let's just put it 4-4. Yeah, exactly. Whereas the SLR just won't turn at all because it has no front downforce whatsoever. So no, it's actually a worse car for this. Hey, attempt number 2. By the way, if you just joined, I would like it if you left a like on this stream, because this channel really needs your help in order to keep growing. You have no idea how important it is to just hit that thumbs up button to make sure I can keep doing this. Hard tires should give me more grip, and that 4 lap that I can do with super hards is kind of pointless. I mean, it could come in handy, but that doesn't... It's just good to know that I can do 4 laps on super hards. It's just really good to know that I can do 4 laps on super hards. Please let me through S15. Because maybe the B-Spec driver actually wants to benefits from staying up longer, you know, just a wild thought. So, knowing that I can throw harder tires on it and it will be fine, good enough for me. But there is a difference with hard tires. God, there is a massive difference already. I'm not sure if you can see it, but I can surely feel it. I just hope they survive 3 laps. That's all I want them to do. Just 3 laps. Because the 2D stops every 6. So I think that the play is have 1 fast lap with 1 fast stint with hard tires. Go with super hards, stay out, let it stop, and then stop after it. So or stops don't merge together and they are virtually cancelled out by each other. Just that's just the way I see this working out. See how I already have 7 seconds on the 190. So touring cars are really easy to beat. You can probably do stage 1 and A on racing muffler if you really feel like it, if there's only touring cars. If I recall, touring cars, the fastest ones, are just doing 7-ish minutes laps, I think. So you can destroy them if you do sub 7 minute laps. Oh god, I can't speak. There it is. There he got through. Now is the time where we see if the 2D is going to... how fast it's going to be. Yeah, the cruise process is really nice. I don't know how good it is though. I really have no idea how good it is in this game. Never used it. But yeah, it looks really pretty. I prefer the GT2 one, but it just looks better for my eyes. On my next stream, I'm not... no. Maybe something when the 24 hours of Le Mans come, and I'll actually do something about it, but not the next stream. Yeah, the grip difference on this with hards is night and day. However, I need to make sure that they actually survive as long as I need them to. If I need to stop them at the end of the next lap, then it's going to be trouble. If they can survive 3 laps, then my strategy could work. Of course, considering that B-Spec doesn't let me down. But even if B-Spec doesn't let me down, I think I can have an idea for that. Because if B-Spec lets me down in the end, what I need to do is just build enough of a gap with the 2D so I can have a couple of stints done by B-Spec and then go and do them by myself. Come back to them by myself when I feel that it's shortening too much. Tires are you using? We started doing super hards, right now we're using hards. Because the first attempt wasn't as good, so I changed a few things on the car. Yeah, that too. If I can actually refuel while changing tires, that saves me a lot of time. I don't think they make it out to 3 laps. Look at them, they're just really green. They're just turning into lime green, I meant to speak. It all depends on how far away I can get from it. At the same time, if I should probably try to do 2 stops with hards if it's every 2 laps, and so we don't stop together on the 6th lap. Then I should go for super hards on lap 4. I just said that I'm using racing hards, and so it's just 5 seconds ago. You'll get confused because I'm saying that I'm going to change tires in order to not have my stop mix up at the same time as the 2D. 23. So I think that this is going to be the strategy. I shall use racing hards for 1 or 2 stints, then go to super hards to avoid having our stops merged together, and then go back to hards. I don't know, that's just what I'm thinking of right now. Of course, if this can survive 3 laps, it will be even better, but looking by at the color of them right now, I don't think they can. Yes, it's the Chaparral 2D. That's the car I want to beat today. It's probably the fastest car you can get on this event. I had a first build, which a first strategy, which kind of failed. So this is strategy number 2, attempt number 2, or we could say plan B if we want to go full Ferrari mode. Not that we're driving a Ferrari, but, you know, kind of funny. First approach, well, clever, it doesn't work, well it worked with some other cars, it doesn't work with the 2D because it's so much faster. So I needed to change a few things on the car. Tires especially. Let's just save state now, don't see if we can do another lap. I can tell when I cross the finish line, really, for each lap. When I'm in the final section of the track, I can tell if I can go another one. The 2J cannot appear on this grid, it's only the 2D. On the list of opponents, there's no 2J, I mean. I think they look a bit too orange for my taste. Yep. They're not going to work. Those tires are not going to work another lap, I think. They are too beaten. No, I don't think they'll do another lap. Me neither. They are starting to just come apart. So I guess this is it. 2 laps with hards, then super hards. Oh my god, I lost so much time with that. 2 laps with 2 laps on hards, then go super hards to avoid or stop merging. I think this is it. What have you done to the track to make it a total car weapon? A lot of things, really. Changed the suspension, added a wing. I did everything I could. I'm just going to cut at 70, I think. I kind of went over the settings at the start of the stream and... oh my god. Side by side. Side by side. God, the switch to super hards is just so bad. Cheapest car you could use for this event? Suzuki GSX-R4, it's free. It's free, and the car you need to win it is also free. Discount GT40. He's there. I thought we went over this a couple of days ago. We made enough fun of the GT40 SS. Oh, damn you. Damn you, super hard. I don't want to be too wide with this thing on the straightaway. It's full of bumps. I hope that I can outpull it. Ah! That's how you're going to play? Is that how you're going to play with me? For those wondering, he just pushed me while I was braking. Yeah, it's kind of free and you're breaking the game with the G6R4 as a best broken car you can get your hands on. Trivializes the entire game. And for Suzuki K-Cars you can just buy a cappuccino off the lot at less than 10k, so... Yes, Porno United, that is one of the reasons. It's crazy that I only get one good lap with hard tires when you think about it. Because I have to stop on the second one. How can he be ahead if I'm first place? How? Let me ask you this question. Jolly hate this corner. Makes you think that you don't have to brake for it that hard, but you do, you absolutely do. Is there a car fast enough to beat this event? You should try whatever car you think can do it. I mean, that's what I did, and here we are. Small front-wheel drives won't work because of tire wear, so you barely need something rear-wheel drive. Preferably with a GT wing. So you actually have some downforce to go along with it. The upper S2K is going to... it's probably one of the most competitive cars you can bring into this event. It's just lost so much time to that section. tragic, really. I know, but that thing is holding its space through the straightaways. I'm not leaving it behind, as I will think. I added an A stage 3, so it's closer to 700 and something right now. I'm used to braking with hards now. And I completely forgot the braking points for super hards. Long story short, I lost time there. What did I get for breakfast? I didn't eat anything really because I ate well last night and I wasn't hungry at all. Actually, I just don't have... I don't wake up hungry in the morning. I think both are cool. The C63 is a bit more modern. But I think both are really good on their own right, and it's also smaller. The E55 is going to be a bigger car. I think it also has a worse gearbox because it has a 5-speed automatic, while the... I'm not sure if the C63 had the 7-speed by the time it released. Such cautious driving. Yeah, I kind of have to. Otherwise, I'm going to end up against a guardrail or something, or spinning, or worse. Hey Evan, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you could leave a like on the stream so we can get this to as many people as possible. Special event like this totally deserves to be noticed. Never said it was going to be an easy race with that chaparral. I don't think the Black Series cars are forgotten, really. The thing is the fact that they are all automatics that people just don't really remember them that much, but if you were around at that time, one, you remember them, and second, look for how much they sell. Nobody forgot about those. They're still really desirable cars. Yeah, the C63 had the 7-speed by the time it released, yeah. So that's something else it has going for it. It has a better gearbox. Sure, I mean, if you're using it to cruise around, the 5-speed isn't bad. People like the 5-speed, but at the same time, having 5 gears is really limiting, and it doesn't do wonders for your fuel consumption. But those 5-speed, I don't remember the number of the gearbox itself, but those 5-speeds that Mercedes used, they used them for ages because they could take absurd amounts of torque. Or so they claim. Because nothing else they had could withstand such amounts of torque, so they used them for everything for a really long time. God, I fall apart in those corners, it's not funny. I went from 4 seconds to 1. Yeah, see, that's funny, Lamborghini, but because a few days ago I was hearing someone who works with cars, and they were right. They were talking about how a stiffer car doesn't actually mean better handling a lot of the time. And you do need a degree of body roll at times. So there is a thing such as too stiff, you know, it's a balance that you have to play. I think a lot of people didn't like the design of this generation either. The front looks... I like it, but I get people who don't. The C63 looks much better. Just a better looking car. That landing was really bad. We almost go straight there. At the same time, I mean, you have to consider that, yeah, sure, it's probably set up for track use, but you can't beat the weight, and these things were pushing... They were really heavy. Even the Black Series cars were super heavy. So that's going to have an effect on handling and making it stiffer. I don't think it solves that, because you're still fighting with a massive car with a lot, which is really heavy. And you probably want to feel the transfer a bit more, so it doesn't take you out of surprise, because having the stiffer car usually means reaction times are shorter, because everything's more snappy. And you could probably end up in a situation where you just kind of ruin the car, where you could have probably avoided if you could feel the transfer a bit more. And yeah, but then people complain about body roll, which is not exactly the worst thing in the world, as long as you're driving a 70s Bolt. Don't tell me that fuel is going to be a problem. Oh, don't tell me I have to go for the full tank. I don't know how that fuel tank is gonna look by the time this lap's over. And if I stop on the next lap because of fuel, then our stops are merged together. So I have to stop now and go with hards, or push into the 7th lap and go after it stops. I cannot stop on the 6th lap. If I do that, then everything goes back to step 1. No, the R129 is the SL, which is in the game, the 90s SL. You can have the SL500 and SL600. Both the R129 and W140 are the same platform cars. They even shared a lot of the engines too, so that's why he's mentioning it. You have the SL500 and 600. I think my strategy is going to be stop this lap, the 2D stops on the next one, and I have an extra lap over it to go and swap tires again. I think that's going to be what I do. I don't trust that fuel. I don't trust the fuel tank. I think it's going to run out of fuel on the next lap. And I need to do more than one lap, so I either stop now or stop on the 7th lap, not on the 6th. Because our stops are going to be merged. Hey Diggle, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. God. Oh god. I'm having a problem with tire wear. This tire wear is much higher than what I experienced previously. Don't tell me that adding that stage 3 and A completely threw off my tire lifespan. Because that will be really bad. By the way, I really need to go and use the bathroom 1 second, so I'm going to leave the car before entering the pit lane and rush really quick to the bathroom. Okay, give me 1 second actually. I think I'm going to do something just in case before I go. Yeah, sure. Save here. Still 2. 1 second. I'll go real quick to the bathroom. Alright, we're back. Sorry for that. Should have gone before starting the stream, but I kind of forgot. Here's the thing. I think I kind of screwed things up by adding more power to this car. Because super hards are lasting less. And I'm not really gaining much time. In fact, it doesn't really compensate losing that extra lap. So the way I see it, it's going to be a waste of time to just have a... It's not going to give me any advantages. I'm still going to try this to see how far I can get. But I think that I made a mistake by changing that. I think I should go back to stage 2 FNA, as I originally intended, because I'm not making up the lost time, and I think the fuel consumption is also higher. So that was the wrong strategy. Probably the right call will be knock it back to stage 2 and go with hard tires at the first stint, as I did this time, just less power, because it's not giving me any advantages really. Sure, I'm getting a sub 7-minute laps easier, but it doesn't compensate from losing a whole lap. So that might have been a big mistake. Because truth be told, I never driven this car with stage 3, I found it unnecessary. I just bought it just in case that I missed something and I had to resort with it. Not with it. But now that I see it, I don't think I have to. Because the time difference, the time lapse are almost the same. And the amount of time that I lose changing tires is much bigger. So it doesn't compensate for that. Just the theory, really. I'll have to find the right strategy sooner or later. It seems possible. I mean, this is possible. Sure, that stint with super hards is always going to be bad. But if I want to have our stops at separate times, then I have to resort to it. So that's going to be part of the strategy no matter what I do. That much I can tell I have to do. But maybe I should be able, I should knock it back to the original setup. Not this. Because it is a bit harder to drive as well. And again, it's not giving me the advantage that I hope it would. The 2D is still holding really well, really hold to the straightaway at the end of the track. So I was expecting it to leave it behind, and I didn't, which isn't good. Meaning that my entire reason to add more power has been completely cancelled out. So yeah, there's no reason to use this. You know, just a thought. Do that to me. Alright, Lucas. I appreciate that. Mercedes Benz does exist, though. So he's gonna stop this lap. So it seems. According to the pit strategy guide. Usually they can be a bit mixed. Sometimes they stop earlier, sometimes they stop later, but in my experience this race has been reliable. They're still saying, yeah, I'm just trying different setups, I think, in order to beat this thing. I changed it around and I made a couple of bad calls for this. So I'm starting to think that I should go back to my original plan. Just with different tires. Just something that I'm thinking of, I really don't know what I'm gonna do. Or somebody... The 2D lapped somebody, and so I will, it seems. I don't know who, but we'll find out soon enough. There it is. Got the 2D stopping. Ah, it's the Honda 2000. Yeah, this thing is... This thing is completely outpaced by the rest of the grid. Just too slow for this race. Okay, the 2D's moving. Hey Harold, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. The 2D will have to get through the spoon, so maybe that helps me. Depends on where it catches up to it. If it catches it to the back straight, then yeah, good luck, it's not even a challenge. Six. Hey Kevin, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I would like to play GT7, but a PS5 is like $1,000 in here. And yeah, I don't have that income. It'll be a fun game to have to play around for the channel, really. But no. Hey Andrew, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. What is the most coolest European car in this game? Oh, I'm biased, but I like roofs. I like the AMG Mercedes. It's cool that they have the Gisette as well, which is a really obscure car. There's a lot of contenders for that crown. But I wonder what my chat thinks. I wonder what everyone here, all of those 50 viewers that we have right now, which I hope all of you left a like on the stream, because this channel really needs your help in order to grow, and clicking that like button is a massive, massive push. So, which is your favorite European car in GT4? Amuse me. And the person who asked. Oof. Not good. We have rest well. Yeah, I did rest well. Yeah, but GT7 on PS4 is kind of bad from what I heard. It doesn't really work too well. Why do you drive the Merc and not the Yellowbird? Well, because the Merc has a GT wing and the Yellowbird sadly doesn't. Oh my god, stop tapping the brake. And you need downforce in order to be competitive here, so I had to use a different car. $650, that's a quick lap. Motorcycle commemorating, yeah, exactly. That's why I built it. That is my intention. I'm first right now, but I think I have to stop at the end of this lap already. I'm starting to think that maybe I should do 2 stints with hearts, because that's 4 laps, and because that's 4 laps, then I could just stop with super hards and fall in the middle of the stop of the 2D and, you know, have a bit of a window between us when it comes to stops. Yeah, I really like the AMG saloons personally. I just like fast 4-door cars. Well, they don't have to be fast, I just like them to be, you know, not agricultural boxes, you know. I want a bit of luxury in my cars. I'm not telling you I need a Rolls Royce to be happy. A few days ago, he was talking about that earlier. I found a W202 for sale yesterday on dark green, and that car was perfect. I cannot stop thinking about it. But yeah, no, I don't get to enjoy those things. I don't get to enjoy those things. We'll probably need to be, I don't know, world famous before I can reach one of those things, it seems. Be daily extra hard. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I have been using for some stuff. So God, pay attention. Pay attention. I think I ruined the car by adding the NA Stage 3, by the way. Yeah, sure, it's faster, but it doesn't compensate to adding a whole lap with super hards. I think that if you're going to do this the optimal way, you should probably knock it back to Stage 2 NA tuning. The car feels better, in my opinion, that way as well. This was just more of a desperate resource to see if I could keep up with the 2D, and you can't really. You're not going to outspeed it through any straightaways with this thing. So yeah. The roof BTR can have a wing, but it has really, really bad tire wear. I'm going to save here just in case. F1. Yeah, I said I was going to do hards. Thing is, I don't think my B-Spec driver... I don't know what the B-Spec driver is gonna do when we reach that stage. Oh, perfect. So that falls just... I have just enough time to refuel the car after 2 laps if I go full tank. That is good to know. Oh no. Oh no, that is not good. Oh no, 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 no. Whole tire moment. Whole tire moment. Yeah, there's a thing that's too much power. Yes, absolutely. Useful. Yeah, this color looks so good. I decided to have a look and bring a trailer for these things, and all the listings I saw were boring colors. I was so sad. There were a couple of E63 wagons of this generation on dark green. I think there was one, which looked so good. But at the same time, most interiors were black. Nobody had other options, so it was... I don't know. If I had one, I would like it to be a bit more eye-catching. Did you train your B-Spec before? Yes, I did. Yeah, the 2D is probably the hardest car, the best opponent you can find for this race. Ow. It's been a while since I didn't sneeze. There we go. Ow. Just in the worst moment. Thank God I could just pause the game there and keep the car straight. Yeah, Mercedes has... Sometimes it has that problem, yeah, depending on the car. But yeah, that's truly a Mercedes problem too. Bad specs really are just everywhere, and whenever you find a nice one, the premium is, of course, really, really high because, you know, they aren't that common. Not a real race cars driver for sneezing. I have no idea. That's actually a good question. I mean, you just sneeze, I guess, but I will have to close my eyes if I sneeze, so I didn't want to just close my eyes and end up crashing or something. Thank God I'm not a real race car driver. Otherwise, that would have been really bad. Even if, back to the car colors, I think Aston Martin is a more offensive case because Aston Martin has almost any color that you can imagine, and yet people just avoid to use them. Mercedes is a bit more limited on car choices unless you go optionals, I think. But Aston Martin is way more, I wouldn't say permissive, but they have absolute endless options for color and nobody uses them. Nobody makes use of those. That is a war crime in my opinion. It's tragic. One day I will find my California Sage TV9, if you know. Absolutely know. That will be cool. The same happens with interiors too. They have a lot of interior options and nobody uses them. This is a GT4 randomizer is released. Yeah, the 007 tie-up is really strong with the Aston Martins. It's kind of tragic, really, because most of them weren't featured on Bond movies. You only had the DB5, I guess the V8. I guess Bond also used a vintage V8 from the 70s for some time. Then the spray was featured once. I don't remember the other cars, but then there was BMW Z3, Z8, and then they returned with the Vanquish and the DB9 or DBS. But most of them weren't featured on Bond movies, which is like, don't go for the type. It's not the car. Sure, you can say, oh, but it's I always wanted one because of this and that. Sure, fair enough, but I don't know. I'll just pick a different color. At least go for a dark blue and a lighter interior. Bentley didn't seem to have that issue. I don't know much about the Bentley market, but sometimes you find Bentley in more eye-catching colors, yeah. The underwater car is the Lotus Esprit, an S1 Esprit. Oh, slipstream from the S15. That's a nice luxury. So I think we have found a strategy for this. Do 2 stints with hards, then go super hards to avoid having the same stop as the 2D. And then back to hards, so repeat. Will it work? I have no idea, but that seems like my only choice for the time being. I don't know, maybe my live pitch crew can think of a better idea, but the way I see it, that's probably my best choice right now. It would have been nice if I did this with the... I tested this with an A Stage 2 instead. I forgot, I did it with touring cars. I'll probably have to do B-Spec for some... Yeah, I'll do B-Spec for some time, but I don't know when. I just want to make sure that I can actually beat the 2D, because I know B-Spec will just do B-Spec things. Welcome back, Randomly. So, for B-Spec I will also need to craft the strategy, so when I use it and where I use it. If I can build a 30-something seconds gap by the time I stop, it will be really good. No, it's not easy on fuel, and I can do 2 laps with hard tires, and I think it's 3 now with super hards, but I was able to do 4 before I added more power to this thing, which completely threw off the setup of this car. Which was a bad choice in retrospect. Oh well. Just more drama. More drama. More drama for people to watch, so you should totally share this stream if you haven't. Just... 29, okay. Good, 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 good. Moving places. If I wanted to use a heavier car, you can also buy the CL from the dealership. But the CL, I think it's... For one, it's much less powerful, and it's much heavier, so... No, and it's also 2-door, I wanted it to be a 4-door. No, the A-Spec points on this are low, because, you know, A-Spec points just are dumb and think this is easy. When in reality, it's not. It requires a lot of strategy to achieve this. Oh, I'm going to meet a car on this section, really? This is the last thing I needed. I'm closing up to a car just behind, and this section is really narrow and I'm not fast at it whatsoever. Ow. I'm probably not even going to catch up to that guy, so whatever. Good enough. Problem solved itself. Oh, it's the Cusco Impress. You've seen it already. Please. Oh no, you have to be joking. You have to be joking. Do we really meet on this part? Couldn't have been a worse section to actually go to wide with this with an AI driver. Just have to do that. Be super careful. Oof. I almost spin there. That was really weird. Made the turn. Sure, it made the turn. It did lose time. Ah, no slipstream car for this. Then again, I guess it doesn't matter much. This is probably the limit of the car, just 310, 320 kilometers per hour. Just stalls. It's probably thanks to downforce on the car itself, really. Probably in a longer straight it will reach a bit higher speeds, but yeah, we don't have that here. Save just in case. Now we go super hards. So we both don't stop at lap 12. My base is going to suffer, yes, but he stops on the end of the next lap. And then it's back to hards again for 2 stints. Remember, this thing drives like a brick without those better tires, so be careful. And make sure you can actually hold those 12 seconds you gained. Otherwise, this is going to be really bad. Hey Legit Sai, thank you so much. I'm glad you like my videos. Welcome to the stream. Imagine if this had just one more gear. Yeah, it will make a difference. Alright. That will make a difference. You could just group them a bit better too. Super hard to last around 3 laps. I don't know how to deal with you, impressive. 10. I lost time. I'm not going to gain time. I'm probably going to hold if I'm lucky. If I hold 10 seconds before it stops, I'm good. It's better than nothing. It's also good if you turn. Never mind, he's already on 9. Look how important tires are to your car. Don't ever underestimate the power of a good set of tires. Yeah, usually having your gears, more gears allows you to group them together much better. So the performance the performance increases substantial. Otherwise you have to go with really long gears, and sure, this car has the torque, but you suffer, you really suffer. Yeah, it's really heavy. A really big car. Even with weight reduction, still a bit hefty. Uh-oh. I'm above 10, that's good. That's pretty good. I'm the only one who thinks having the 3-pointed star on the hood, like the ornament's so cool. Most cars don't have an ornament, and you can see it in this one, and it's just so nice. Good enough. No, not good enough. Good enough. There we go. Do not touch the grass. I don't like going outside in here. Hey Jordan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Goodness, 2000 is stopping. If only it had any relevance on this race. If only. No. No. Don't do that to me. You still have the hope that the car will actually play along with you, but no, not with these tires. Yeah, but the raw spirit of ecstasy is much more. It's on a different league. I think nothing compares. I mean, the V of the Bentley, the new one, I don't like it either. So it looks kind of weird. And I just think that the Mercedes approach is probably the most reasonable because it's just the logo of the manufacturer. And it doesn't look too, you know, too extreme. Just works well. The spirit of ecstasy in the Rolls Royce is just insanely cool. I love those things. But it's on a different league. It's just it's you just see the design of the thing. It's just so cool. And the devices that they have made so people can steal them are really funny. Taking a Nürburgring to a Ram, that sounds... Taking a Ram to the Nürburgring. The other way around. That sounds like a pretty interesting race. Especially the 4 hours, because the 4 hours you're tied to sport tires. Okay, sure. Alternative escape route. Alternative escape route works for me. Okay, this is the lap where the... No, there's an extra one. I think. 6:12, yeah, there's going to be another one. Oh, that was really good. Yeah. When VW tried to buy Rolls Royce, they didn't get the rights to the brand, neither the spirit of ecstasy. They just bought the factory, which was a really old factory, and virtually had no value. The only valuable thing was the Rolls-Royce brand, really. And by the time they were together, because you had also Bentley in that. Yeah, that whole buyout of Bentley and Rolls-Royce is a really, really dumb matter. It's just insane how the split worked, and just one of those things which happen. Reality often beats fiction, really. How do you buy something without buying it? It's just the question that you should ask. That was kind of bad of me, braking like that. Oh no, still below 9. This was good. It's catching up to me. So this lap was slower than the previous one. That isn't good. Almost goes outside. Never mind, it did go outside. I tapped the brake. I think I was too late on the brakes there. Should have braked earlier. Unfortunate. Still in the fight though. If only the Opel Mantra was in this game. Yeah, I thought the same. Plasma Strike, but sadly, no dice. My brain instantly thought about that thing. I was like, oh, if only, but no. It's not meant to be. Jump is always so scary to me. Oh yeah, I know that I cannot let B-Spec carry me. However, I might have a plan for that. I have to focus on driving though, otherwise my plan won't work. It won't work if I keep sliding out. That's a massive time loss. How did I lose 3 seconds on a single corner? thing just spins on me. Again. Best Mercedes. Oof. That's a controversial question. For me, I guess the R129 is really good. The W201, the 190 is really good. The W124 is probably the classic answer. Well, it's a classic answer for a reason. Come on! Come on! God damn it, you're making me lose so much time. God. I really need to get an extra lap out of this car. Rag 2002 E55 for action. Oh, bad choices. Bad life choices come to me. Hey, Holy, thank you so much for those 20 memberships. I really appreciate it. First donation of the stream. Let me add them right away to your account. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 6C. Channel goal 79. Oh god, I've been recording for almost 2 hours. I should probably split the recordings. Otherwise it's going to be a disaster if I actually make a video out of this to edit. And find all the parts that I want to find. Oli has gifted a lot of memberships this month, so he gets the Godfather title, which is the member who gives the viewer who gifts the most memberships to the channel every month. Every single month he can join the fight for the title. No. Saved it. Saved it. It really wanted to go. It really wanted to go out. Hey, Elias, thank you so much for gifting 1 membership to the channel. I really do appreciate that. Let me finish this lap and I'll add them right away. There we go. Insert. Oh, it's the bonus 2000. By the way, if you just joined this stream, I would really appreciate if you all could leave a like on this stream. I would like if this stream could reach 100 likes personally, because we're going to be here for a while. And it's a really special run, you know. It deserves to be It deserves to reach a big number. I think it's going to be a really sketchy lap, but it can do 4 laps. It's just going to be really harsh to... I'm going to lose time on that lap 100%. But it can. It can do that extra lap that I needed to do for my plan to work out, I think. It's not going to be a good lap, but it's better than nothing. I will still save just in case it doesn't work out, because there's a chance. There's a chance that it doesn't. Also, I think the S2000 is helping me because the 2D has to get through it, and this section is really bad for overtakes. Oh my god, it was like 3 seconds, god damn it. I was cruising through there, that was not good at all. See, that's my point, it's not going to work. It's going to cost me a lot of time. But I really can't stop with it in this lap. Maybe I could, because I'm ahead of it. Well, actually, I mean, why will I have a goal if I'm not going to complete it? Yeah, the problem is that we need to reach it in 1 month. I mean, if more people join and give game memberships, maybe we could reach it this month. Who knows? It's the final day of May. And maybe it could help me out because this month has been really harsh. I had to stop streaming on April, and I have to start everything from scratch up, you know, it's not easy. Yeah, this thing is toast. Look how much time I lost, my god. This thing is completely toast. It's going to force me to stop on the same lap. I don't want that. I really have to stay out this lap. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the chance. Here goes nothing, I guess. Here goes nothing. Ouch. Low speeds are going to be harsh. Did the chaparral got stuck there? I think the chaparral got stuck on the pit lane. I think it got stuck on the pit lane. Maybe I'm hallucinating, but it's taking way too long to move. It's taking way too long to move, and somebody's getting through that. Oh my god. Did it actually get stuck there? Yeah, it is that a single person doesn't have to give 300 memberships. It is that we have new members and other people join in the gifting fun, we could say. We were able to reach higher numbers with my GT4 Nuzlocke streams, so I felt like the goal was fair. But the fact that I had to stop streaming for almost a month because, you know, I had issues. Yeah. I'll have to see how I have to sort that, but the idea is collecting all the vehicles because there's a mod in which you can actually bring cars to a location and collect them there. Oh. Creative racing lines. Oh god, come on! Don't do that! Holy shit, this lap is bad. This lap is atrocious. Now, yeah, sure, you don't turn when I have the steering full lock, but you surely turn when I touch the grass. Sure, do that. Damn you! That's so annoying. Oh god. I cannot tap the throttle, the car spins. Yeah, adding that adding the NA Stage 3 was such a bad call. This wouldn't happen if I didn't have an A Stage 3, by the way, because I tested and it could do more laps, I think. Why are you lapping on red tires? Well, because otherwise me and the 2D will have stopped at the same lap. And I want to see if I can break away from that. I don't think this is a good idea. Oh my god. Why did I decide to add more power to this thing? Because we're in too deep now to go back. It's like driving on ice. It's like driving on ice. Those tires are dead. God, those tires are completely dead. The problem is low speeds, really. No. No! Sure, that works. That doesn't work though. I should be hired by Drift Formula for putting this thing sideways to the entire lap and surviving. No, 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 no! I think that's it, really. If I had any sort of chance, I lost it there. Yep. I can do this. I can't do this. This is bad. I have to stop on the same lap. There's no other option. There is absolutely no other option for me. I have to stop on the previous. We have to stop on the same lap. We have to stop on the same lap. There goes my plan. All because I added more power to this car. Did it get stuck again? If it got stuck again, that's excellent. Amongst those stairs lost an average. I can do 2 laps with hearts, 3 with super hearts. And that balance was changed because I added more power to this car, which I shouldn't have. And now I'm paying for it. Because it's not exactly helping me to achieve any sort of advantage on the 2D, and what I would have liked is, just stay out on the track longer. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I have no idea if fuel actually affects the handling. But I don't want to stay more than I need on the pit lane. That's why I just ended the refill. If I can stay out on track and build a bigger gap with this thing, then I can refill on the next one. Anyone flat? That's interesting. You don't see that every day. Yeah, I have save states because, you know, I'm kind of I'm kind of drawing this as we go. I don't have a planned strategy for this. Hey Gogo, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. So we're trying this as we go. I would have liked if I could remove parts on the fly, but I can't. Ah well. Mistakes future me can make fun of, I guess. I mean, given that this is a 24-hour race, you could probably change some things on the engine, but yeah, sure, it will take too long. Weight is around 1,500 kilograms, and power is around 700 and something horsepower. Initially it had around 670, and that is probably the ideal setup, but I made a mistake, added more, and yeah, kind of paying for it right now. Hi Mark, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Tag the wrong person, oh. Yeah, it's always fun. At least it doesn't give you a notification, like, and it just highlights the message for you. mean, we're going to be here for a while to see if I can actually do this, so... No. It's too soon to say no. Nürburgring Rally. E55 loves... I mean... It's just eating grass to keep those tires green and healthy, you know. It has a healthy grass diet. Oh, 190. Oh no, 190's on the way. 190's on the way. Why 190? Oh, 190 makes a bit stop. Okay, fine. E55 looking good. Yeah, what can I say? What can I say? I know how to build a car. May not know much in life, especially to make a living off, but I can surely make a good looking car. And drive it too. I know when's the time to start experimenting with B-Spec strategies, because I think I have gotten into a... You see? I have gotten a bit into a loop. I could win the race if I don't make mistakes in this situation. With this strategy of doing 2 stops on hards and 1 on super hards, the race is doable. It seems to be doable. However, I need to discover which strategy I will take with B-Spec and when will I use it. So there's that. Hey Harold, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships for the channel. I really appreciate it. Thanks a lot. 5 new members of the Cone family. Let me add them in a bit. Oh yeah, I still have to add another one. Excuse me. Yeah, right. I forgot. I absolutely forgot. Channel goal. Engine sounds are modified because this is the randomizer. No, that it has the racing exhaust. I have to stop the slap, so I think this is going to be... I'm going to start planning B-Spec strategies. Just in case. Because I'm really curious on, well, what can I do to win without leading B-Spec ruin everything. And if it ruins everything, I'll just keep driving myself and I'll figure it out later. I'm stopping for the tires more than for fuel, really. B-Spec is around 6,000 skill points. It's like 50 or 60 for machine and for truck and driver skill. I think 70 something for machine skill. I didn't show them, I forgot. Wait a second. No, they're not going to survive, right? They're not going to survive an extra lap. In a way, I can suddenly start considering this. But those tires don't look too bad for the time being. Of course, by the end of the lap, they're going to be on a different state, but you know, maybe. Just maybe. I know B-Spec is better on tires than I am, probably. So that's something else to keep in mind. They won't survive, yeah, I know. I know, but still. Just good to know, I guess. Okay. Save. It's time to start seeing how B-Spec behaves. Going to put him on hard tires. Let's see how you do, B-Spec Bob. You probably need another name with B. Everyone calls it B-Spec Bob. We need to do something more creative. I'm going to go with hearts this time, and I'm just going to go... Sure, that's enough. He's closing in. Steady, no overtake. Okay, let's just go and see what happens. F4 for... yeah, just go. Let's see how it holds. 11. 9. Eesh. 7. Oh my god. He's dying. He's completely dying. 5. 4. 3. 2. Oh god. Oh god. Benito, I like Benito. This isn't good. He's not doing anything. I mean, 7:15. Look at those laps. He's like 20 seconds slower. He's 20 seconds slower per lap than the 2D. And he didn't stop. Oh my god. Why is overtake on? So because if it meets random traffic cars, so it can get through them. Oh my god, he's oh Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This requires a bit more... This requires a bit more planning. Try something else. Try this. B-Spec. We need full tank for this to work. See how it does with super hards. Okay, let's go. Keep it at 4. It's not going to make much of a difference, really. But if it can stay out another lap, then maybe I can do something with it. Then I don't need it to win the race, I just need it to hold enough of a distance with this thing. It doesn't have to win the race for me, but it cannot lose everything I did and leave me with a 40-second gap because it has to stop. Damn you. At the same... I press circle. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid, but I think we were up to something there. It's triangle for overtake. Fuel completed. So here's the thing, if B-Spec can give me a couple of decent stints, they don't have to be perfect. I just needed to stay out and not lose me 40 seconds in the process. Okay, it's going to lose the position at the same place. Doesn't matter. I cannot believe that it's... Yes, hold! Hold to the main straight, please! Okay. Now we have to see if we can overtake this thing. No, I don't want. It's just too far. If it can go past lap 18, I could do something, I think. If it can go past lap 18, I could do something. However, if it doesn't go past... No, it's not going to go past lap 18. 30 seconds. It costed me 30 seconds. What the hell? 38. I don't think I have an option for this. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I really don't think I do have an option for this. Maybe, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's stupid, but who knows? Let's go for short stints. I don't know, man. I'm just trying things out. And hoping that it gets better as time goes on. Maybe this works. Well, yeah, the challenge itself is the race that I'm doing. It's holding with mediums. It's holding with mediums. Holy. Can it do 2 laps? I don't think it can. Let's just put it on steady. Just put it on steady. Look, it's fine. It's fine if you... I just need you to reach the pit lane on first place. I just need now. It died. It completely died. It's fine. I just wanted to try. I just want to test something. Just want to test something. It's still too long of a pit stop, though. It's just still too long of a pit stop, right? Yeah, damn. It's still too long. But it's gonna stop. Just need to see if the B-Spec gets any better. No, it's not gonna get better. It's not gonna get any better. Stop behind the car. No, this is not gonna work in any. There's no way this is gonna work. There's no way this is gonna work. Look at the times the Chaparral is doing. They are really similar to the times that I achieve when I'm driving. The B-Spec is always 20 seconds behind. You know, this is really annoying because I had the same issue on the time I did this with the Opera S2000, where the B-Spec let me down and I was winning the race. My god. B-Spec is a wheelchair driver. The only thing it can drive is a wheelchair. It cannot even drive a car. If I do this, it's going to take an entire day. If I do it like this, it's going to take an entire day. What are my options? I could either go back and see if I can grind it even further, which I don't think it's gonna work. I could try to lower the power of the car to see if I can get more laps out of it, which again, it might work for me, but not for B-Spec. But then again, I don't need it to work for B-Spec. I just need it not to lose me 40 seconds in 2 laps. Just need to hold at least, or just... if it loses me 10 to 15 seconds, it's fine. But I cannot end 40 seconds behind after 2 laps already. That's not gonna work. It's always the same issue. Always the same issue when I try to do this. It's always B-Spec driver being completely useless. I'm just thinking what can I do right now to save this. I don't think I can do anything to save this as is. It will require me to leave the race and change the setup of the car to see if I can do more laps and see if I can get B-Spec to a higher skill level. I don't know what do y'all think. What do y'all think we should do, really? Other cars are beatable. There's no point in going with other cars because other cars just kill the challenge itself. I was going to end in 20 laps if it's just 1 hour and it's a 24-hour race. Mediums don't survive 2 laps. Not with this car. Not as is. It's not gonna work because they fall apart at the first half of the second lap. And it's not going to be 20 seconds faster just because I changed the pace. It's just gonna be 2-3 seconds at most. It doesn't make that much of a difference. Usually you want to run lower times, lower paces, so it's more consistent in reality and doesn't make mistakes. Yeah, but in order to detune it, I have to go back and restart the race. I mean, I could probably make that time back up with B-Spec if it was any good. $500 is too low. The ideal car was the one I had at the start, so $500 is too low. Doesn't really make much sense because it's really heavy. The idea was having 670, which was the original car I had in mind. No, 500 is too low. It's not gonna work, and I need to have more power so I can actually gain speed on the straightaways. And I already struggled beating the 2D on straightaways, so yeah. That's not clever. But adding that NA Stage 3 completely ruined the setup of the car, it seems. Because not only the tires last less, it's also fuel, which is higher, and it's not exactly going faster on a straight line. It has a bit more acceleration, I can tell. But it hits the same top speed. So I'm not going exactly faster on straightaways. Yes, it does have all weight reductions. Yeah, it will be kind of dumb if I didn't have them. Yeah, it has them all. Honestly, I think my best option is just going back to the drawing board. How do I go to the previous? Shift plus F2. That's such a weird thing that you make me do. Okay, fine. F3. See? Stage 2. There we go. Yeah, but without Chaparral you can beat it. No Chaparral you can beat it. I can also... Okay, so I'm just gonna save here, just in case. And I'm going to check the B-Spec driver one second. I want to test something with the B-Spec driver. Give me 1 second. These are its stats, by the way. 78, 60, 62. I have something which can enter. No. So I guess I'll have to buy it. Guess I'll have to buy one. Doesn't matter which one. Yeah, it has 760 horsepower, yes. Your eyes are into saving you. That's good enough. This maxed out. Let's make it soft so it doesn't go crazy. So what I'm going to do, you may think, what is he doing? Well, the idea is that I want to have a car so this B-Spec driver can clock some practice laps at the Nürburgring before I toss him in. It did race on the Yellowbird a lot of times, but maybe it needs to race with a faster car. So we're going to do something really quick to test, to see if it can actually get better. Okay, let me see how far... let me see the numbers first so they actually memorize those. No, not garage. 78, 60, 62, and 6 on 95. I hope it does get a bit better with this. I really hope it gets better with this and with this done. Grid doesn't matter. No, no, not this. Well, what am I doing here? B-Spec. That's what I wanted. Okay, let's see if he can actually win. Doesn't look like it's gonna win. It's not gonna win, actually. Wow. Okay. Let's take it easy. Let's do one more. See what happens. I just want to see if it can get better at this track and probably with different cars. I don't know if this is going to do any difference. But maybe this is what I was missing. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it is. Because it keeps sucking, good god. Come on, man, you have to get first. 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 First! There you go. Wasn't so bad, was it? Let's see if it actually had any sort of improvement on its skill. Okay. Machine skill is the same, right? They said 78, and course skill and battle skill has improved slightly. I mean, it got more skill. I don't know. Let's try something else. This thing has a turbo kit for some reason. Yep, turbo kits. This thing is okay. Try something else just to see what happens. Did I go into the... Oh, again! Again, I went to the wrong tab. I mean, there's a chance that he doesn't win at all, really, but I don't lose anything for just trying to grind him up a bit more. Because clearly he's just failing at it. He's really not... He's not going to get 20 seconds faster, I guess. Yeah, the first race is probably gonna suck because he's never driven this car before. Which probably makes me think that I should actually let him drive the Mercedes and then just build a second one. Just in case, because he's never driven that car either. And the first race, whenever you get the driver gets behind the car, it just seems to be really bad. So maybe I should do that and copy the setup and just build a new one with fresh kilometers for the race. I don't know, just thinking about it right now. It's getting closer, but still 20 seconds behind. Oh, well done. Well done. This Toyota 70's first? That's insane. That thing is atrocious. Just go for a second ride. Benito, yeah, I think Benito's the name for a B-Spec driver. Toyota 7 sucks. I mean, in this grid is probably one of the worst cars. The C9 and Bentley Speed 8 are miles better. How did it end first? I have no idea. But it did. I saw that. E55. Oh, he spun out. He spun out. Benito spun out. It's again the Toyota 7. Just look at that. Wow. What the hell? Hey, Absol, thank you so much for gifting 1 extra membership to the Cone family. I really appreciate it. So, 300 light horsepower light. Yeah, but it has next to no downforce compared to the other cars. It's worse. It's worse than the C9. It's worse than the Speed 8. There's no way to put it otherwise. It's just a worse car, period. I think I know why it's first. Because the other guys spin out. Maybe, I don't know. Still stuck behind the other cars. Slabs aren't getting any better. That's not good. 625 versus 609. Come on. Come on. I want getting closer. Getting closer. Okay, let's just see if pushing a little bit helps me out. It's not moving. There it is. There it moved to places. Oh, I spun out. Brain dead. Brain dead when I need to spin out. Lost everything he achieved. Again he spins out. Again. Constantly spinning out. Constantly. Constantly. Just want to see if its skill got any better anyway. That's the only thing I'm interested in. I mean, winning races is good for the B-Spec, but I just need to see how bad it is. Aha, it jumped. Machine skill 91. That's a jump. That is a jump. Course skill 68, battle skill 70. Let's try mediums to see if it survives and it gets a couple of extra points. I'm wondering what else can I make it try to see if I can reach a higher skill level. Oh, this grid's just gonna be a joke. Yeah, the next car it has to drive is probably the AMG, so it can get better, and then I have to build a second one. I don't know if it's gonna work that way. I don't know. I don't really know how it works if you swap cars, but my idea is that has a few races with it, and then I just build a fresh one with 0 kilometers, and yeah. Off we go. So we're seeing on the right. I need to continue to just need more training. Yeah, sure. Sure, let's spend more hours training the B-Spec driver. I have the entire day. Have the entire day. Okay, it's climbing through the ranks, that's good. It's nowhere near the other guys, those things are too quick. I spun! Brilliant. Good. Good, good, good. Keep spinning. Oh. The Audi the C9 is spun out. The Audi isn't going to spin out because it's a Audi. Hey, he spun out! Good! Excellent! Excellent! That's how you win a race! Let your opponents make all the mistakes. Who cares about being fastest? Just make less mistakes. I'm going to give this another run. See if it actually wins. Again. And then we'll probably see what else we can make it drive. They actually made some positions before they took off. They took off alright. Damn. Those two took off. No. I think the R8 has one of the best tire wears in the entire game, actually, alongside the Pescarolo. I think it's even better than the Pescarolo in that aspect. But it's one of the best cars in the entire game, period. No, I think the Pescarolo has better tire wear, but the R8 is faster overall. Okay, let's see how that go. How did it go for the B-Spec grinding? I hope it went well. Yeah, the 905 has really low tire wear. It didn't change anything. It did improve its paddle skill, I think, a little bit, but it didn't change much. I think I'm going to make it drive something else. And then I'll move into the AMG. Just want to see if this increases its chances a little bit. Sure, it's gonna be in a different track, but I just need him to get better overall. Just need him to get better overall, really. He's not good enough. I don't think he's gonna be ever good enough to win. But that's the thing, he doesn't have to win. I just need him not to lose me 40 seconds on 2 laps. You just need him to be a bit more competitive. Not perfect, but just a little bit more. That's okay for me. If you're wondering why I do this, because the stock setups can be a bit unwieldy at times, and I have found it helps us slightly to have a better setup car for the AI to go faster. Not sure if it notices it, but sometimes it works. The circuit I haven't raced on. Sure, that should work. By the way, we have 73 likes. It will be nice if we could reach at least 100 in this stream. So if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really, really appreciate it if you did, because you are helping out this channel to keep growing. Now, why do you always go into settings? I'm dumb. News of today. Actually, one second. I'm going to put my other phone to charge while it does this. Okay, here I am. I'm still training this guy. He's last and probably first time driving this car, so it makes sense. Should go full speed ahead. I like this to say sleeper. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. Rebel City as well, looking at chips quitting once never comes in again. Sounds pretty useful. Hey Evan, thank you for rejoining the Com family for 4 months. I really appreciate it. Are you going to mess with hacks? It will be funny. I mean, it depends on the type of hacks, really. There's not that much to do with GT4 outside hybrid builds, and... I mean, yeah, it will be fun, but I don't think that people usually... Yeah, I could probably try to do something for some races, sure. But I don't think people are like, oh, how did you get that? It's not something which stands out, I don't know. But yeah, it will open some opportunities for other cars that I could use. Absolutely. You see how if it increased anything after this race. There's no, so I can't do that, Evan. I can't. That's just something I cannot do. A hybrid power randomizer is something I just can't develop. It's not something I can build. It's not how it works. Hi Scott, welcome to the stream. I thought play GT5 in B-Spec. I have to try GT5 because it has a specific B-Spec career. Which is kind of insane, but yeah, makes sense. Mercedes A-Class versus Chaparral to the... You know, you could probably develop something like that. Okay, let's see how we are. Where we are now. 600? Hey! It keeps improving. Slowly but surely keeps improving. I know which other cars I can throw to it. I really don't know. Did I use this thing? Yeah, I did use this thing. This is the car that I used for completing an endurance race with economy tires. Economy, there we go. That unlocks some traumatic memories, alright. I'm not sure if it discriminates between LMPs and GT1s, so I'm just gonna save it. Just gonna give it one. One or two races with this, yes. I need to check the gear ratios, probably. Ah, they're a stock. Oh, no, they're not stock. Never mind, don't touch that. I'll save just in case something funny happens. I shouldn't always take it to the same circuit, but we'll try it out. It's not gonna beat the R8, I think. It's too slow, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it works. Maybe it shuts me up and it actually works. Seems like it's learning it like a new car. Or maybe I'm hallucinating or something. The B-Spec is tedious. The Sunday Cup is twice longer. Some championship gave out crazy price cars. Yeah, I assume it breaks progression. I mean, you can cheat. Progression in GT is always broken. There's no way around it. There's no way around it. I'm going to do this 2 times more and see what do I get. And then we'll probably move into the other car, the AMG. The problem is I don't think there's a race where I can put the AMG to do practice laps and not be completely busted. Because it has to be that setup. The setup parts change the way the B-Spec behaves, really. And I can't really use family codes because they're disabled on the randomizer, go figure. That's always nice, so yeah. We'll have to see what I do. Where do I put it to just score practice laps with the car? Maybe I could... Oh, does it get there? Yes! Yes, it's gonna get there. Fun! Ah, it's too fast on the straightaway. Yes! 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 Beat the R8. Beat the R8. Beat the R8. There we go. Let's see if that improved my situation. No, same skill level, same everything, so I didn't change anything. Damn, that's kind of bad. Okay. Endurance races. I think I'm going to do... No, wait, I don't have tires for this. I think I know what I'm going to do to work around the fact that I don't have races for this thing. If you have a decent PC, you can actually emulate this, and it's probably better than playing it on hardware. Nearly 4 hours. Nürburgring 4 hours. It's gonna be overpowered, but we don't care about that. I care about it learning, driving around in this car for a bit. I don't know how long it will take to do this entire race in B-Spec, actually. You know, that will be... I don't know. I don't know how long it will take to do it for 4 hours with everything in fast pace enabled. Maybe I should let it do the 4-hour race, just... Nah, that's probably a really bad idea. That's probably a really dumb idea, isn't it? I should probably quit. After some laps. If only you had this. If only your base was this crushing against the 2D. If only. This is for Gran Sport give up like in GT2. Just stay to find out, I guess. Okay, so there's something that I'm noticing. 738 with hard tires? Sport hard tires? It's doing 730 something minutes. It's not... Well, I mean, it's an improvement, I guess. If it was doing those times with normal tires, with racing tires. How fast is the emulator at? I have no idea, it's just going really fast. Probably, yeah, probably 400. I mean, it's already an hour in. And it will give me 5 seconds to grab something to eat, actually. So... Do you want me to leave it here, or do you want me to leave the replay camera on the race, and then when I come back we just go full steam ahead with this? Yeah, it's relatively easy to set up. There are guides online. It's not that hard, really. Using Google will give you a long way. Will get you a long way. So, yeah, don't worry. I'm watching your older videos just like that. We're playing this for Speed Underbound. Love them. Ah, thank you, Jordan. I really appreciate that. I hope that... I'm glad that you're enjoying them. It's really nice when people enjoy my work. Even if my older videos are kind of embarrassing. But I guess that's the same for everyone, isn't it? No, the AI doesn't give up on certain events, it's just on Apricot Hill they have some sort of problem on that endurance and they break. Some opponents just break during that endurance race. Alright, I'm going to leave it going like this. And I'm going to grab something really small to it real quick if you all don't mind, just 2 minutes. Probably more, but I'm not going to cook anything, just going up something. I'll be back super soon. 1 second. Hey, I'm back. How did the AI driver Benito B-Spec behave while I was gone? Let's just go full steam ahead with this. I'm here. I mean, we're already an hour in, that's really quick. So it stops every 3 laps. It stops every 3 laps. That's interesting. I jumped. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, but no, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Hope you didn't miss me much. Hope you didn't miss me much. Oh, sure. Hello, Rufus. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Even with a max drive, I mean, my goal is minimizing time loss. I don't really need it to be on the same pace as the 2D, but I just need it not to lose me 40 seconds on 2 laps. That is fine. If it doesn't win, it's fine. It doesn't have to cost me that much time, really. That's what I'm aiming for. We're already in the first half of the race almost. So I might as well just go until the end. Yeah, and I already told you that it's impossible. You cannot randomize parts in the game. It's impossible to do that. Hey, PP Bison. We're just grinding my B-Spec driver, which we decided to call Benito because it has P. So here we are. If I had to race against the Falcon and the DTM, the race is free. The race is free if I had to race against those cars. Oh, he didn't stop. Oh my god. Oh my god, he didn't stop. You eating some? I already went and ate something real quick. I made myself a sandwich, and I'll probably later on when we are into the 24 we'll do a... I'll eat, I'll make myself some tea for my boys. But yeah, if I don't race against the 2D, then yeah, the race is real easy. B-Spec might still be a problem, but yeah, I want to see if I can beat the 2D, which is the fastest car available on this grid, on that race. Yeah, the thing that what I need is not to lose too much time, because it was costing me like 40 seconds on every stint. It's not going to have a... The Corvette's gonna be fine. They're all gonna be fine. They aren't as dumb as G2 AI. So you're not going to see anything going on here with them spinning and getting stuck on a corner. Top 19 is the one where I want to stop. well, it's a focus arrest. Front-wheel drive cars on these endurance races are really... Yeah, look at those times. The focus is completely behind everyone else. And of course the S4, I mean. The S4 is also in a bad spot because it's on all-wheel drive cars, so their tire wear is atrocious. Steady. Well into the second half of the race, of playing team manager, and it will be really fun if after so much effort I end up with this skill level at the same. It will be really embarrassing, won't it? There's only one way to find out, and that is by completing the race. We're too deep into this stuff already. I just hope that by now the B-Spec Benito here knows the Nürburgring like the back of his hand. That he can do it blind. That's the level of skill I need. I just need someone who's so obsessed with this circuit that he can actually drive at it. I just found your channel recently from the most recent video. I'm gonna watch the rest of the videos. Thank you, PP19. Make yourself at home, really. I'm really glad that you have discovered this channel. I hope it's entertaining enough for you. I don't know how the AI can drive with those tires. It's insane how they can drive with those tires. Look at them, they're completely dead. And those are sports, they're not slick tires, race tires. So it's even worse. He spun out. He spun out. Final hour of the race. It's going to be interesting to see the mileage of this thing once the race is completed, actually. Benito somehow drives until tires are red before they were orange. You know, maybe that's something that's a good sign. Maybe that is a good sign. Maybe this setup with less power works to maintain tire life. The tires survive for longer, which is what I need. Hey, Bahablast, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just grinding the B-Spec driver for the time being, because we already had a few hours of the Yellowbird 24, but B-Spec cannot beat the 2D, and there's not much I can do. Is Sport Dive more durable than Slicks? No, it's actually... I think Slicks last longer. Yeah, I'm going to buy a new one, Holly. I'm going to buy a new car. Build it from scratch up, so it has 0 kilometers, 0 everything, fresh engine. So yeah, this is not going to be. This is. Let's just say that this is the first. the first prototype, and we have taken it to a test race. I didn't stop. Let me tell you, just using the speed up of the emulator makes these B-Spec races so much easier. Otherwise, they will take an eternity. How much did it take? Less than 30 minutes? To do this 4-hour race? Let's spawn out. Here we go. Oh my god, the engine noises! Oh my god, just look at it! Sounds louder than it used to sound, I think. Not sitting well. I'm not sitting well. It's important to sit well if you spend a long time in a chair, like I do. By the way, you know, just something I noticed. So far, the top super chat spot's still empty, so if somebody wants to claim that, it's free for the taking. The engine sounds like it's in eternal pain. I mean, it's taken quite a beating. See you, Evan. It's taken quite a beating. Yeah. What? I pressed circle by accident. Still fine, it's still, the race is almost over, so, yeah. Going to overtake the Focus one extra once again. Oh god, the engine seems like it's gonna blow up any time. Final lap of the race then. More than 4 hours into the race, which means this is it. This is it. 31 laps in 4 hours. Well, thank God not 4 hours thanks to speed up. It took much less, but yeah. That's a bit of money. Going to throw a save state just in case the game wants to do something. Moment of truth. It's the same. Oh my god. Oh, it's the same. It's the absolute same. He didn't gain anything from that. Nothing. Nothing. It's the same driver. Same skill. Ah, B-Spec. Ah, Benito B-Spec. Feel... My god. My god. So why? Why did they do all of that? My god. Ah well. I hope it makes a difference now. Okay, let's buy a new E55. CL E55. Yeah, I did a Nuzlocke run at the start of the year of GT4. I also have Pokemon Nuzlocke that I have to complete and probably get there. Well, I get there. I haven't a bit taken over by other projects, I admit. Hey, Baja Blast! Welcome to the Cone family! We have a new YouTube member, ladies and gentlemen. Now you're free to post emotes and, you know, just you have a cool patch next to your name. You have the full gun spam on the chat to greet our new member into this cult. It's a tradition to greet new members. Ah yes, offer a sacrifice to the plastic gods and... No, I want to leave GT mode. Offer a sacrifice to our plastic gods and turn the man into a cone. Well, I'm going to do this with a mix of A-Spec and B-Spec. In fact, I was trying this until B-Spec let me down and we had to stop and go and grind it, so we're going to try this again. Oh yeah, I have to copy the setup now. Where are the pictures? Here. Well, I'm back to work. Good luck, Baja Blast. Have a good day. Thank you for joining us. Five. Is this 5 or 5? Yeah, 5, 2, 3. This, I think. Yeah, like that. Now my break, my coffee break is going to come much later. I already have a bit of a lunch break. Let me check the LSD. I don't remember the LSD. 12, 18, 12. Okay. Do 13 because it moves a bit under braking. And this is the tricky one. Gear ratios. Gear ratios are the tricky one. What did I do originally? Let me check. Yeah, but I think that was too long. So maybe like this. I hope those gears work. Oh yeah, sure, this also I need to take care of. This is really important. If I forget this is a problem. Let's put this as 5.4. 5.4 or 5.5, maybe 5.5. Hards, mediums, and super hards. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's my build again. How many kilometers does the other one have? 642 and 640 kilometers. Yeah, it's some service, all right. Say. Alright, now it's time to fish for another grid, which with our friends, the Chaparral 2D. It'll probably take a bit of time before it appears. Yeah, it's another grid. Judy. Save. Alright. Attempt number 2. Oh yeah, by the way, let me... Yeah, let's split that into different clips. It's been a while since I've driven, damn. I've been playing Team Manager for too long. I get used back again into driving. The Alpha sounds beautiful, but it's not really. I mean, it's... I don't think it's the fastest car here. This guy is the fastest car to deal with. Let me through. Thank you. Uh-oh, I'm touching grass. Don't touch grass. The Audi TT is also pretty quick. These gears seem pretty short. The gears seem pretty short, actually. I may have screwed that up. Hey Kisa, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm hitting top speed at that straightaway. That's not good. You're free for the rest of the day. That's good, Regal. Hope you get to enjoy some free time. Taking a bit of focus to drive. I have forgotten how to drive this thing, but let me tell you, it drives much better without the Stage 3 NA. Stage 3 NA made it quicker in a straight line, sure, but maybe more acceleration, but it felt so unwieldy. This feels much better. And I also have hard tires, so that's probably helping me out. We'll have to see how long those tires last. Maybe, I hope they last longer with less power. It would be really nice if they did. Because it will mean that it will make my life so much better. And the 2D is still stuck behind traffic, which is good news for me, but at the same time it's also bad news because I cannot measure its pace. So that's something to keep in mind. That we still haven't seen the pace of the 2D, and yeah, sure, it looks like I'm leaving them on the DOS, but the A4 is not the opponent to beat for me. The A4 is free. The A4 is virtually free. So if the 2D gets passed, then yeah, it's going to be a completely different race. Which it should probably happen at any moment, really. Ow. Okay, those are some good reflexes. I managed to pause the game while sneezing. Sorry. I'm gonna stop myself. More nuclear sneezes for you all. Uh-oh. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you could leave a like on this stream. I will like to get more than 100 likes on this stream, but given that we were going to be here for quite some time, it will be nice if we break that barrier. And I'm sure all of you want to contribute to help me out a little bit. Thank you for all, bless you. Sorry for what I did to your eardrums. My apologies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, too late on the brakes. Okay, moment of truth. Here we go. How much I can gain on the back straight with this gear setup. Fifth gear seems short, but then again, it has less power than it did previously. Around 310 kilometers per hour is good enough. It's the same speed that I was holding with the other car, so if it goes through past that, it's perfect. And yeah, it seems alright. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that absolutely works. 305, 306. It stalls. Sorry, it stalls at these speeds. The 2D got passed. after an entire lap. The 2D got passed after an entire lap. But that A4 was a perfect roadblock, because look how far I have gotten away from them thanks to the A4, because it's all thanks to the A4 really. I have gotten 20 seconds on the first lap, and that's why touring cars are really easy to beat in this race. And you might even want to down-tune it to in a stage 1 if you're racing with touring cars. But if you're going with B-Spec mixed with A-Spec, you probably want stage 2. Those aren't my concern, really. The 2D is my concern. So it was a sub 7 minute lap. My first lap was a sub 7 minute lap. That's a good sign. It's either me who's getting faster on this track, or this car is much better to drive. How long do you want Bob to get behind after red play? I mean, I just needed him to be on first place enough time so I don't spend an entire day in here. That's all I need him to do. I just need him to help me speed up this thing. That's his entire purpose. He's not here to win the race. He's here to help me speed up the process. Cards won't last more than 2 laps, I can already tell you. Look at those colors. Look at those colors. Those tires don't look pretty. They do grip quite well for the time being, but an extra lap is probably asking too much of them. And look how I'm not exactly pulling away from the 2D. I'm still holding at that initial 26 that I have gotten. I'm not pulling away from this guy. Or if I am, I'm pulling away in really small margins, not enough to cover the stop. Which is something to keep in mind. Okay. Anything above 30 is really good. Anything above 30 is really good for me. I'm sorry, I'm just really focused and I have gone really quiet. 29, good. Good. Yeah, I always lost time on that section, but that wasn't as bad, it's just lost 1 second there. The engine sound of this thing's intoxicating, I just love it so much. I go here for it for, well, 24 hours. Into the main street, back street again. You can tell that the car has less power, really. You can tell, but I don't think having more power was the right call. It just didn't feel right to me. $320. Breaking the 200 miles per hour barrier. Okay. Okay. Save in slot 2. We might want to experiment with a few things. I want to try something. I don't lose anything for trying this. I already saved. 6:51, so I'm doing similar times as I did with the Stage 3NA car, which is really good because it means the losing power didn't affect me. In fact, it seems like it's actually helping me. It's not looking good for those front tires. Not looking good for those front tires, let me tell you. I don't lose anything for trying. The SLR has an issue with downforce, in which you cannot add a GT wing, and the car has no front downforce and it has rear downforce, making it really hard to drive, meaning that it's not the right choice for anything like this. And we do sub 650, that will be interesting, but I don't think these tires are up to the task. But it's possible, probably it's possible. I'm holding, but then again the tires haven't died with me yet. Now they are starting to go away on me. Yeah, those front tires are dead. However, if I can stay out 3 laps, that means I can just try to go with super hards a bit longer on the next stint and break away from the 2D, so our stops aren't paired together. Which is something I really want to achieve. I want to make sure our stops are at different laps. Either 1 lap earlier or 1 lap after. Which one falls is irrelevant. I just need to ensure that we don't stop together. By the way, look how far ahead the 2Ds from the A4 by example. Let that sink in for the pace comparison between the two, and if I had to race against DTMs, how easy it will be. Yeah, tires are concrete right now. I'm driving on concrete blocks. It's like somebody stole my wheels, and the car is sitting on concrete blocks right now. Oh god. No, you don't have. If you put the roll cage, you break the car because it doesn't do what the game says. It actually removes rigidity and makes cars even worse to drive. So you should never, by any circumstances, apply the roll cage upgrade on GT4 because it's broken. This has been documented already, it's not something I started saying. Are you playing online? Because it's the save that I had closest at hand, and it will give me a randomized price at the end of the race. Profit. No, it cannot do this. It can't. It doesn't survive. Going to the 24 hours without stopping. What do you mean without stopping? Mercanjunism. Oh, we could actually use that, I think. That's pretty clever randomly. You should have actually looked at the times of B-Spec, shouldn't I? That's what I should have done before, you know, entering the pit lane again. Ah well. What's done is done. Damn, he's getting really close to me. Okay, I'm starting to gain slightly. Oh, I'm just trying slightly gaining some time on it. If I recall, his laps are really on the same bracket as mine. He's always doing sub 7-minute laps, 650s. So that means it's going to be a bit hard to pull away from it. Is this where I start to gain a little bit of time from it? The last section I gained a second. So it'll be nice to see how much I gain now. I also see a damn, it's not a 10. It's a bit of an upgrade, but it's not a 10. It's moving under braking. That wasn't funny. That wasn't funny, I almost lost the car there. It was moving a lot under braking. 11, okay. 11's nice. That's an upgrade. I'd like to hit it earlier, but you know, it is what it is. Section where I embarrass myself and lose tons of time. It's a shame that I cannot survive 3 laps with the hard tires. It really is a shame. It will have changed a lot of things. Because instead of stopping twice before the chaparral stops, I could stop once, go super hard, and then stop at lap 7, I think, if it survives. So that is kind of sad, really. I hope that I didn't minimize enough damages. From 13 to 11. I lost a lot of time. So are any of you actually going to sit and watch the Nürburgring 24 hours tomorrow and Sunday? I'm curious actually, if people here actually watch endurance racing or not, really. Let's say this is a bit of a ball, but not exactly a ball, just my curiosity. I don't really know how fast the 2D is on the straightaway, actually. I just used visual cues when I was racing against it and saw it behind me. So I'm going to say that it has similar speed to mine. I don't have that much free time. Yeah, I get you. Personally, I just can't really watch a 24-hour race. I just have things to do. I usually follow them, you know, just... I watch a bit, follow them with people, and get filled on the details as we go, but I cannot sit and watch an entire 24-hour race now. I I've seen people who do, however, and it's just insane to me, so that's why I ask. Also, it's risky. I didn't brake before the jump, but came out just fine. So I have to stop at the end of this lap, and when I stop, I will have to see how B-Spec performs. Man, my throat's starting to bother me. I have been talking non-stop for what, 4 hours already? GT1 didn't win on them on, it just... The closest that it was, it blew up a tire and it ended up losing. It was really close, but it never won on them on. I don't think I'm gonna gain enough to cover my next stop though. That isn't good. Oh, you went straight. You just went straight. Yeah, they won when they were the only ones in their class. And if that's funny, tragic, or just disappointing, I lost lots of time. It's probably all of them put together. I'm never going to be good at that corner. I have a personal problem with that corner, it's just so hard to brake for it. "95 likes. We would like to reach at least 100 for this stream, so if you haven't left a like in this stream, I would really appreciate it if you did, so we can get to our 100 likes goal. But if we can get even further, it will be even better, you know. A like is one of the best ways you can help this channel to keep growing, so YouTube recommends my videos, and now I get a chance to do this for a living, because I really depend on my viewers to do this for a living. Hey, the CLR is now a mainstream meme. It has broken past the car community. Do you all see the copy-pasta description of the CLR is just being spammed everywhere? Hey Alex, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Well, I'm doing alright. Just trying to see if I can actually beat this. Just like even... No, they don't live update, Sanka. That was really bad. Oh, really? Really? He lost everything on 2 corners. I lost absolutely everything I did on the lap on 2 corners. Come on. What car are you using again? This thing, the E55 AMG. And God damn it. Damn, that's really bad. So it seems to have similar speeds through the main straight. Okay. Okay, guess it's time to try this now. I have to stay out. I have to stay out. He just blew past me. He just blew past me. I would like to catch up to it, but at the same time it stops on lap 6. B-Spec, I forgot. Completely forgot. Super hard moment. Don't you love when tires are so cold that they refuse to work? They sure do. Don't touch the grass. Please, I'm begging you. Well, damn, he's getting away. The fact that I'm not holding first place kind of threw me from using B-Spec, really. Yeah, but there's no challenge in using the M3 GTR. The M3 GTR is a good car for this. Which eliminates the whole point of doing this sort of challenge runs. Yeah, but even then, these tires have so low grip. The grip on these tires is next to none compared to the hards. But I still have to use them. I don't have any other choice to if I want to stay out and not have my stops merge with the 2D. Hello Tom, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I lost time. God, so this section is the worst. I lose so much time. So much time. It's so hard to gain that time, and I lose it in a couple of corners, really. It's so hard to gain those 2 seconds back. How bad is it going to be? How bad is it going? God, that's atrocious. Another second I lost on a couple of corners yet again. So I can't use these tires because the 2D destroys me. But I need them to stay out. God. No way. No way. You have to be joking. How bad is it going to be? How bad is it going to be? He stops on this lap, but it doesn't work for me. Because I need to be ahead in order to profit from the stop. If I'm not ahead, and for some reason I'm just not able to pull it at all. They stop every 6 laps, so they're going to stop now. Well, no, it's in 7 minutes. Thing is, I already added more power. We know that route doesn't work. We know that route doesn't work, so if this fails, Then shall we roll out the 2D as impossible? Oh, damn! Damn, Scott, that's a lot of money! Can't listen right now, but donate. Good luck. Sorry it's no more. What do you mean, sorry? Enjoy your content. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks so much for those $50. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Nothing to be sorry about. Nothing to be sorry about. Thanks a lot. That should be it on screen. So yeah, maybe if I cannot beat the 2D, maybe it's time to just go and say, okay, fine, do it with DTMs and I'll just down-tune the car even further. I am faster through this area. That much I know. That much I know. I'm faster through here. I mean, it is a donation. I mean, people usually are free to do what they want, you know, with their money. I'm not going to tell them what to do. Oh, right, the 2D is probably falling apart because it has worse tires. Their tires are dead now. That can actually work in my favor. This channel is truly, you know, funded by everyone who donates. Doesn't matter the amount. It can be anything from $2 to, I don't know, 100. So everything counts in the end of the month. So it's really, everyone who just decides to put their money in this channel, this means a lot to me, really. Now it'll be funny if the 2D actually falls apart in this section and I am faster than it by some sort of crazy miracle. That will be fun. I'm getting closer, come on! I need to overtake it before it stops. But I don't need to I don't need to do anything stupid. For once, I'm faster through here than he is. Which is good, it's good to know. 5, okay, getting closer. I'm not going to pull it on the straightaway. Damn. This action is really bad on supports. You can see it. I don't think I gained anything there because I missed the braking point. lost out on it. You know, finding out if I can do it is part of the fun service. I'm really missing those extra 100 horsepower right now. Oh, he got stuck. He spun out. He spun out. Yo. So that's what happens. He spins out at that corner with busted tires from time to time. No, I don't have a 100% chance to win. I'm relying on B-Spec. See if I can actually do this. Well, I wasn't first, so I didn't try it until now. We'll have to try B-Spec on the next stop, maybe. After grinding it for hours, it should be good enough. Damn. No, he didn't miss the pits. He spun out on the final corner. When you leave that straightaway, there's like little turns, which usually don't have to brake too hard, but if you don't have tires, they get really difficult to manage. And he probably went straight too fast and crashed out into that wall and spun out in the process. I can't read the all. Let me refresh. Hey Dax, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright, just trying to see if I can do this. I decided to call our driver Benito, not Bob. I wanted something different than Bob. Everyone calls it Bob, so our guy's called Benito. It starts with P, so it's the same. Yeah, tire width is different for each car. God, I need to stop reading. I need to stop reading the chat. Unless it's something important. Yeah, those tire width you can find on... I don't have it at hand right now. But if you join my Discord server, which there's a link in the description, I'm sure somebody can send you actually the document, because there's a document which has all the tire width for all the cars, along with all the other stats which the game doesn't tell you. But I don't have it at hand right now. And if you, even if you don't want the document, you should join my Discord server anyway. It's fun. I should really stop breathing. Not for now. Not for now. I still need to experience the joy of car ownership before I die, you know. Come on, you two-bolt. Hey, everyone's starting to stop. Yeah, current real life, that's what I meant. I focus on fine dining and driving. The first one I should be careful because I gain weight super easy. Despite, you know, I just like good food too much, yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know what I did there. By the way, I want you all to look at the tires. Is it me, or these tires are doing much better now that I have less power on the car? No, the jump! No! That's bad. Really, really bad. I think they last the same, to be honest. I'm getting the same time, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. For me, this is much better to drive. I don't know if it's on my head. I should be beating this lap. Yeah, and we're going to see how B-Spec behaves too. Because I really need to find out. Okay, let's see how B-Spec does. It's time. Don't let me down. Oh, God. Don't let me down, B-Spec. I spent a lot of time pulling you in faster cars. Please don't let me down, B-Spec. I'm begging you. Good enough for hard tires. Okay, here goes nothing. Let's see those splits. 18. It's coming down. 16. 16.4. 15.2. Oh God. 14. 14. 13. 12. 12.8. It gained a little there. It lost everything. 11. 8. 10. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, but I think I think there's something which I could do here. All tires. So, I'm stopping at the same pace as I did previously. However, the B-Spec driver is holding much better than it used to. Which makes me wonder, what if in the end I do have to add again stage 3 and A to give him that extra boost of power? So maybe, just maybe it works out. I don't know, it doesn't seem to affect my tire wear. I'm still stopping at the same times, same laps. And to make it worse, I think it doesn't even affect my fuel consumption either. Because I'm still running the same fuel, it seems I'm just refilling at the same times, or the same amounts really. Ugh, God. So what if in the end the only thing I have to do is just grind the B-Spec driver a bit more, because he's holding. He was holding at some moments. It's not as disastrous as it was previously. He can't drive. I'm just really thinking that the strategy is just once again go stage 3 and A and see what happens with the AI, with our B-Spec Benito here. I have no idea. I have no idea if this is possible. I mean, I can do it by my own, that much I know, but the thing is, I cannot drive for 24 hours. I'm sorry, I just can't. If I could, I will have gone and sidetracked all the way to make sure I had a better B-Spec driver. It will have been really easy. Yeah, the 2D's really good, and I don't really know. I mean, I know I can beat DTM cars. That's free. DTM cars are free. Hey, thank you, Blaine Devlin, for rejoining as a member of the Cone family for 7 months already. And welcome, Scott Miller, to the Cone family. Thank you so much, a new YouTube member. I'll let them right away. I'll let our new member right away, just 1 second. Just wrestling this thing around the turns. I mean, if all else fails, I can just down-tune it even more and see how we can do with DTM cars, really. I know DTM cars are beatable. That much I can tell you. I did it. I mean, just look how far ahead I am of the DTM cars. Hey, Blaine, thank you so much for those 24 British pounds. I really appreciate it. 24 pounds for 24 hours. Let's go, Yellowbird. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot. Here we go. I really hope that... I know this is possible. It's just the 2D, the car on the lead, which makes me question a few things. Because even if I don't beat it on speed, it beats me on tire wear, and... yeah. I need to let my other driver score some laps, and that's where everything comes apart. Okay, we're on the straightaway. That is the main question mark, really. How my AI driver can hold. And it doesn't seem like it can, really, most of the time. Tab. Okay. Back we go. No. I'm probably going to be around 10 seconds behind. Yeah, and this isn't good, because I have to stop this lap. I would like to be ahead. Actually, yeah, since I'm not in a good position here, I'm going to open a poll for everyone. Because I'm curious about something. I'm really curious about something. Okay, I have started a poll. Just so we can see, just so you all help me decide what do you want me to do. What's my goal here? Well, I need to see if I can actually beat this thing. And in order to see if I can beat this thing, I think I could try adding stage 3 and A. Because right now, I think B-Spec is losing less time. And while my times are similar, I think I'm getting a bit better with this car. So I could actually maybe beat the 2D. Third option, use a different car. I'm not going to use a different car. It beats the entire point of this stream if I go to use a different car. Yeah, it's fully modified. Stage 3 enable just trying the tire wear. That's what I thought at first, but I'm getting similar. It's the same. I'm getting the same lifespan out of the tires. So that wasn't a problem, it seems. However, B-Spec seems to be better. Damn. I am getting closer to this thing. It has to be possible. I am getting closer to this thing. No, it doesn't have to be a hybrid. I don't know, but it surely made a difference on this stop. Before it used to lose me around 40 seconds on 2 laps. This time it held first place, barely, but it did. So it got better. Oh, there's a traffic car ahead, which actually helped me to gain on the 2D, that's why. That's why I was gaining so much time on it. I see it. I see that thing already. Get out of here, RX-7. Get out of here, RX-7. And let me break in time. It's in the middle of the road. Seems to see 150 likes. It will be nice if we could get to higher like numbers. It will be really nice. Get to go, I'm gonna sleep soon. That's alright, Kevin, don't worry about it. Thank you for dropping by. I'm gonna... I lost so much time there. A Nissan GTR will be atrocious for endurance racing because it has all-wheel drive, and all-wheel drive has an awful lifespan. So it's really one of the worst cars you can choose for this sort of challenges. Hey, Senko GT, thank you so much for your first super chat. I really appreciate that. 100 likes milestone. Well, we have reached that. Maybe we can go for another milestone. Is there another A55? No, this is the only one. Let me see something before I read the polls. Let me check something before I read the polls. What currency is that? Thank you. That's I never seen that before. Consider me confused. I don't really care that it doesn't catch up to the... Well, that's not what I want to check this time. I want to see something else. Okay, F4. I need to see its lap times. Yeah, that's my point. I'm kind of struggling to beat it on outright speed, it seems. And I thought the stage 1 and A was stage 3 and A was costing me tire wear, but it's not. Yeah, no. It's not getting anywhere. It's still like 1 minute behind. Still like 1 minute behind, really. So B-Spec is not gonna be... I don't think B-Spec is prepared for this. Let me see how fast that lap was, not fat. 741, 742. Yeah, no. Oh, B-Spec is stuck? Oh, you're joking. You're joking. Is that why my laps are so bad? Let's we'll try that again. Doesn't seem like it though. B-Spec doesn't seem viable. Not against the 2D. Okay, spawn out and it clips. This is not all I want to see anyway. I just want to see a lap time. I just want to see a lap time. Stuck behind all the cars. I just need to see a clear lap time to know where I'm standing. But it doesn't seem like it's any better because I just keep losing more and more time to this thing. To 16, to 17, to 18, to 19. 20. Yeah, it bleeds time. It bleeds time. There's no way. It's not even near. Let's see that lap time. 704. 704 versus 654. Yeah, I don't think this is going to go anywhere. It's just not there. The time isn't there. Time isn't there. Let's check the poll, see what you all said. The TM car has won with 59%, and then stage 3 is 41%. The 2D is to inconsistent sub-7s, yeah. Which I can do, but the AI can't. Or B-Spec driver here, Benito, just can't do them. But I can. Which makes this really frustrating, because if I could drive for 24 hours, maybe, but I can't. The 2D pits every 6 laps. And he often makes a mistake on the end of that stint, he just spins. I'm not going to use another car, so don't suggest other cars. That's not the point of this stream. So yeah, it has really good tire life. So the TM cars is now sitting at 61%, and NH stage 3 is sitting at 39. So is that what you'll want to see? Just me driving with against the slower cars? If that's the case, then I can do that. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing then. I think that's what we're doing then. I guess that's that then. I have a really good grid, and in this case the 2D got stuck and it gave me like a 30-second lead before it got to second place, so I don't think there's not a better grid than the ones I currently have. There it goes. There it spins. Oh god. Man, it's really hard to drive with red tires, isn't it? There it is. This is the grid I have right now. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to let this slide. That's it, really. The tires are completely red, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's let the 2D slide. Oh, I don't have stage 1. I need a stage 1. This was really good, but yeah. Okay, next time. Well, at least I tried. At least I tried all the options possible, really. So I can just be happy about that. Falcon isn't spooky. The Falcon is actually really easy because it has all-wheel drive. So it probably choose its tires. Okay, now that I have the proper tuning set up, let's go. Yeah, and truth be told, there isn't that many opponents available in this race. You're trying to tempt me, game, aren't you? You're really trying to tempt me, aren't you? I think Falcon Skyline is all-wheel drive. Yeah, the SLRs are really pretty car. I don't think it can because I already grinded the B-Spec much to a higher skill level, and it didn't work for me. I mean, it is substantially faster, but it's not giving me the results I want. I go 700 just in case. Okay, now the car is decent. It's less powerful. Before I start, actually, I'm going to swap my phones 1 second, so I don't run out of battery right now. Very well. I'm here again. Oh. Yeah, that's better. Alright, I hope B-Spec doesn't let me down this time. I really hope B-Spec doesn't let me down this time. Otherwise, I don't really have any more ideas against this guy. Okay. Let's go. Still has the spare tire in. I mean, in my defense, it's a 20-kilometer circuit, so having the spare tire isn't exactly a bad idea. Attempt number... what? I don't know. All I know is I want revenge for not being able to beat the 2D. Man, I was really excited about that. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Still have a fun race ahead though. I still have to live with the fact my tires are not up to the task. And the Calibra is not a slow car. I actually, in my practice runs, I faced a Calibra and an Audi A4. Those aren't slow cars. You can really tell the speed difference with an A station and short-term gearing. Oh, sparks. It would be really crazy if an A stage 1 actually has better tire wear than stage 2 and 3. Won't that be funny? Yeah, Caliber's all-wheel drive. Caliber's all-wheel drive. You know, it's kind of funny because usually you don't see that on the videos, but this sort of runs take a lot of testing. And today all you saw is mostly the testing parts. You all saw the testing part that usually goes into trying to make these runs possible, which is, you know, kind of funny if you ask me. Usually you don't see that on the videos, and now you have. Those who have stayed here and watched this live stream now have the experience of testing cars and grids and everything with me. "10 seconds away already from the Calibre." The top speed is surely down the grid. Top speed has fallen, and you can really tell the car struggles to accelerate. Backstage passes, yeah, you could say that. No, I will say that backstage passes are the people who have Patreon and get early access to my videos. But yeah, all of you who have joined me today so far have gotten the whole experience. It was really hard on there. You should have braked slightly earlier. Well, we have reached our 100 likes goal, but it will be nice to see how far we can go today, so if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did. barrier. Okay, top speed test. Bongbird. Let's see how fast does it go. What if after streaming for 9 hours straight in the 5k substream? I mean, there's a reason why I've been starting to stream, you know, make shorter streams, and that's the fact that it kind of has an effect on my health and the fact on how I can make videos. But, you know, so from time to time I can make longer streams. Oh, Falcon is second now. Honestly, well, yeah, I'm faster. I also have to stop more times. I mean, twice as much as they do. So it's not exactly free. It's not exactly free. This is like the balance that I need in a way that so I can actually stop, change tires, and go back into the track again. Because I'm probably going to stop twice as often, twice as much as than my opponents. I think. I still have to see if the B-Spec driver won't crash out. That too. I like to believe that it should be fine, but I have no idea. So yeah, it's not free. True. Just that my ego has been a bit hard because I couldn't prove that I can beat the fastest car on this grid, and I don't know, I just wanted to show that off to people. I don't know. Makes me feel good with myself when I achieve things which others say I can do. And it's embarrassing, but every time I try to step things up, I just fail. I don't think it's gonna last more, but we'll see. We'll see about that. Imagine just joining a stream which has been on for how long has it been now? 6 hours? And you see, wait, why is this guy in the second lap of the race of a 24-hour race and only 10 minutes in? What happened previously? And then you realize that this stream has been mostly me trying to see if I could compete with a certain car, only to backtrack and say that it's impossible. And well, never mind. Bringing a production car to the 24 hours of the Nürburgring, I mean, yeah, it has happened. That's kind of why I did this, because I know that there have been some peculiar injuries over time, so I just said, yeah, sure, why not? It actually fits the spirit of the race. Of course you completed the event and you're doing it a second time now. Yes, Anko, exactly. It's the... You all joined for the second race of the 24-hour Nürburgring Yellowbird special. They wanted a rematch. 48 hours of Turret Pig. Yeah, 24 hours wasn't enough, so we taking it for another spin. I'm not too sure. The 190 has lower downforce than this thing, and downforce is really important. At the same time, maybe it has better tire wear, absolutely, but I think it will be kind of even, considering the advantages / disadvantages. I probably had more chances with an SL though. If I had picked an SL, then yeah, my chances will have been... I think we will be all singing a different tune now against the 2D, but that's something I can't prove right now. So we have achieved another, and that's a really negative way to look at it. I don't think most people can finish a race with this thing. I don't know. Just haven't seen anyone else do it. I won't say it's easy. No, you cannot add a GT wing to the 190. It has its own wing already, and it has really low downforce both front and rear. Let's see how B-Spec does on super hards. Just pull it out. Just let it stay out and see what happens. Okay, here we go. Let's see those splits and how it behaves. It's losing a lot of time. It's actually losing time. But hey, he's recovering. He's recovering. Yeah, there it is. He's recovering. I wonder when the Falcon stops. Because it's much quicker than the Calibra. Look at the difference. It's almost 20 seconds ahead of the Calibra. Laps with this set of tires. Just want to see how long they are going to last. Just curious. just gonna knock it back to steady for now. Because the Falcon is probably going to stop on this lap. I can see those times are really coming down. Yeah, let's just go and stay out. Yeah, there it is. Tire lifespan is the same, with less power. Which is crazy when you think about it, but it's really the same. Same for 3 laps, I can stay out, and 4 if I push it with super hards. Keep current. So yeah, there it is. There's our answer. There is our answers. Wait, why is it still on B-Spec? Oh, I didn't change, I just changed the tires. God. I thought it was my turn to drive. Oh, never mind. And the DTM, the Calibra stopped. I could swear that they stopped. They just changed the drivers. Never mind. Guess that's that. Mom says it's my turn on the Xbox. Actually, this isn't an Xbox, it's a PC. The Porsche 2000, yeah, the Porsche 2000 is 7 minutes behind overtake. Oh god, he actually met the other car. How did I realize that I had to overtake that car? Real, yes. God, no! Sure. How far ahead am I? 30 seconds, oh my god. Yeah, sure, I can recover that. That's what I get for not looking at the traffic. I completely lost everything behind that car, and the tires didn't help the case. Should have been a spoon fit. Your obsession with the fit sync is kind of amusing. Transmission, yeah, fits. Oh my god. Fits me well. Then the R34 flying since you have the weight. The R34 is almost my weight. Probably a bit lighter. We're similar on weight and power actually, me and the Falcon R34. 550 horsepower versus 590, and I think it's a bit lighter than I am, but not by much. Probably around 200-300 kilos, which, yeah, it's kind of a lot, actually. I haven't used that car. Ever. Funny enough. I like the Livebird, but I never used it at all. How bad is it going to be? Tiny I'm gaining. Well, it's also 493. I could swear that it was 550. I don't know what I was thinking of. You still have to be careful with B-Spec, but this could be a bit trickier than I assumed, than I thought at first. When I said that it was free, because it probably needs a bit of strategy for stops. And I just don't need to get stuck behind traffic cars. That will be good. That will be really good if I didn't get stuck behind traffic cars. And if I didn't crash into walls, it will be even better. Yeah, I'm gaining so much because it's completely dead on tires, really. I know that all too well. If it fits, it sits. We need brakes. We have barriers for that. Yeah, or cars ahead of you. The other cars are your brakes. You don't need brakes, they add weight. I used to waste $10,000 on carbon ceramic brakes when you can just brake with the car ahead of you. I actually like a good cup of soup in winter, which is... It's getting really cold, so I've been drinking soup these days. Punk the R34 to miss the pits? Nah, that will be too evil in this case. He hasn't done anything wrong. He doesn't deserve that. I don't know how, but I recovered 30 seconds on a single lap. Maybe I know how, yeah, it's just the fact that he doesn't have tires. I doesn't even barely break the 300 kilometers per hour barrier. There it goes slightly. Creative racing line. Escape the incoming crash. Creative racing line. How was that last lap sub 7 minutes? Survival of the fittest. I don't think this thing can be classified as fit. For one, in order to be classified as a fit, it has the wrong badge. Second, it's kind of large and not tall enough. And third, it's a Mercedes Benz, it's not even a Honda. So it's not really going to be fit. Could have beat the 2D with that time. Yeah, if only I wasn't the missing link to beat the 2D. If only I wasn't the problem. If only I could just drive for 24 hours without going sleepy or completely passing out and clock 650s for an entire day. Got closer gears now? Yeah, because the car has less power. Why can't you? Oh, really? No, I can't. I just can't stay awake for 24 hours and drive. But I was never the problem. The problem was B-Spec constantly. I could have holding my own against the 2D, but yeah. If I could stop from time to time, then yeah, sure, maybe that's a video idea. Sub 650, I'll do another super chat. I don't think I can get 8 seconds better, really, with hard tires. Maybe I just do a lap with mediums to force you to donate. Really, every single donation that you guys have helps a lot to keep me afloat. It's really important, and I really appreciate that when all of you decide to support this channel with your income. It means a lot to me. I know there's a lot of things which you can spend your money, so spending it on a YouTube channel is just really... It means a lot to me, you know. Hi Neil, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I have been for a while, so we managed to reach 100 likes, but if you can reach even more, it will be much better. Maybe I do it, you know, we'll see. Mediums survive 1 lap, so they have to plan it carefully. Around 9. Ooh. 125 next goal. 125. A bit higher, but not impossible. Maybe if you want to bring more people here so we can reach those goals, you could share this stream on different groups and servers which are interested in this game. And show them why you shouldn't do this sort of thing. Hey Daniel, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I have to stop this lap for the tires, actually. I did 2 laps with this set of tires now, did I? So I should probably stop now. Look at the screen before turning the steering. You know, just something basic. Look at where your car is pointing before moving the steering. Yeah, it's time to switch tires. You know what? Sure. Sure, why not? Let's go for that medium hot lap and see what we can achieve. Does it cross the finish line? No, it doesn't. Just forget. If I can achieve that sub 650 with mediums. Your tires go faster than your fuel consumption. Yeah, now it does that. Front left tire, front right tire. Everything yellow, yes. Yellow turning into orange. You know, jumping from mediums to super hard is going to be quite the jarring jump. Oh god. You know, I will be really happy if I could get my hands on an AMG one day. Trunk spare tire. Completely frozen. Factory fresh run flat tire from, no, 2003. I'm sure this thing didn't come with run flats from factory, but you get the joke. Who needs grip? Well, I certainly do need grip. Man, if mediums lasted 2 laps, wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if these tires managed to last 2 laps? I just paused so I could save state in case something went awfully wrong. Also to protect myself from game crashes, because they can happen. So it will suck to lose everything to a game crash. It has happened to me before, so I usually take a bit of care and save when I'm doing really long races. This thing doesn't have back seats. We removed everything. We didn't remove the wood trim though. That's too important to remove. We didn't remove that. Yeah, actually I paused before pitting in case something goes really wrong, and yeah, just to protect myself really. Sometimes I do it on the pit lane, but in this circuit I usually do it before because, you know, force of habit really. I've been doing it before since the start of the stream, and now I just got used to it. It's been 6 hours. Yeah, it's been 6 hours already. And we aren't done with the race. Or driver Benito will have to put a lot of flaps. Otherwise, this is going to finish tomorrow. Six hours you made it 1.4. Now. Oh, those curves are evil. Don't touch those. The braking distances are so much shorter with medium tires that whenever I swap back to hard tires, I'm going to miss them all. I'm going to get really annoyed about that really quickly. And then I'm going to get back... You're going to get used to them back again. Oh my god. So nice to have grip. So nice to have grip, let me tell you. Especially in this section. The car actually turns in this section. Sometimes. You know, then I wonder why YouTube doesn't recommend my content, and I realize that we start talking about kidnapping, and of course it's not going to recommend my content if I do that. Oh yeah, you don't have more gears. You know, even with mediums, 654. What's the tire wear on this thing? What do you think? What do you think? I'll let you answer. We're not getting that 650, I think. Not like this. If you had the chance to drive in the Nürburgring, would you? I mean, here's the thing about that question. My answer will be yes, because I'm going to assume I'll have the ability to build the appropriate skill set before having that chance. If you told me, do you want to drive in the Nürburgring tomorrow? My answer will be no. Because not only I don't see it happening anytime soon, I'm not prepared for it. I don't even drive a car daily. So I might as well let someone else take me for a ride and give me the experience. If you told me if I have to do it tomorrow. Well, if I have the chance, after a few years of getting my hands on different cars and, you know, building a skill with something which isn't a controller, then yeah, my answer will be yes. Oh, this lap is gonna suck. I can only get one lap out of mediums. One lap and a quarter out of mediums. Yeah, I'll never one of those failed compilations if I ever got the chance, and yeah, that's how I feel personally. Softs it is. Oh, you know, it will be funny if I have bought softs, but I didn't, because of course softs on the Nürburgring are going to die after one lap. So, yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, we did mediums because I wanted to see if I could do a sub 650, but as you can see, that's a sub. It's not a sub 650, it's a 54, which is still 4 seconds faster than my best previous lap time. Yeah. Oh, the front tires are completely dead. Out addiction. I could say that I have an addiction to cars, yeah. It's a kind of underdeveloped addiction because, well, you know, don't really have the chance to do everything I want to do with cars, but, you know, doesn't steer anymore. Oh, only if you saw. Yeah, that has been a theme for the last 6 hours. Actually, let me tell you, these cooked up mediums have better grip than super hards on green. Maybe this is the strat, get 2 laps out of mediums. I don't know, seems possible to me. We'll have to see how bad they are on this final section, which is the worst usually. Oh yeah, they're really bad. Oh yeah, they're atrocious actually. They're dead. Oh yeah, the YouTube channel also, yeah. How stupid of me. Yeah, super hards have similar grip to sport softs actually. That orange scares me. Oh, don't look at the front then. Damn. I have seen tanks with better handling. We'll probably get in a World War II tank and have better handling than this thing right now. The front is red. The front is red. It's bright red. It was always an American car. Only, you know, it just speaks 2 languages and has moved to Europe, but it's still an American car. It's still a chunky V8, automatic gearbox, hefty, and lots of torque, really. Well, the sub 650 efforts have failed for the time being. and using mediums results on me having a lap like this. I'm going full lock on the steering, by the way. Full lock on the steering. Oh god. Things with better handling than this car. The Bismarck battleship. A U-boat. Oh no, I cannot list any more heavy German things. Help. Do another lap. Yeah, wouldn't that be a good idea? Wouldn't that be a good idea? That was smooth enough. With that said, I'm actually going to prepare myself something to drink, a cup of tea, for a little bit, so give me 5 minutes, I'll be back really soon. Just let me make sure that the car leaves the pit lane. Keep it on overtake, just in case. And just 5 seconds. 5 minutes, sorry. I'll be back soon. guess who has a cup of tea now? Seconds, so it was like 50 when I stopped. And to make it worse, I think the Falcon GTR is gonna stop now. Okay, fine. Just saying 5 minutes is more of a regional thing. When you say 5 minutes, we don't usually mean 5. We usually mean like 10. Sorry, I don't have a clock on me. I'm not going to speed run team putting water for a cup of tea. There he goes, he's falling apart because he has to stop now. So you stop this lap. Yes, a kettle. He used an electric kettle at home. It's not just for, it's the fact that he failed, the Falcon, should stop on the next lap. The Falcon had to stop, and yeah. He has overtaken there, why is it not going through? It says Spoon S2000, just get through. Please. Please. Pit stop. No, don't tell me that I just... it was enabled. Pit stop was enabled, I'm dumb. It enabled it. It enabled it by itself. You have to be joking. That's so bad. I lost. Oh my god. God damn it. No, the Falcon overtook me. Oh god. No, not keep current. Hey. Oh, damn. I had one job. I had one job. Guess what I did? I even managed to make a mistake with that. Go figure. I'd be like tomatoes playing catcher. Okay, on my defense, the GTR shall stop next lap. I almost ran out of fuel. Yes. Oh god, if I ran out of fuel, that will have been atrocious. It will have been a complete humiliation. Also, wait 1 second. Wait. Whoa. Wait, why am I not recording anymore? Stop recording. Is it because I don't have... No, we're fine. We're fine. Still have room on the hard drive. We're fine. Okay. I lost a big chunk of recording. I don't know if I'm going to make a video with this because my plan was speeding the 2D and, well, that didn't happen. And... oh no. It depends on how I can spin the story, I guess. Maybe I just put it up to voting. By the way, if you just joined the stream, I will appreciate if you all could leave a like, because we are trying to get as many likes as possible to see how well we can do for this channel. You know, it really helps out. So come on, just tap that like button. It's absolutely free. Not gonna respond to that. Sure, be my guest. $116 likes. 125 at least will be nice. Yeah, 150 will be good, but we're going to... That's the main goal. Reaching 150 is the main goal, but we're going by stages. First 125, then 150, then, I don't know, 200 maybe? Seems like I'm going to be alive for a really long time, so... Yeah, if I keep making mistakes like that, like missing my stop, we're gonna be here for a really long time. Why is this thing so sluggish? Hey, Senko GT, thank you so much for your second super chat. I really appreciate it. All Redbird emotes in honor of my tires. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. I don't know what your currency is, but thank you so much for your super chat. Just look at what Nagarjuna's event was. Welcome to the joke. A Hummel Berlinette. Oof. Yeah, you know, I always had that doing something with that car on my mind. I just don't know what. Bulgarian. I see. Man, I'm probably the worst streamer in the world. I don't know anyone's currency. And yet I have one of, well, I was going to say one of the worst currencies in the world, but yeah, it still is. The peso is still completely ruined. It has stopped its spiral of devaluation that we had ever since late 2023, so that's something. We'll have thought, if you stop printing money, you actually lower inflation. Hey, Ice-T, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships for the Con family and giving us 5 new members. I really appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Where are you from? I am from Argentina, if you were asking, Scott. Let me add them to the goal when I hit the straightaway. '88, 92. Well, no, 93. Traditional retail. I live in Italy and I'm not Italian. Yeah. I think I'm from Spaniard descent, but never really looked much into my heritage. Doesn't really matter because I don't have dual citizenship so I can chase. So yeah, I'm not that lucky. You know, people here usually start to chase down their family trees to see if they can secure a Italian or Spaniard citizenship. It has been a thing. It has always been a thing. It's pretty funny. What do you feel about the conflicts between Argentina and UK? Personally, I think that I am on the minority of this, so don't take this as what everyone thinks, because the majority thinks the opposite of me. I think that the conflict in itself is stupid, because the Falklands War was started by Argentina in 1982, and before decades before that, there was like there was always been some sort of degree of it will have been better if both countries cooperated, because that's usually how it works in reality. Both countries cooperate, and then you start to, you know, see if there's something you can make about saying, hey, look, that this piece of land is actually yours and this and that and whatever. But the moment you say, I'm going to take it by force, you actually close all the doors that you could have opened, really. Because you decided that resorting to violence was an option. Therefore, nobody's going to want to negotiate with you, because you see violence as a means of action. It's not how it works. So, personally, I think that the Argentinian claims, it's stupid to just keep poking at that. I will focus on trying to build... I will focus on trying to build relationships with everyone, especially with the UK. Having good, relationships with different countries is important, and that's something which, for decades, Argentina has neglected, because we have aligned ourselves with, the worst of the world, really. Argentina has always had a bit of a fascination for joining forces with the most questionable countries at the time, and right now we are trying to spin that image around, because, well, different government, different goals, and I don't think it's gonna be easy. But at the same time, I realized that most people don't really know about Argentina until 6 months ago. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just since nobody knows, it's really easy to actually start rebuilding our image. I think the turn is really stupid. I think that especially both countries share more than it seems, really. Which is really stupid. And in a way, while I seen it from UK citizens as well, I also think Argentinians are to blame, because this desperation for... It's like the Argentinian mindset is really unique, because it's probably one of the few countries which has come from being powerful at the start of the 20th century to absolute decline by the end of the 20th century. So the Argentinian mindset had to comprehend the fact that it stopped being a relevant player in the world, and it's actually a poor country, and most people are poor. So having to accept that reality isn't easy for most people. And you can see that in most of the Argentinian mindset when people have to describe the country. They present the country as if it was something of a world power. when it hasn't been for a century already. Maybe it was at the start of the 1900s, but it's not anymore. Nah, I'm competitive against the Falcon. The Falcon is going to fall apart because it needs to stop for tires right now too. And yeah, there's a lot of that, James. A lot of people here think that they have to see the UK as something evil for a war that they don't know, they don't even understand why it started in the first place. Because the Argentinian military junta at the time, we had a military government. That one's a whole kind of worms in and of itself. So maybe there's another time to explain it. But long story short, the government was on the on their way out because they kept making dumb things. As always, mostly economical. And what happened is, in order to see if they could cling to some of their power, the military decided to kickstart the invasion of the Falklands / Malvinas. I want to say the same in which sense? Yeah, the same. I mean, what makes Argentina such a difficult country in some aspects is the fact that for decades, almost for a century, the state has control of everything. The state and their associates control absolutely everything, so it's really easy to establish narratives through education, through media, because there is no way to counteract them. It wasn't until the internet where different groups were able to, you know, just start to present narratives. And right now, I guess my generation has seen the final evolution of this, which we actually been able to challenge one of the established narratives of the country and make them lose an election. I think that doesn't get any better than that. You just won the war. A war that they've been fighting for 100 years with us, with the Argentinian population, that has been won last year. And now it's a matter of time before, well, trying to turn things around. It's not gonna be easy though. It's gonna be really hard to turn everything around. It's gonna take decades probably. But you have to start somewhere. You cannot just let yourself go, and that applies to every situation. If you know things are bad around you, then you have to do something about it. Just letting yourself go isn't exactly good. I have to stop too. Does GT4 have noticeable rubber band? Think so. Hey, guess who has to stop too? Are you Argentinian? Yes, I am. That's what we have been talking about for the last 10 minutes. You're really well educated. I mean, I'm not that well educated. I would like to learn much more about everything, really. In fact, I think I'm pretty dumb. That kind of shows. If I was clever, I will be doing other things. If I was clever, I would have my 10-car garage, but no, that's a matter of perspective, I suppose. But it takes a lot of... I have this, I guess, obsession because I mean, I'm 25 and I never seen anything good happen in my country. It has always been kind of harsh. So I always been obsessed to comprehend why the things that I see kept happening. So that has turned me, since I have memory, in order to just look into everything. Mostly economicals, because our woes are mainly economical. But social as well, those things. I'm really interested in those sort of things. I will have... At a point, I even thought of making a channel, you know, to focus on the things which happens in Argentina, but I didn't see myself... I felt like I didn't know enough, so I just decided to go with cars. I think the Argentinian Princess Maxima don't really have much of a take on her, just there. Oh no, don't know anything about her. Saludos a España. Gracias, Daniel. What's your favorite car in the game? Removing the car which gives name to this channel? I would probably say that. I always change it, but I'm really a big fan of the Tim. Yeah, I always change my favorite car on GT4 really, because there are so many. I don't think I have a particular favorite. I always try different things, you know. You don't have a particular Red Lotus in I made an entire video regarding the Top Gear incident in Argentina, actually. I think it's one of the best videos I ever made. Somebody stole it from me, translated it to Spanish, added a section which had nothing to you know, do with the incident itself. And well, yeah, here I am, just chilling. The more he knows about his country, higher chances he has to get Nisman. Oh, Yun. Oh, Yun. I think the chances are really, really high when I go out and somebody wants to steal my 5-year-old cell phone because they want to sell it for crack money, and you know they can make it look like an accident. Also, dumb question. Considering your name, actually, well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's the CTR is my favorite car, but I wanted something which had a bit of personality of mine, and he said, "What do you like?" Well, I like yellow cars. I like yellow. Well, that's my favorite color. I like 911s. So what people say? Oh, you also like birds? Yeah, you put Yellowbird on the name. Yeah, sure. That's catchy and it sounds nice. So I stole it. I shamelessly stole a name from my channel. Hello from your neighbor Chile. That's his stuff. Yeah, we're fine. I'm gonna hit the 500 kilometer mark real soon, and once 500 kilometers are clocked in a car, its rigidity is gone and it becomes a bit of an unwieldy mess. Stolen bird. Hey, look. Yeah, rough deserves more recognition than being a 911 tuner, really. Their cars are absolutely insane. There's their base, and we have, I think it's the RGT8, I think it was called, which has a bespoke V8 engine on a 911 body. Their cars are really... Their cars are actually so set apart that they have their own, you know, manufacturer status. They aren't a Porsche tuner, they are actually manufacturers. And if I could get my hands on something, it will be the latest CTRs that they built from the ground up, which looks like an updated 80 CTR. They look insane. They look insane, but just going there and asking to build them a car. Going through, I really want to go through all the steps of ordering a car one day. Just make it mine, make it unique. Yes, they use 911 shells, and they modify them. Yeah, they modify them outright. Yes, they use 911 shells for some time. I don't really know how it's working right now, or if Porsche still has an agreement with them to supply them with body shells, but I know it was the case for some time. The story goes that Porsche didn't want to be associated with rough because they thought their cars were too extreme and didn't want their image to suffer or be associated with an accident or something which could happen on those cars, or so the rumor goes. But at the same time, they actually really respected their work, so they managed to strike some sort of agreement with them. A CTR3 is a completely different beast. Yeah, the CTR is mid-engine for one. There's also Roof Cayenne, if I recall. So they got their hands on everything. Yeah, the RGT8 4.5 liter flat-plane crank, oh my god, focus on speaking and driving, which can rev up to 8,500 RPM. Yeah, they are starting to make their own bodies, and the new bodies are carbon fiber, by example. Yeah, Lamborghini. I already told you that I know about those cars, and I made a video about them. Man, let me tell you, drinking that cup of tea helped me because my voice was going out. I really need to drink something warm to get it back to speed. It's getting a bit colder here, so... And today isn't bad, today's kind of nice, actually. Today's a bit cloudy, though. I really like this time of the year where it's cold, like going out. I'm actually staying inside just to do YouTube things. Porsche 924 is VW part spin? No. Well, yes and no. The 924 was a project developed between Volkswagen and Porsche, but then Volkswagen backed up at the last second and they built the Sirocco instead. So Porsche was left with a finished car, and they said, well, what do we do with it? Well, we should sell it, of course. And thus the 924 was born. The first 924s used Audi engines or something like that, which weren't really good. But the 924S has a similar engine to the Porsche 944. And usually people go for the 944s but don't remember the 924Ss. So they can be found still for interesting prices. Personally, I will like a 924S, they look really pretty. And they are a bit lighter than the original 944s, which they started to come alive later with the SS2s and the like, turbos of course. But the original cars were a bit underpowered, with 150 horsepower. But that engine was also used in the 924S, which is a lighter car. Yeah, it's autonomous for here, and yeah, winter isn't bad where I live. It's actually really tame. Summer is the bad one, but personally, I really like winter. I really do like winter. If I could live in one weather, it will be the weather I'm currently experiencing right now. It's not too cold that you cannot do anything, but it's also not hot enough that you just die. Just put on a sweater and pants and off you go. Yeah, but the pushrod, I mean, personally I will also make fun of pushrod engines. I mean, if it works, you know. It's like that, it's a different way of building something. But, you know, I just prefer my engines to rev a bit more. People like to say, oh, but it's changed, but if it works, you know, if it works, is it really bad? You just have different ways of achieving the same result. The 944 is anything but underrated. I think everyone knows about the 944. They have been on the spotlight for what, 10 years now? More? They are completely accepted as brilliant cars. Same is happening with the 928s. The 928s used to be lambasted, and now people are realizing that they are brilliant cars. I would love to get my hands on a 928, but you know, that's not really possible with my... That's not really possible. If I can't even afford the $7,000 C-Class I saw yesterday with a manual, oh god, that'll be so nice, but I cannot afford a $40,000, $50,000 928. Two-stroke 50cc engines. I mean, I guess my stance on that is a bit peculiar, because I think that engine technology has evolved so much that you can actually stop restricting things and let people choose what they want to use, really. Hey Jesper, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, 928 more than the Carrera GT. Well, that's a statement. But yeah, IC also makes a good point, which is inefficient. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, sometimes you can use technology which is cheaper, probably, but it's not. It's inefficient. And yes, that does happen actually. I'm gonna go super hard. Now 928 headlights look weird. I actually like the headlights. That's really cool. Carrera GT is a completely different car to compare them. If I will have to compare the 928 with something, I will probably compare it to something like a Testarossa, by example. They're both more... I wouldn't compare it to a Carrera GT. Can you stream for 12 hours straight? Maybe, but I'm not too sure if I'm gonna do that today. Yeah, single head versus dual overhead cam, yeah. But then again, there's... Just because there's some... Of course, yes, sometimes going the more efficient way makes sense, but there's times where it doesn't. And I know that sounds counterintuitive, but sometimes it's not just about putting the best technology in a car. Sometimes there are other situations which you have to put into context. By example, can your customers afford this? Is this really necessary? You may say, yeah, but it's better, but is it really necessary that it's better? I know that sounds a bit weird, but sometimes you don't have to invest into something which people won't really appreciate. And you can probably invest that on something else, which probably your people will appreciate more, like, I don't know, a better seat. If they're gonna use the car to go from point A to point B, I don't think they're going to appreciate the extra performance of a dual overhead cam setup. But if your customers are interested in sporty cars, then yeah, they're probably going to appreciate that, and not having a better quality seat. Why are you doing this to yourself? I'm just fine. Chilling. By the way, if you haven't left a like on this stream, I would really appreciate it if you did, because you help me out the channel for free. And, you know, it's still a small channel, it could really use your help to keep growing. Hey Kuro, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I think both sound good. B10s are just a work of art. And they left us too soon. Outside the early 2000s, B10s have become a bit weird. 125 likes reach. Hey, perfect! Now it's time to reach 150 before the end of the stream. Let's just keep raising the bar. So we show YouTube that this channel actually has a future, and it stops holding my videos back. I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show everyone. How long until we have the 10-car garage and this channel actually records real cars? One day that three-pointed star isn't going to be in Gran Turismo 4, it's going to be real. Yeah, I'm using your overlay, but it looks pretty well. Yellow the mirror. I don't think that's my style, really. You know, my idea will be getting my hands on all the god-awful cars that we have in here and just make fun of them. Just bash them. Share the stream everywhere you can, guys, says Ice-T. He has a point, you know. Sharing links really helps, so maybe my videos get recommended. So you will share the stream or a video that you want to that I have made and you want your friends to see, then you're really helping out, because for some reason YouTube really values when people click on a link on from an external site. Super hearts. Let me tell you, they don't have that much grip at all. Going from super hards, from all the good tires that I have experienced previously, is quite the change. But I need to stay out. I really need to stay out, because otherwise we're going to have next similar stops with the GTR. I swear that one day I have to make a video explaining the Argentinian car market, because it's absurd. But this month is going to be a bit busy. I have to prepare a few things, and at the same time it's a video which I really want to take my time, because I know that whenever I try to explain complex things, I'm really hard to understand. It's something that I have to work on. I feel like my English is subpar really for more interesting topics, and I've been told I'm hard to understand, so it's something I need to work on if I want to take things to the next step and build videos which require more technical explanations and more complex situations and terms, so I can describe them with ease and not have everyone saying, what the hell is this guy saying? Share to Google Maps. Oh no. Imagine sharing your location on Google Maps. Yellowbird has no funds, then that means I'm no longer in the air. No longer on Earth. If the world's against Yellowbird, then I am against the world. Honestly, if you want to get anything okay in this country, you need at least $5,000. And this is in a country where a salary of $1,000 is like, oh shit, he gets us $1,000 per month. Not 100, 1,000. A lot of people are below that. So it's really expensive. It's really hard to afford cars in here. Used cars, let alone new cars. For new cars, you're talking around $20,000 to start. I could hear this car for, I don't know, an entire week. It sounds so good. Ah, playing the wrong play. What will be the most beneficial way to donate 500 to you? I mean, probably, YouTube is probably, for now, the only option that I have, because Patreon is a smaller amount. But, I just leave it to people's will. It's not... doesn't matter what's best for me, it's just matter what's more convenient to them, and it's their choice, really. If they either want to join me on Patreon, they have a link in the description, or if they just want to donate Super Chat so I can read them while I play. I let people decide. I'm not here to push anyone to do things, something they don't want. German used car market is insane as well. Yeah, but here's the thing, I often look into used cars in Europe, and the thing is, there's so many cars. There's anything you want, you can find. That isn't the case for me. Anything I want, I can't find, and the few things that are worth it are really expensive. And it's not just because not just because people want them, because in reality most people can't afford them. It's just that the price of cars is artificially high. Oh, hey, holy! Thank you so much for those extra memberships. 50 memberships to the Con family. We have 50 new members, it seems. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Let me add them after I break out of this corner. We're getting closer to reaching our goal. So if somebody else wants to help him... 93 is 240, right? It's 243. With 50. Oh god, they just keep on coming. 210 memberships 1 month. This guy's insane. You're crazy, man. You're absolutely crazy. Well then. Well then. That is a lot of new members. That is a lot of new members. I'll have to think of a new goal once the GTA SA stream is... I really need to start selling that up then. Don't expect me to give that many next month. Don't worry, I won't take them for granted. Don't worry, I won't take them for granted, man. You can't do everything alone. Nobody can do everything alone. We'll have to get new members, and we'll have to get new members and more people who give memberships by streams. Yeah, the membership badges. Hey, Brent, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Perfect. Isn't that $20 like $910? Oh. Should I explain it or should I let someone else explain this fully, if you're here? Just so people know. Because if they're talking about money, should I explain it or should we explain it? You see, Holly is from Argentina, like me, and Argentina has different regional pricing. So that means memberships in Argentina are way cheaper than they will be in other corners of the world. And I mean by a lot. So, yeah. It's not, that's why you can see the guy has gifted so many memberships, because it's, you know, it's a better way than helping through super chats. So yeah, we're talking but still, you know, it's still a lot of money. It's still money, you know, but yeah, it's not on the USCs. So, you know, just don't go asking, is he rich? No, it's not. It's just helping the channel out, but yeah, it's different for us. Regional pricing and all. Oh god, Ian, do you remember the Google Plus days? Holy. That's old. That is old. The membership is better than super chats. Depends how you see it. I mean, I usually leave it to people's choice, you know. You want to have more members on the channel? The thing is that gifted memberships usually aren't renewed. So whenever I put up a goal, it's going to be it's always an uphill battle to maintain those numbers, because I rely on people gifting them. If you want me to read a message, then you just send me super chat and I will read it, you know. We usually leave it to people's choice. But everything helps. I mean, I'm not going to tell people how to spend their money. Whatever they can do to help me to keep doing this is enough that I can is all I can ask. This wasn't $12, so probably buy one membership only for me. And not because I like the channel. I remember, I think there was a streamer who, well, then again, his mother knows one of the streams, and people kind of make fun of him, but I remember somebody, when they discovered that Argentina has cheaper memberships, they lost their mind. And people, to troll them, started to gifting them Argentinian memberships, and the guy was really upset. And yeah, but by example, we had an issue with Steam because we were locked in absurd inflation and the Steam prices were down really cheap, and people from overseas bought games with VPNs, and now Steam prices have switched to USDs, to dollars, but what those prices don't realize is the fact that Argentinian taxes are absurd on anything which is bought with a credit card overseas. Thus, games are kind of impossible to afford. Quite literally. You virtually buy one game for yourself and one game for the estate. Even if I think it has come for... It keeps coming down. It keeps coming down, taxes, so we'll see when they actually remove them, but I'm not too hopeful for this year. Can I change my location to Argentina to get better prices? I mean, I wouldn't advise to do that. It's kind of dishonest, and you screw people over like myself, which have to buy games at now, by example, at international prices with taxes which are double or triple or quadruple the national taxes in other places. So, you know, it's not exactly honest. I wouldn't do that. But it is what it is. It's how things work here. Our economy is much worse than other places of the world, so in order to sell something, you have to sell it cheaper. Red Pig Bug. Yeah, here we are. It has over 500 kilometers already. Does it have a wing? Oh yes, you bet it does. Well, inflation is still high, to be honest. The thing is, at the start of December, Argentina was locked in a hyperinflationary scheme. And that has been diffused. It's a bit of a complicated system, but in reality, all that you need to know is the fact that Argentina had to print money like crazy to pay for things and everything. And now that's starting to be diffused, so inflation is coming down sharply, really fast. But everything around it still hasn't improved because the current government cannot pass laws because they get blocked by the other parties, because of course the other parties don't want to give up their benefits. So yeah, I have to say that food prices, by example, have stabilized somewhat. For the most part, but yeah, costs of other things just has increased overall, but I like to believe that things are getting... Personally, I see that things are getting a bit better. Even if, yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly rich. In fact, I'm literally poor and completely broke, to be honest. But then again, I guess that's on me. I decided to do this and without any sort of backup plan. We just went for it, and here we are. Okay, I think it's time to put some serious time on B-Spec. I have been driving for some time, and now it's time for B-Spec to start working a little bit. Staying out there. Staying out there and just getting the clock to move. For a second I was concerned. I thought that it wasn't triggering the B-Spec mode, the pit lane prompt, and I was like, oh no, that's weird. Fill up the tank with premium fuel, please, and cheap out on me. Let's go full fast mode. Yeah, exactly. If you don't pay for licenses, you can do a lot of things, you know. And then again, they just have to end up taking things down afterwards because, of course, people realize that they're stolen. A55 engine seems changed because this is a randomizer file. And the randomizer has changed some engine sounds. The E55 is among those. Yeah, but even if you buy off an asset store, the brand itself you just don't own. So let's say if you just buy, I don't know, an F40 body, you cannot put the Ferrari logo on the F40. So the Ferrari brand itself isn't licensed. And if you use the Ferrari brand, then they can go back after you. 132 likes. We're getting close to 150. It would be nice if we could get to that 150 goal. And if you haven't left a like on the stream, please just be my guest. Help out the channel for free. Remember, don't push the beat button. It'll beat by itself up. I think it's time to... I'm just gonna pit, yeah, sure. Just in case. Yeah, it sounds really good. God, I wish I could own one of these things one day. People are still ignoring them. You can still find them for $20-something thousand. CLKs as well. CLKs are even cheaper. The older ones with the round headlights. The first gen CLK, but you know, it's probably not gonna get that. I'm not going to be that lucky in life. I don't have good fortune. Good fortune has eluded me for most of my life. Glad to hear it's getting better. Yeah, thanks, Ren. I like to be optimistic about things. We had a pretty bad situation before us last year, so the fact that a lot of some things have improved, it's really good to me. That's just a random note. I'm just looking at my hands. I realized that I wanted to comment on this and I didn't. I'm driving a red car, right? You know, you will think that I will try to match things, but no, actually my nails are blue, so I painted them blue because it's the color that I bought last time. They don't match the car, oh no. Tragedy. The tragedy of not matching the car. Who will have thoughts? Who will have thoughts? Ah, well, maybe next time. Maybe next time. I'm gonna enter the pit lane now. I put hearts on this thing, just... Did you paint your... Yeah, I do, because I have a really bad habit of biting them, and I'm trying things to stop. It's working so far. I'm biting them much less. Keyword, much less. Not 100% off, much less. I'm sick of having... I'm sick of having hands which look like... make me look like a junkie or something. I mean, my nails are a disaster, I just keep biting them. Because I get nervous and I just bring them and just chew them away. They are awful. And this covers them a little bit, to be honest. So I decided to stick with it and see if I can build a habit of stop biting them, because, you know, I'd rather have somewhat normal hands. I always had an issue with that. Since I've been a child, I had an issue with that, really. Knock it down to steady. Knock it down to cross, really, because... Yeah. Free meal. Oh god, quirk. I don't really like use the word quirk. I hate that the people who describe themselves as have those habits to describe themselves. Really, I have to go with super hearts. It seems. Never mind. No, I just try to. I don't really think much about things. I just do things which I like, and if I like them, I do them, and if I don't, I just stop doing them. Super hearts. I'm not really of the school of thought in which you do things to, oh my god, I'm special, I'm different. No, I'm not really that type of person. If by the end of the race my B-Spec driver doesn't know the Nürburgring by memory, then I guess he has been lobotomized, he doesn't know anything. Used to buy my nails before I play guitar. With a nice help, but they still wear on pillow. Yeah, if you're gonna play guitar, then I mean, painting them should be fine. Just as long as you don't do anything special, really. It should be fine to play guitar. I actually have to get into playing guitar once again, but the thing is that I'm really... The only thing which lives rent-free on my mind is doing better with YouTube, really, and I cannot think about anything else. And some people may say that it's unhealthy. I say that it's just how I work. You fingerpick, yeah, but even then, you just place the right hand on the strings and go with the thumb and the index and middle fingers. You just go with that, and you should be fine anyway. Even if you use drum and everything, it shouldn't be that bad. Maybe the playing electric guitar probably just scratches them up. Oh no. I know people who do it, so yeah. Have to step away. Don't worry, Scout. Then you should go for it. Good. Yeah, I mean, I have a weird relationship with that. I really like music, I really like hearing all sorts of things, and I really want to learn how to play, but at the same time, it's just that I'm someone who just doesn't know how to handle multiple fronts at once. Let's put it that way. Handling multiple activities and say, oh, I want to do an hour of this, an hour of that, an hour of X, an hour of Y, it's not something which I have in my brain. I'm better when I'm focused on a single thing, and I can go piece by piece, detail by detail, because otherwise I start to do all sorts of things and start chasing different rabbit holes and doing the things that I have to do, really. So I get that the point is like that then you're not going to do all sorts of, you're going to let yourself go because you're never going to do certain things, and I get that point, I understand that. But to be fair, right now I just really want to put all of my energy into YouTube, by example. I think that anything else for the time being is something of a distraction which I don't want. I just want to improve my life quality, my living standards, so this is it. This is what I have to focus on. There's no other option. Get the arguments against the new Supra. The fact that they did it is impressive, really. And now when they stop building them, everyone's going to be like, oh, it was actually a good car. I swear, car enthusiasts are just... Car enthusiasts make me upset. They really do make me upset, you know. That's something else I want to do one day, but I don't feel like I'm qualified to do the video I really want to do, so... It'll probably never come. It'll probably live rent-free in my head and frustrate me till the end of time because I never said what I wanted to say. And then somebody else says it and they become, oh, he's saying whatever, what do we all think? But yeah, one day. One day I will speak my mind. With my channel, just focus. Sometimes I upload music videos, sometimes technology. Yeah, I mean, if you're not doing it for, you know, if you don't have a goal to with YouTube, then yeah, sure, you're just gonna put whatever you want. Personally, I have a goal with YouTube, and for me, it's more of a, it's more of an alternative path, really. My idea has always been working in media, but those doors were always closed to me, so I thought to try with YouTube, and here we are. Yeah, Toyota working with BMW, I think was a perfect idea. I don't think their judgment was wrong there. I think it was a really, really good idea in my opinion. Because if you think about it, BMW and the fact that they have the engines already and have experience developing those cars means that they can cut in a lot of development costs with Toyota. And so it did, I guess. The car exists because it was thanks to BMW and the fact that they cooperated together. Fifth. Oh well, now it's FDA. It's not fifth. The E car is never going to be in the middle because it's so bad. Oh god, the Falcon's there. Oh, hey, he's gonna stop anyway. There he goes. There he goes. From what I understood, it was BMW who purchased Toyota since they want to get rid of Z4 platform since they want to... Ah, yeah, this I can see the Z4 selling too well in this current world. I can't really see the Z4 selling too well in this. I really like the Z4 personally. Like Z4 and Z3 are cars which I really like. But, you know, you're going to discover that I like all sorts of cars. You will say, oh, but you like that car? Yeah, I do. I find them interesting. I don't think a car has to be, you know, the ultimate be-all end-all to be interesting. Doesn't have to be the 6-figure 911s. Doesn't have to be 7-figure Ferraris to be interesting. I just hope that I make it on time before they all ban them away. That's all I'm hoping for. That's all I'm asking. I'm going to give them one stint more and then I'll take the steering wheel for a couple of laps more. I've sped up the clock by a couple of hours already. Thank you, Ron. I really appreciate it. I'm putting my best every single day, so I guess like sooner or later things are going to keep growing, you know. But I really appreciate your wishes. Basic platform is the same for both the new CR4 and Z4 and GR Supra, but they went their separate ways and everything else from there. Ah. Yeah, that explains a few things. Yeah, the E-Class is really cool. I mean, this generation of E-Class is alright. Some people don't like them, and there's also the whole quality drop stigma that Mercedes Benz suffered on the early 2000s, which is associated with this car as well, but I don't know. I mean, I still see them on the street 20 years on, and they look clean, so... I don't think we got on different cars from the rest of the world, so yeah. Are we going to stop on the same lap? Oh yeah, we're going to stop on the same lap, it seems. fanboys, Supra fanboys will tell you it's not a Supra. Car enthusiasts will tell you it's a Toyota Supra. Most people will give it them and will buy a pickup truck. Yeah, but you know, there's also something which has to be mentioned, and that is the fact that Toyota itself is to blame for some of the things which have happened to their cars. Because the way Toyota builds cars is questionable, to put it nicely. You may say, why? What's the problem, Yellowbird? Well, the problem is the fact that Toyota doesn't allow you to place orders for their cars. They build what they want, and then they assign it to dealerships. So if you want to place an order for a GR Supra with a manual gearbox, by example, you can't. They build the stock that they want, and then they assign it to different dealerships. So that is really questionable when you're working with performance cars, because usually those buyers actually know what they want and don't want to buy what the dealer tells them. They want to build a car to their specifications, so if you don't let them place an order for a car built to their own spec, then you're going to miss out on a lot of orders. You cannot just then do things which are... You cannot just do that and then complain that the car didn't sell, in my opinion. That is a massive, massive flaw in their system. When you mentioned this, I watched the new car prices recently, particularly in dealership practices. Yeah, I don't know. I understand that dealerships need to make money, and I'm not sure how the margins are, but you cannot just have a product overpriced and then complain that it doesn't sell. Usually, if a product is placed properly, it will sell quickly. You cannot direct the order from car companies because it's illegal. Leave it to the state to ruin something functional. Then people say that I'm wrong. Each time you find something wrong, you find a revelation behind it. Case in point. Personally, I think one of the coolest types of cars that you can find are, by example, 1960s muscle cars that were built through... I don't remember the specific name, but there was a specific type of sheet that you could order if you knew the right people, which allow you to crisscross parts of all the manufacturer options that the manufacturer was building at the time. So you could end up with cars which have engines which weren't offered by the manufacturer specifically, but you could order them if you knew the right people, and things like that. Building a car like that seems really cool, but of course it's unreasonable. It's really stupid. It's not gonna happen ever again, and it doesn't make sense anyway. The amount of work that it will take, and it will be insane. The cost will be also astronomical. I think I mentioned this before, but by example, in Argentina, Argentina I think was one of the first countries to receive cars before the 19th century, actually, a couple of years after the Benz motor wagon was created. And as soon as the first cars started to come into the country, they applied a 50% tax on them. New technology, something which you could say, oh, we could develop this for the region, it's a new thing, You instantly kill the industry with a 50% tax. Brilliant. That is brilliant. Exceptional mind power. With an IQ so high, you should be finding new ways to produce energy. Uh-oh. Saved it. Have you heard of a horsey horseless? It was a car that an inventor came up that had a wooden horse head, so that the customers will not feel threatened. It was hollowed out for fuel, never went to production. No, Espriel, I never heard about that. It sounds something that you should look into, because it sounds so dumb. But yeah, there were people at the start who thought cars were evil, by example. Imagine being so brain dead. Imagine if they came and saw this thing and heard this thing and saw it. They will lose their minds. They will think it's an alien ship trying to invade them. Maybe it is, though. You never know. The wing looks so goofy. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you could leave a like on the stream. We're trying to reach 150 likes because, you know, YouTube really likes to avoid pushing my content, so we're going to brute force it to support my content by giving multiple likes. As many as possible. Imagine if they saw the Cybertruck, they will have a stroke. Why are you not taking out the cones? Because that is our celebration, you see. And we are only 6 hours into the race, so we don't get to celebrate yet. We get to celebrate when that total time clock reaches 24. Do you want to eat your cake before your birthday? We don't have budget for 2 cakes, you know. There's no money. You know, there's a chance that I actually get a patent wagon for this thing, because this is a randomized endurance. Imagine the tragedy. You're so cool. I don't think I'm cool, but thank you, Lucas. Do I enjoy visual novels or JRPGs? I mean, it's not a type of game that I had much experience with. I did play Final Fantasy X a long time ago and I loved it. I have nothing against RPGs personally, it's just the fact that I don't really sink much time into common quotation marks games because I just don't... I don't know, I just don't have the drive to do that. If I could actually play them on stream for an audience, then I will have an interest in playing something else, but for the most part I just think they're fun. You can find entertainment there. It's not what I made first choice, but yeah, I think there are some games which are really fun. Ford Model A endurance race. Did the Ford A had the first flathead V8s, or no? It was a different car with the V8s. Play Ace Combat. One day I want to play Ace Combat, Kiryu. Yeah. Probably Ace Combat and Yakuza. I think Ace Combat is probably my favorite non-racing franchise. Yeah, I absolutely want to play that one day. And I think a lot of people don't really know them, so it would be nice to bring them to a new audience. They aren't that different from a driving game, actually. Controls are relatively simple. Once you realize that you actually have to control the rotation of the plane, once you get used to that, it's a party, really. I mean, you could play with simplified controls, which just removes the rotation of the plane. But I find that they really nerf your handling. So usually I just play with full controls, it's just more fun that way. But if you're really struggling at the start to get a grasp of it, then maybe you should try that. You need to touch grass, seriously. Yes, Aspil, I absolutely do need to touch grass. I do go out for a run every single morning. But I will probably need to go out, see the sunlight, day out from time to time. I don't know, just thinking out loud. I really like 4. Personally, my favorite Ace Combat is 0. But if you start with 0, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot when it comes to plot order. The best way to play them will probably be 4, 5, 0. Then 7, 6 is a completely different line, so 6 looks super cool, but I never played it because it's an Xbox exclusive. They should have brought that to PC. It's a near impossible game to find. Come on, bring it to PC already. 3 is insane for PS1. The Japanese release of Ace Combat 3 is beautiful. Excellent game. It's a bit convoluted and the plots kind of don't make sense, but it doesn't play like a PS1 game. It's a similar situation of like Gran Turismo 2, in which it's a game so advanced that you will be shocked to know that it's a PS1 title. What cows do Argentinian cows make? They just make moo, like normal cows. I'm still saying after it's been 6 hours of green and grey, I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. I'm talking to the voices in my head. By the way, if you just joined, I will really appreciate if you go level up on the stream. We're trying to reach at least 150, but more is better, you know. We're like the AMG here. More power is better. Just throw everything at it. Throw everything at the like button. We're here demolishing a Nissan GTR. Ah, I should have stopped. Never mind. What game have I played that was unexpectedly good? I think that was for me. That's a Spec Ops The Line. When I found it years ago for free. I think it was 2020. Well, I found it for free like 4 or 5 years ago, and I remember hearing about it years ago, but I didn't know what I was getting into. But when I got into it and I started playing it, I think I replayed it like 5-6 times. It's an excellent game. It's probably like it's not mind-blowing as a shooter, but it's probably one of my favorite shooters of all time. It sits really high up there. Top 10 of games. Top 10 is too long. Give it top 5, I guess. No particular order. Metal Gear Solid 3, Ace Combat Zero, GTA Vice City, Pokemon Black 2, but just the best, and for racing games, I think Gran Turismo 2, sure, why not? Oh god, Spec Ops The Line, Kerry knows. I think that, I mean, in a way I really like it, but it's one of those YouTube essay bait games where they say, oh, they try to make a message about the player, and so things are usually more simple. And yeah, I know that the creators probably said something along those lines, but it's a game which actually puts you in a situation where you start to question your actions, and that's usually how it will go if you're thrown into a war zone, you know? Those things, you start to question yourself when you are faced with really extreme situations, and that sort of breakdown element that comes with it is something which not many games explore, in my opinion. I don't know, I guess those stories kind of hit close to home, because I've always been someone who has seen a bit of extreme situations in life, so I don't know, they just hit situations in which everything isn't sunshine and rainbows, just kind of interest me at times. If Metal Gear Solid 3 came out today, will be a contender for Game of the Year. Yeah, just without a doubt. Timeless game. Everything in that game is perfect. I won't change it for anything in the world. And this comes from someone who played the original Metal Gear Solid 3 with the shit cameras, not the later release which had proper cameras. So yeah, even with that, I just played it like 1,000 times. This man is insane? Yeah, I am. I am insane. I have a few problems, but I like to believe my insanity is the thing that will set me apart from the rest, and maybe, just maybe, I can actually reach my goals thanks to my insanity. It's not wrong to have a bit of insanity at times, you know? I don't know how I'm driving this with dead tires, so I guess it's because I'm not pushing and I'm just cruising. I guess it's because of that, isn't it? Apologies, that was to the gifter, not to you. Don't worry. It's fine. Are you beating a DTM car on a street car? Yep. Here we are. Ah. Okay. Fine. He's dead. Tires say no. No, the lap compressor. I'm losing so much time. The lap compressor has managed to recover. No, I want that extra lap on you, even if I'm going to lose it once I pit. But no, my tires are gone. Easy. Easy. Don't touch the sand, it's like lava. If you touch it, the car melts. Yeah, it's a JGTC GT300 in Preza. There's a mix of DTM and JGTC cars in this grid. The Nürburgring 24 hours grid in GT4 is a bit interesting. They have all sorts of cars. Full lock on the steering, by the way. Come on. Unleash the 590 horsepower. I detuned it, I forgot. I swear, I thought that we were going to crash. The 90. We're going to let B-Spec do a couple of laps. We're going to let B-Spec do a couple of laps now. Just a couple, so we can speed up the clock. Siphon filter. I actually heard a lot of the first PS1 siphon filter, but I never really played it myself. I just seen playthroughs of it. Sometimes when I can't sleep, I just like watching playthroughs of random games. Okay, let's unleash the time skip. Wouldn't it be nice if I could control time just like at the push of a button? That will be fun. I'll tell myself to start this YouTube channel at least 4 years before I actually did. Who knows where I will be right now? And the Falcon stops on this lap, so his pace is going to fall apart. I'm 5 minutes ahead of the Calibra, which is the only DTM car on the grid. And the Falcon is like the only car which is somewhat competitive with me. It still requires a bit of strategy. The Calibra stopped there. I'm going to lap the Calibra. That will be fun. Yeah, because his laps seem to be much slower, actually. I have to stop on this one, though. I have to stop here, this one. It's been 8 hours. 8 hours live, everyone. I did tell you that I was going to be here for a while. Okay. I want to see if there's any interesting car news in the meantime. Just out of curiosity. Let's check. I'll keep an eye out for the car. This is Aston Martin keeps building V12, a new Vanquish. Interesting, Aston Martin still building V12. That's pretty cool. That's news. What else? 56. I probably have to stop on the next lap. Just like and sub. Thank you, Bartos. If you all want to help this channel, and you know, it's for free, you can always leave a like on this stream, so you'll be helping me to reach a newer audience. And you know, YouTube really likes when people leave a like on my video, so you help me out a lot. And if you want to subscribe, so you are notified whenever I go live, that's also really useful. This has to stop on the next lap, right? Yeah. It's pit stop. There's not much there, so let me check other side. Test drive news. No, it's going to hit the pit lane soon, so I just don't get stuck there. Original owner 1990 Mazda Miata for sale and bring a trailer. Interesting. At the last 30 minutes of the race, can you swap to economy tires? I didn't buy economy tires. You saw my video on the Need for Speed Underground Neon. Oof, that has some time out. Glad you liked it, and the latest one on the GT2 cars. Thank you. I'm glad you watched those videos and you enjoy them. Okay, I have a couple of laps more. Yeah, did you all see that Launch is building a new Ypsilon, which is going to be a rally car, and it has an electric engine, a 237 horsepower electric engine. For the Ypsilon, there's two ranges, like an HF, and there's also a rally racing version, which is using a 1.23 inline 3. I don't really know what they're going to do with that, but it's there. Everyone just says what has happened to Launch is tragic, but my line is always the same. Those brands, Launch, Alfa Romeo, and Maserati, need to be sold to different people. They cannot coexist under the same parent company. They'll have to be bought out by different companies which are all located in different countries. Otherwise, if they're all locked together, they're never going to achieve anything because they cannot compete against themselves. And the key for them to succeed will be to compete against themselves, so having them all grouped together is literally their death. There's no way around it. I hate Fiat, I hate Stellantis. Yeah, nobody really likes that. Yeah, I mean, the Stellantis group doesn't really have success written in it, in my opinion. I don't think it's gonna work out for it. I don't think it's really gonna work out for them. The group is too big to achieve anything, and you have all sorts of brands which don't really have an ability to coexist, I think. So it's going to be a matter of time before they tear each other apart. Bugatti Chiron Ultimate. The last Bugatti Chiron. Bugatti says the Chiron the Ultimate is the 500 and final example. It has been released nearly a decade ago. Holy, we're old, man. I still remember 2016 like it was yesterday. Go slave. Alright, Random, thank you for dropping by. I still remember 2016 like it was yesterday, and they are telling me that it's a decade ago almost. It's like 8 years. Time really goes by, huh? You really got left behind if you don't realize. think I have to stop on the slab, right? Get rid of that guy, please. Damn. Yeah, well, I'm stopping later on the open. That's okay. That's okay. Doesn't affect the strategy. I'm curious, which sorts of websites you all use to find car news? I want to know which sites people read. I'm really interested, so I'm always looking for more sites to actually read about cars. New tires. Well, yeah, I couldn't get past at all. I just couldn't overtake it, and I'm still behind it. That is harsh. Motor Week. I didn't use Motor Week. I usually use Motor One, Road on Track, Current Driver, and probably some regional sites for other things inside the country. Yeah. There we go. I finally lapped that thing. There we go. Because, yeah, I mean, different sites have different takes and different news. Sometimes not everyone picks up the same. Yeah, you're not the only one who says that, Kiryu, that new cars aren't exciting, and in a way I get that, but at the same time I really want to know what people are saying. I'm just curious to know what's going on and what people say. So I always want to have some sort of news outlet to read and see what's the take, and then I just make my own, I make my own, you know, choice on the matter. I just like to know what's going on. I don't like being outside everything. It's just really good to know what's happening around you. Especially if it's something that you care about. Otherwise, if you don't know what's going on, then whenever things go wrong, they take you by surprise, and it's usually... disasters are usually spelled out. Damn, no. Oh, too late. It was too late. It took too long. I'm gonna lose the position, probably. 69 laps? What are those nice in the chat? Oh god, here comes the... Yeah, but it's gonna be dead, because it has no tires. Nice, yes, nice. That's the spoon on the 2000. Yeah, because I took too long, because I forgot to remove the frame, I forgot to enable the frame limiter, and it took too long to make the tire change. So I lost a lot of time there. But he has to stop this lap, so it doesn't really matter. And I'm ahead, so I'm just probably going to leave it to dust. I'm just going to destroy the thing. I wonder if the Calibra managed to unlap itself. Because if it did, that's kind of tragic. I want to get the lap back. I have a random question. If you could look into a car to buy right now, which one will it be? Just the first car that comes into your mind, just put it in the chat right there. Thanks, Brent. Good luck at your work meeting. Thank you for dropping by. Honda Civic. Which generation of the Civic? Any Honda Civic? To white GTI. Oh, those are nice. Those are pretty cool. Currently saving for one. Yeah, well, I hope you get one soon. R32 GTR. Good choice. A Ford Ka is scary. Peugeot 205. Any 205 or a nice one? EP3, that's what you have. Oh, yeah, those are nice cars. If I could look into something, it has to be a... I will probably look into either a 3 or 5 Series BMW or a Mercedes Benz something C or a Nicholas, but the only requirement that I have is that it needs to be a manual gearbox. A year, I don't know, as long as it is in good shape. We'll see, but... Okay, I am halfway there working 12-hour shifts helps, yeah. That should help you a lot, and I hope you keep pushing and you get to enjoy your car then. Automatic 300 CX twin turbo. Ooh, those are cool. Those are really cool. I really like the Z32. Probably my favorite generation of the Nissan Z, but you know, there's not that many here, and if they are, they're going to be ridiculously expensive. I didn't hear the full thing, just first car that comes to your head. Oh, sorry if I'm talking too low. The idea was if you could just look into any car to buy right now, first car that comes into your mind, which one will it be? Mark IV with 4Motion, the 2.8. Oh, you don't see those every day. A few weeks ago, I went to have lunch with my dad, and we spotted a W8 Passat, and I just lost my mind. And you could hear the sound of W8, and it was so sick. They are such cool cars, but good luck maintaining one. Good luck maintaining one. A 308 GT line to liter turbo diesel, but you had to get rid of it because the whole lockdowns happened. And then you replace it with a Vauxhall X. That's a big mistake. Oof. Yeah, I seen those 308s at times from here, the GTIs, but they are a couple of years old, or they look alright. I think they're nice cars. I wanted a double 8 Passat at one point, and I think I could afford it. They seem really complex. That's just insanity. And I don't think finding parts for them is easy, right? Finding parts for those cars seems really tough, because they didn't make that many in the first place. Also, if I'm right, they're all automatic, so that's a bit of a turn-off for me. But it's just a weird car, man. Weird cars have bonus points. There are some things which you just have to make compromises. You have to look past certain things in life, and that's probably one of them. Part of me likes the Passat, but at the same time, each time I look at the interiors of them, I just lose all interest. Because inside they just look like a nicer Golf, really, and to me that kind of disappoints me. The only Passats that I really like are the CCs, but those are around $20,000 in here, and they are becoming the car for a certain crowd. Like, they have ruined the Mark IV Jettas, they have ruined the Mark Vs with 2-liter turbo engines, and now they're going after the Passat CCs. If import counts, yeah, everything, anything counts. It's no cost, no object. Cost isn't an issue. Just the first car that comes into your mind. Just go look into one to buy seriously. Just which one will it be? A Toyota Sedan or Honda Beat? I really like the doors on the Sedan. They have those weird two-tone seats. They look so cool. I changed to a GTR. Drove one on the track day and I fell in love with it instantly. Ooh, which generation it was? Do you mean an R35 or an older one? E86 full whipped out to me. You know, valid choice. R35, nice. I like the R35s. Yeah, it hasn't caught the attention of the hype crowds because it probably has an engine driving the wrong wheels. I don't know, just that here it really doesn't have a. It doesn't have the stereotypical image that the JDM type is looking for. Of that street racer, I'm cool, look at me type of behavior. If you look at a Ceres, it looks like a weird jelly bean until it opens its doors and it's like, oh, well, that was, what is that? So you kind of have to be in the know to know what you're getting into. So, you draw a Ferrari Lambo, but yeah, everyone who drives a GTR says the same, that nothing else compares in pure speed. It sounds like something to experience one day because, God, that sounds fun. Oh man, I missed lap 69. You did. Actually, it was done by the B-Spec driver, so we all did. You're saying that we are, say, 57 memberships away from our goal, so it will be nice if we could complete it by the end of the stream, actually. It will be a new playthrough that I have to start next month, meaning June. How are you feeling after 8 hours? Can you do another 8? I'm feeling alright, but doing another 8 hours, I don't think I could. My brain's starting to get tired, and yeah, I'm just in autopilot mode, really. That's why I've been able to keep the car on the track. Wasn't cheap, I highly recommend the track day to anyone. You know, Spawny, I'm actually in that situation because there in a few weeks there is a track day on a circuit, it's not near, but I can get to it. And I don't think, the prices don't seem ridiculous. So I've been really tempted to just go. I'm really tempted. I don't know what I will find, but I've seen pictures at times and you can find cars which never appear on the street here. So I just want to see what happens, you know. But I don't really want... I mean, it's not too expensive, it wouldn't bankrupt me, but... yeah, I don't know. So you won't regret it. I mean, sadly we don't have a good camera to bring with me and do stuff there, but yeah, I could always bring pictures. And post it on Discord. The link is in the description if you want to join my Discord server. People have said that it's a small server compared to my audience, so it will be nice if we could get more people to join me. And you'll be updated to about any single live stream that I make. That sort of thing. I'm going to let B-Spec take over for a little bit and maybe use the bathroom. 146 likes, then we're getting close to 150. Just 150, we need 4 more to hit 150. It would be good if we could hit as much as possible, but 150 is a number, so Come on, let's just get 4 more likes. We still have the membership goal, which if we could complete it by the end of this stream, it will be massive. It will be insane if we can complete that membership goal, which has been haunting me for way longer than it had any right to. Sorry, red tires just don't grip. I need to go really slow. Again, it's a nice road. It's just surrounded by trees and green. You know, it's not a bad place to be. It could be worse. You could be under the baking sun. Or in the middle of a city, I don't know. All I know is that it could be much worse. It can always be worse. You could be trapped in a car with plastic seats, by example, or no AC units. And an engine which just has to be idling, I don't know, 4,000 revs and just makes a weird noise. It just sounds like an angry bee. This thing is a capable cruiser, despite removing absolutely everything, which makes it a capable cruiser. Because I need to make it lighter. Go figure. I really like how it sounds at low revs. Sounds good. Well, I made it without spinning. And third down. It's more than one. 9:18. It's more than 1/3. At least I stopped in time. At least I stopped in time. That has to account for something. Just give our second driver, Benito B-Spec, second chance at the wheel. Score some fast laps. Well, not fast, but we're going to speed up the clock, so we're going to be faster in spirit. Not in time, though. It's gonna take way longer than I did. Hit the... You know what? I'm curious. Let's just look at these things for sale. Why not? Let's look them up. Buying a trailer. Sure, why not? Oh, I open Bring a Train and I get a 1,900 miles Porsche 944 Turbo in black. Man, that's beautiful. Mercedes Benz E55. W211 E-Class AMGs. Well, the first three are wagons. And the fourth one is a silver, which wasn't sold. Silver and black, 14k miles. It's not like Core. It's not a cool color like Core. Ah well. Can't always beat them. Can't get everything in this life. I wonder if I have to stop here, probably this stop. The Falcon is also going to stop in this lap. Gotta stretch myself a little bit. I've been sitting for too long. I've been sitting for so long now. Yes. Stop. Just give it at 4. Let me see if I can find a cool color. There's a green wagon, E63 for 40k was sold. Yeah, a few months ago. Seven-speed automatic. Kelp on Walker gonna turn into cement. Actually, maybe I do that, but you know, I can wait a little bit. You have hit 151 likes though, which is really good. Really good. Just need to make a bit more noise. Just need to make a little bit more noise so we can actually reach maybe more likes. I don't know. But yeah, I'll probably go out for a walk on the next stint. Just a really short walk. Get some Taco Bell, crunchy tacos with nacho fries. Nah, I'm not going to eat junk food today. Today's not the day for junk food. I ate proper junk food yesterday. No, today's a quiet day. I'm going to send it into the pits. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, I mean, if you were watching for hours, and of course it's gonna get late, so yeah, you're gonna get tired. And, you know, everyone who has joined me, I really appreciate it. I hope you are having fun. I'm going to stop again. And then just do a shorter refuel. Sure, let's try that. Lap 79, so I have to stop off at the end of lap 82. Oh. E55 dark grey. It wasn't sold. Dark interior. No. This is an E55. Engine tuned by Rentec. Okay, that's a bit of an extra. 2005 E55 sedan sold for 25k. It's black with a black interior. That's not a really amusing combination, really. See, this is the thing. Whenever I look into these cars, none of them have good color combinations, which is tragic. So tragic. None. I can't find cars in red, by example, like the car that I'm driving. It's a shame that you cannot have cars with good color combinations. It's sold for red, but it was sold on June last year. An E55 or $21,000. Mars red with black leather interior, huh? This is pretty cool, actually. This is pretty cool. It has 79,000 miles, 79k, so 79,000 miles. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, I missed my stop right. Just gonna slow down a little bit. Don't make mistakes. Don't worry, you're fine. Oh, fuel. Fuel looks concerning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's barely going to make it. It's going to make it barely with fuel, I think. Just the moment I missed a lap, of course, I almost end up in a situation where my car stalls. Yeah, full tank, please. Let's avoid that for the time being. If I miss a stop, then I'll just have to go full tank, because if I miss a stop, I'm dead. That will be one way to lose a race, really. Holy moly. 9 laps on the Spoon S2000, that's humiliating. I wonder how many laps I'm going to get over it by the end of the race. I wonder how many laps I can get into it by the end of the race. At the following lap I got to stop. So yeah, I guess I found the one in a proper spec, but it was sold months ago. Lap 84. Hey, I have to push it another one, right? The Falcon R34 is really close to me. Super close to me in the end, actually. We're gonna stop this. He's gonna fall apart this lap, so yeah, nobody cares. Our times are similar, like 721 against 719. So I guess grinding the B-Spec in the end paid off, because it can keep up with these guys without extra power. Is there any car that you'll want me to look into? I know that they can't really share the screen, so it looks weird, so, you know, just throw me a car and I'll look it up. I'm curious. Just see if we can kick the chat into activity. Stopped at lap 85, so I still have a couple of laps to go. Yeah. ASL Garage, let's just see. Yeah, but Garages weren't produced, right? It's a concept car, none of them were sold. So, yeah. Lap 87, lap 80, I have to stop here. I have to stop here, or else it's going to be bad. I just want to see, I just want to look after the B-Spec guy. 89, okay. I know what to look into. Oh. Yellowbird SL Garage has been given an electric makeover. What is this? Tokyo Salon 2024. It has less power than the original engine. Yeah, Autopax presented an electric ASL Garage in 2024, which has a 168 horsepower electric engine. It was introduced at the 2000 Tokyo Auto Salon and it was slated to go into production in the fall. However, fate intervened and only a handful of prototypes were built before the project was axed in 2005. That's how they got into JGTC, because they used prototypes. Probably. How's this going? Okay, the Falcon's stopping. I'm stopping here. I'm going to give this a bit of a... I'm going to give this a bit more of than usual, because I really want to speed up the clock by now. It's getting a bit late. I want B-Spec to clock us more miles. But still, in the end, I guess we kind of had an interesting race with my mistakes, where I had to recover and build this gap and figure out somewhat of a strategy against the other cars. It's a shame that I just couldn't beat the Chaparral, though. Not with B-Spec. I had to do it all by my own, and doing 24 hours of racing is still a bit harsh, so it's probably not going to come for the time being. Keyword, for the time being. Maybe one day, you know? Try putting the emulator on 800. But I think it's fine right now. I mean, I don't really want to break everything. I'm going to be honest, I think it's fine as long as we have things to talk. I mean, if you throw me cars or things to talk, we'll probably go through this in no time, but yeah. My brain is kind of slow bringing up topics. I'm kind of, I don't know, just think that I just don't really have many topics to bring when I think about it. I'm a repetitive person by nature. I always fall into the same things when I think about it. Overtake that guy, please. I have to stop on this lap. Honda Fit. Okay, I'm going to look into Honda Fit into next step. Okay. Okay, I'm going to look into the story on the Honda Fit next stop, Senko. Hey, Dan dear, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We'll just time travel to the end of the race. No, my powers don't allow me to do that. I haven't become that powerful yet. You need to give me more months to grind. God, that B8 sounds so good. Ah, hey, I actually lost the position. No, but he has to stop this lap, though. He has to stop this lap, so I'm not concerned. See, I'm already recovering. But maybe it's a warning, so I actually have to take the steering wheel for a couple of laps next time. It didn't occur to me just now that the E55 is going to get GT3, GT4 level race cars. Oh! In fact, it was going to be racing against the Chaparral, but that didn't pay off despite multiple attempts. So, yeah. I want to see if I can actually let this guy out for longer, though. So I'm probably going to see if I resort to using racing hards. I don't know if that's going to work out better. Pit strategy moment. But I'll probably start looking into more things once this thing stabilizes. We have reached the half mark of the race, 12 hours, which is good. Lap 97, this is the lap where I stop, otherwise I die. mean, I can cover a pit stop with this. And he's going to stop at lap 90. Yeah, we figured that out. I could beat it personally. But I cannot drive for 24 hours straight. So I needed the B-Spec driver to help me out, which we decided to name Benito, and Benito dropped the ball. So yeah, we had to break away from that plan and go into different cars. And here we are, different cars. I'm just gonna let that that do its thing. Let's see Honda Fit story. I didn't know the story of the Fit. Story. No, let me see the race. Lap 99? I have another lap before. Stop, I think. I think I'm actually going to take the steering wheel for a couple of... Oh no, I'm just going to put hard tires. I'm just going to put hard tires on it next stop to see how it goes. Yeah, the problem with front-wheel drive is their tire wear, really. And I don't think that's really gonna work for me. Oh no, it's the next lap, right? It's the next lap that I have to do that. So yeah. I'm doing faster laps than the Falcon. Well, our guy Benito here, Benito B-Spec, is doing better laps than the Falcon. Surprising. I'm at 4. Look at them at 4. We still have the base. Let's just slow down so I actually don't screw this up. Enter the pit lane. I'm going to go hard and see if it drives any better. Because maybe it works better with hards. 34 has to stop. Stop on lap 101, so I can do, I think, 2 laps with hard tires. Let's see the time differences with hard tires, it will be good. Maybe it actually covers itself, but, you know. You never know. 5. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna cover itself, but yeah, well, it was worth a try. I'm still ahead of it. Yeah, I'm kind of a skeptical on front-wheel drive cars because their tire wear is just so bad. Like really bad. So any type of endurance race that you want to do with them, they completely fall apart, and yeah, they're not usually a viable option. Usually you want something which is a bit... rear-wheel drive cars just seem to be the better choice all the time. But you know, it's something to consider. I think I'm going to stop this time. Stop, those tires look really bad. Let me slow this down so I can actually switch them in time. Super hards once again. Lap 103, okay. The Honda Fit. Say what Wikipedia says about the Honda Fit. Honda Fit is a small... Honda Fit or Honda Jazz is a small car manufactured and marketed by Honda since 2001 over 4 generations. It has a 5-door hatchback body style and is considered a super mini in the United Kingdom. A subcompact car in the United States and a light car in Australia. Marketed worldwide and manufactured at 10 plants in 8 countries, sales have reached almost 5 million by mid-2013. Honda uses the name Jazz in Europe, Oceania, that addresses the Middle East, Africa, Hong Kong, Macau, Southeast Asia and India, and Fit in Japan, Sri Lanka, China, Taiwan and the Americas. That's the Honda Fit story, I guess. for the only Honda Fit fan in the existence, which just happens to be watching this channel. Do I have to stop this lap? Oh, no, I have an extra lap. Right. Oh, no, I don't have an extra lap. I don't think I do have that extra lap. Yeah, no, I have to stop. I have to stop. Let's go. Floor it. Just in case. I'm going to save, just in case something happens. And I'm going to check the ESUI sets in a little bit. See my bits. Percentage on the Fit suffer from roof leaks. Yeah, I know that. Some owners have taken it upon themselves to correct that. Yeah, I know that the Honda Fit is usually associated with a quality drop on Honda, and it's in the same. It has a similar image that the A-Class has for Mercedes Benz, actually. It is associated with a quality drop on the brands. And let's check the ESUI Zeta. ESUI Zeta story. I mean, yeah, the chat's open, man. You can tell everything. As long as YouTube doesn't ban it, we can talk about anything you like. Everyone's invited to just throw subjects out here, unless, you know, unless you don't go, you know, insane, and I don't have to ban you because you just went insane and said things that you shouldn't. But you know, we're all fine here. The Zeta is an Italian-designed microcar built into license in a number of different countries, including Argentina mentioned, hey! Spain, Belgium, France, Brazil, Germany, and the United Kingdom. Because of its X-shape and bubble-like windows, it has become known as a bubble car, a name also given to other similar vehicles. Egg car. Does it crack when you crash? I have to stop this lap. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did, because we are trying to get as many likes as possible to, you know, help out this channel in the algorithm. Also, if you want to help us to reach our membership goals before the end of the stream, we're only 57 memberships away from it, so it will be nice to just, you know, end this stream with a crown jewel and just say we completed everything, we won the race, and we also reached our memberships goal. So, if you want to help out, you can gift a few memberships. Brazil pension. Built in France. Argentinian made. Oh, yeah, this one didn't last, right? Oh yeah, the price car is randomized, by the way. So yeah, it's not going to be your usual F1 car. It's going to be. It could be anything. It could be absolutely anything. I was racing at the Toyota 88CB, upgraded turbos and nitros at the Fuji Endurance race, and B-Spec Bob was roughly going 80% into the race when I noticed something. Fun fact, Romy, who produces this set in Brazil, previously made refrigerators. Also, this set was the first national car produced, beating the Kombi and the Fusca by a few years in Brazil. Interesting, Gary. The brand which produced the Isetta in Argentina later went to produce a BMW. I think it's the 850, and they produced really few units of both, and they then went under. Short story. Really short story. Almost 160 likes. Come on. Come on, we can get to anything here. We can achieve anything today. Come on, don't let me down. Second place, which was about a dozen laps down, was unlapping itself quickly. Your Toyota was crawling, but it wasn't out of fuel. Interesting. That's interesting. Did you forget to stop for tires, or you didn't change the tires on the last stop? Bob had crashed Bob had crashed or something, and the AI screwed up. The car was constantly stuck on first gear, and it would accelerate up to 30 miles per hour and then break down back to 5 miles per hour before repeating. Oh, the crash was so hard that it broke its brain. Ouch. Ouch. Tires were okay. Oh yes, the AI just had an AI moment and fried itself. Yeah, seems about right. How to go to sleep? Tomorrow we go to the 24-hour Nürburgring race. Oh, Gogo, that's great. Hope you have fun. Sadly, I can go because it's a plane ticket away and probably a long drive, so even more. So, yeah, I'm still stuck here at home, but you know, I'll probably try to tune in and follow. I had to wait for Bob to come around to pit, and then he took over for the final 20% of the race. I was now 3 laps behind first place. Ouch. Ouch. Damn, that's harsh. B-Spec throwing the race away. Any other cars you all want me to look into just to have fun? While B-Spec does its thing. I'm going 58 likes. I can get a bit higher than that. See you go. Thank you for dropping by. You finished the race in the A-Spec. Many corners were cut. Yeah, it's it's weird. It doesn't use nitrous. That's true. Yeah, that's why I don't have it equipped on this car, because it just doesn't use it. Go figure. It's a shame that I just couldn't beat the 2D though. I just keep thinking about it. I mean, maybe one day with a 24-hour stream, but we need to raise the stakes for that. You know, I cannot do just a 24-hour streams for nothing. You know, we need to increase the something for that. Make it proper. "13 laps over the Spinners 2000. How many laps ahead I'm going to be by the end of the race? Place your bets. Place your bets. laps, 119. We can do an extra lap before stopping. Maybe at 20 laps. Okay, 20. We have our first participant in the Spoon S2000 humiliation race. 20 laps by the end. Maybe a handful. 5 at most, so 5 laps more than my current. So that will be 18. Our stops are going to be merged, but I'm far away, so it's not an issue, really. Spoon S2000 was 10 laps down at the halfway point, so it shall be 20 laps down by the finish. That's, yeah, that's an accurate assumption, I guess. I already said a spoonful of laps. Oh, of course. You shouldn't expect anything else. "21 seconds. I wonder if I'm going to be able to lap the Calibra once again. Doesn't seem like it. I'm not really catching up to it. Before the S2000 motor explodes like a one-option PV. I mean, I don't think the S2000... I mean, it's relatively stock, so I guess it's going to survive. If it can if B-Spec engine can survive the harness that they have, it can totally survive 24 hours on the Nürburgring. That's not my concern. My concern will be something else, really. See how much faster I was on the Falcon this time. 721. 719. Oh, he was faster. How dare he? I have to stop the stop. Yeah, I have to stop the stop, so it'll be fine, I guess. 25, yeah. I'm just surprised how the or B-Spec Benito here is able to hold the line with the Falcon R34. Just holding. How many of those AMG rims will I have gone through by the end of the endurance? That is a question. I already lost count of the amount of AMG rims, probably more than the entire production of AMG rims ever built. We're still running? Yeah, we are still running. Probably going to keep running for some time more if it seems. Enough time to see if we can reach that membership goal. Before the end of the stream, before the end of the month, it will be nice. It will be really nice if we could actually move into something new. He's stopping. He's stopping this lap. I'm not catching up to it though. It's not good. It's not good. Even if they're even if I'm watching letters on the map, I want my letter to win. There it goes. It's just falling apart. But B-Spec sucks at making overtakes. Can you please make the overtake? Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's go. Go. Please leave it behind. You know, I really have to wonder if being team managers like this, just looking at the cars, looking at how everything's going, and then making a choice, so you can actually win the race. Bowl of alphabet cereal. Yeah, it goes from A to F though. Doesn't have that many letters. You're not going to get too clever by eating those A to F. Go F. Question, does GT4 account for fuel weight? That's the $1 million question, and some people say yes, but the difference that it makes is negligible. I don't notice it really. I just don't notice it whatsoever, so I don't think it matters. I think it's better to just refill in case that I just forget about something and the AI has to do an extra lap, and I don't want to end up doing a lap without fuel. That will be game over. That will be game over. I think it's best if I do this stop, because I'm going to fall behind the Falcon actually. I think it's best if I actually take over, because at the end of lap 129... No, it's fine, because it's gonna be... yeah. But he's getting closer though. He's getting much closer. Oh, what the hell? He's still streaming. Yeah, I said I was going to be here for a long time. So here we are. I don't lie. When I say I'm going to be here for a long time, I'm going to be here for a long time. And given that I just couldn't execute my plan, well, things got delayed, so I'm going to keep streaming for some time. I think I'm going to take the steering wheel for a bit on this one. I'm going to take the steering wheel for a bit on this one. But before, I need to do a couple of things. I need to unplug the older phone so it doesn't, you know, fry itself. B-Spec hard. Just gonna save 1 second while I unplug the other phone. Hey, I'm back. Impressed that your sanity still hasn't lost. It could be worse, really. I'm just managing. So far, everything's going well, so yeah, I'm fine. Oh my god, just watching the pit stop crew just takes so long. Do modern wheels work on an emulator? Huh? Modern wheels? Ah, you mean like modern FFP steering wheels? I don't know that much. Some work, some don't. It's a bit of a test and see by yourself subject. Yeah, of course they're going to change tires. That's what. Yeah, they're going to change tires on each stop. That's why they stop. Okay. Let's get used to this thing again. Start chasing that R34. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all leave a like on the stream. We're trying to get to as many likes as possible. And maybe if we can, you know, I know it's a bit ambitious, but completing that membership goal will also be really good, so we're trying to aim for both. Yeah, G29 works with GT4. I have a G920. Yeah, I think it should work. It's both PC and... Yeah, it's the same. It'll work. You see the Falcon 34 just really far ahead. He's stopping this lap. Well, what? What? What did I... Why did I spin there? That's new. That is new. It's like somebody took my hand away from the steering wheel. I'm playing with a controller before people ask me. I guess I just touched grass with a rear wheel and chaos ensues. Lauda moment. Did you brake on grass? Probably. Yeah, probably. That might explain it. CR34. How did I gain? Like 2 seconds? Yeah. 2,774 kilometers on this AMG E55. Which is still going reliable. It's going strong. Just didn't break its engine, didn't do anything. Let go. Let go. Ah. This is a really bad spot to be behind the guy. No. Ah. Carousel overtake. Carousel overtake. Sure. Hey, Harald Magnus Madsen, thank you so much for those 50 Norwegianists, yeah. Thank you so much for your donation, super chat. Massive respect for your commitment and your endurance. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. That's why I'm here, to entertain. And if I say I'm going to do something, then sure as hell I'm going to commit to it. At least I have that going for me. No, yes. Oh my god, it's Nokia 3310. However you say that. Yeah, I can tell you, my lap times are suffering. My lap times are slower than they used to be. That 654 with mediums, I think it's a distant memory. So much for taking the steering wheel. I didn't do much better than B-Spec. Guess Benito's learning. Made him learn. After training him for like, what, 10 hours? That works. Nissan Nokia 3310 GTR race car. Doesn't make the noises. Well, you have to replace that with the horn or alarm or something. Just place yourself behind the other driver and just hit the button and unleash. to Nokia sound on them. 10 out of 10 intimidation tactic. Yeah, we're on this way to building a bomb shelter with all those Nokias. Actually, cool. The top speed is... I think we lost a few horses along the way. I think we lost a few horses along the way so far. Enjoy your meal, Harold. But what do you think about Burnout Tommy? I really need to play the Burnout games, actually. I really do need to play the Burnout games. It's a franchise that I haven't quite explored yet. Another lap on the Spoon S2000. We have a bet going on. How many laps will we have at the end of the race on that thing? You need to see a post-race comparison of the HP before an oil change. After an oil change, yeah. But it's not only the oil change, I think, that's gonna affect it. I think the cars... You can lose HP, yeah, you can lose HP based on mileage and the dirtiness of the oil. Probably by the end of the race, we'll have to change the oil. The oil of this thing will look like the average Toyota oil, which is sludge, which cannot be used anymore and will seize your engine, actually. So yeah, we're going to see something pretty nasty. Oh, Cusco Impreza. Yeah, the chassis is busted, but still drivable. Still drivable. Which is good. Start with 3, 1 and 2 feel more like betas. Interesting. I think this is probably going to be my longest live stream ever so far. I will have thought I will be doing this on a Friday. I surely didn't expect that I will be playing this, you know? It's really crazy that I'm actually trying to do this for a living. You know, sometimes it works, you know? I just really liked having a chance to talk about cars with all of you. Yeah, the call is closing in, so maybe if we could close it by the end of the stream, it will be massive, but you know, I'm not going to force anyone. But I don't think we're going to get any closer, because memberships come due at the start of the month. A lot of gifted memberships come due early, so we're getting really close there. Yeah, it would be nice if with a racing gearbox it added an extra gear. What makes a 5-speed racing gearbox? Torque converter racing gearbox. That's something you don't see every day. Hey, Absol, thank you so much for that extra membership. I really appreciate it. One member closer to our goal. An extra member in the Cone family. Oof. Understood. I'll add them right away. Just give me a second. Put the car straight. What's after 5? 6. I had to think about it. 6 through 10. 10 through infinite. Ouch. I lost the car. I'm going to an extra. I'm going to let the B-Spec guy take over for the next stint. Benito B-Spec. Man, my voice is taking a punishment today. I'm starting to sound more and more tired, aren't I? Okay, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. "15 laps on the Spinners 2000 by now." Can't imagine having to clean the front of this car after this race. Oh, yeah, imagine having to clean this car after this race. It will be a mess. Absolute mess. Yeah, I usually used to chew a lot of gum a few years ago to actually see if I could stop biting my nails. Didn't work too well, and it was really bad for my teeth, so I stopped doing it. At the end of this lap, I got a bit. I have to do a ceremonial car wash. Yeah, I do. I really do have to do a ceremonial car wash. I know. I find it funny that we're racing sponsorless. It must be because we don't have sponsorships yet. This guy with a modified AMG is just beating all these teams with lots of funding. Life's fun. Life's really fun. Found caffeine chewing gum, it's great. I never did that. I just drink coffee usually. At least 1 cup a day, nothing too crazy. Stretch. Oh man, I'm gonna feel like Iron Man at the end of the stream. I'm not going to be able to walk. or leather soup in the Nürburgring. Keeps moving. Who's supplying this guy with so many rims? I don't know how many rims they have used, but they probably have enough that AMG doesn't have rims for their own cars for at least the next 10 years. Come on, Leather F, let's overtake the A on the map. Let's go. Come on. Push. Push. Ah. You have to stop at the end of lap 137. Ah, he's not gonna make it. Come on, please make it. I want to have 2 laps on that thing. I haven't stuck at 1 lap since forever. Ah, it ain't gonna happen. I mean, if I had so many AMG rims, imagine I could just buy all the cars I wanted. I guess life isn't that easy. It'll be fun if it wasn't. It'll be fun if I could find that exploit and sell AMG rims for a profit. Even with B-Spec, but 24-hour races without an OP car or brutal. Kind of, I don't know. I mean, I have fun doing endurance races. I don't think it's fun to do them with an OP car, personally. I think that takes away a lot of the excitement. That's why you all watch this channel, I guess, because I try not to do that. I have to stop at the end of lap 140, and that's another lap where the Falcon has to stop too. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, he's not getting through, my god. Get through these guys. Come on, push through. How did he even choose the E55 specifically for this event? Well, I wanted a car. I just suddenly had this reminder of the 300 SEL 6.8, which is Red Pig, that car which everyone knows. The first AMG which raced, and yeah, everyone knows the whole story. It raced at the 24 Hours of Spa and placed second overall in the grid, and everyone remembers it. So I wanted to do something similar because I've just been thinking about a lot of these cars lately, you know, Mercedes Benz This has been on my mind a lot lately for some reason. And they just said, yeah, I want to use this thing. I never used this thing. So I started testing and realized that it was somewhat possible. And I just said, yeah, you know, I'm gonna take everyone on a ride for this. Let's go. And here we are. Here we are. That's how I came up with this. At least my brain still works and has good ideas from time to time. Sometimes, you know, not always. Not always, but sometimes I have brilliant ideas. That's what I like to believe. I still don't know what we're gonna do for Le Mans though. That's coin toss, I don't know. And the Spa is also at the end of this month, which, since there's no Spa in GT, I don't really know what we can do, but maybe we can do something about that. Maybe I'm thinking a few things, you know. It's too soon to say anything. Stint of Spa. I don't know. It has to be the legit circuit for me. I don't know. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Doesn't work in my mind. I don't know. Well, maybe it's an excuse to play another game, you know. We'll have to see how things go by the end of the month. I'll give it some thought. I know that we're probably going to do something similar to this for Le Mans on GT4 at the middle of the month. So if you haven't subscribed and you want to stay tuned for whenever that happens, I will subscribe. Yeah. I was thinking that I was going to make a video on this, but in the end it kind of didn't pay off, so yeah. I don't know. I have to think for something else now. The end of lap 146, I have to stop. Random question time. Is there any kind of song that has been stuck on your mind recently? Curious. Just curious. Wanna know. Even with B-Spec and speed up, this is going to take quite a while, it seems. How are we doing? Ah, we're doing fine. Nothing to report. I said song, not car, Upsal. Like music. I want to know if people just have songs stuck on their brain or something they are listening to lately. What else can we look into while I'm just doing this thing? Clubhouse music. It's early morning. Okay, interesting. feel lately, kind of had this, we found that through Spotify, and I've been listening a lot of, I guess I've been stuck listening to old 80s music, mostly 80s music, really. Oh, I miss my pit stop. I miss my pit stop, that sounds good. I got distracted, I missed my pit stop, damn it. How about the Falcon has to stop and we shall be far ahead. So, yeah, never mind. I guess that kind of breaks the balance that we had, but sure, works. He's not even getting that close to me. Push through, stay away. Push through, stay away. Steady. Yes. There we go. Good. Usually, but again, I guess I've been a bit stuck with the music I listen to because I'm not listening to many things recently. I usually like to listen to more things, but I'm stuck following national news because there's a lot going on right now and I don't want to be off the loop just in whatever happens. So whenever I'm working, I'm just not listening to music anymore. I'm just listening to random news stuff, so I'm not out of the loop. So yeah. I guess my habits of listening music have taken a hit recently. Sometimes you just have to make sacrifices. I guess I would like to. Other things I would like to. I just like to read a couple of books I have in my mind, things I want to learn. But again, it's not something It's not something that I'm doing. I would like to, but I'm not doing it. I'm like that. I just want to do so many things that I actually don't do, and I won't say it's frustrating, but it's something that I know it's a flaw, and I need to correct that. Just, you know, do more things. Stopping this lap. Yeah, it shall work. It shall order itself out. I'm gonna lose first place, yeah. I'm gonna lose first place. But she'll work out because we have an extra lap on the Falcon. Or maybe then I have to take the steering wheel again, because, you know, my AI driver or Benito here just screw things up. Push, please, push. Don't lose that much time with it. Don't lose that much time with it, please. Don't make me go out for another stint. You don't want that. You really don't want that. Because I'm taking it away from your salary. As of late, I'm using your streams of background noise. That doesn't sound pleasing. And if it is because you like my voice, that's impressive. You're probably the first person who says that or thinks that. I don't think I'm the best entertainer, really. I just like topics, you know. I just really want to have more things to say. I usually don't. Usually by my own self-restraint, really. Like, by example, I could talk about how I went out for a walk today, or a run, as I go every morning. And the park that I go to, which is in front of my house, is narrow. Like, it has a really narrow sidewalk. And for some reason, there's always random women who just decide to go on packs or 3 or more, and they just take the entire sidewalk. And when I have to run, I have to go and, you know, avoid them, and I have to step on the grass, which is usually a bit of a bad idea because there's rocks, there's tree branches, there's all sorts of things on the grass, and sometimes you can just place your foot wrong and fall. And it's so annoying that these people don't realize that they take up too much space and they just walk at... They don't even walk. I mean, if you're going to do that, just sit on the bench. Again, I forgot to stop the car. Again, I forgot to stop the car. So, yeah, perfect. Perfect. So yeah, I would like it if people will let me through, or they just sit on the bench and start talking, because that's all they're doing. They're just talking. They're not even doing exercise. Jesus. It's so annoying that people just ignore you and then they realize that, oh, we're taking a lot of room, maybe we should realize that, you know, it's a bit too... You should do something else, you know? No, it's always I'm the main character. Oh god, he crashed out. He crashed out. Don't tell me I have to take the steering wheel next time. I'll have to take the steering wheel next time, it seems. Perfect. Yeah, I'll have to go out for a couple of laps, it seems. If I'm not 100% looking at this, it's really easy to miss the laps, damn. It's really easy. So easy to miss them. S2K is 18 laps down, so my estimate is on track. Yeah, so far, 20 laps. How many laps we can get over the Spin S2000? That is a little bit of a bad challenge that we have until for the end of the race. I think I'm going to take the steering wheel once this stint is over, just for a little bit. Just to set things right. He's losing too much time. Then again, it was my bad. Oh, I have to stop too, never mind. I think I'm gonna stop too. I'm gonna save just in case here. See. We're gonna go into chasing mode. Okay, we're kind of side by side. Let's go. We all have flaws. Try not to be so hard on yourself. Yeah, everyone tells me the same, but I can't. I just can't. It's super hard for me not to focus on them. Because I think that I just lack so many things, and the things I want to achieve probably require me to beat them over. And yeah, I know I have strengths. I know I do. Otherwise, you know, things wouldn't be working for me at all. So I know I probably have to focus on what I'm good at. I'm stop thinking about all the things that I'm, you know, missing out on. But it's kind of hard for me because I see them as my main roadblock in order to achieve more success in my life. You know how it goes. We all get stuck on those mindsets at times, and I know it's probably not the most productive thing to do. I'm aware of that, yes, but it's not exactly easy to break. I doubt it, and I paid the price. Sure. It'll be really funny if things get really nerve-wracking by the end of the race, wouldn't it? Truth be told, I have to build my gap with the Saleen. Oh, why did I say Saleen? What the hell? Falcon GTR again, so maybe they get a bit nerve-wracking. Who knows? Maybe you actually get to see crazy racing before the end. It would be funny if I had to stay 4 hours because B-Spec lets me down. Wouldn't that be funny? Argentinian man loses his voice, and mine trying to beat 24 hours of the Nürburgring with a AMG B8. Why did I say Saline? What the fuck? Wow. Well, there you have it. My mind is gone. There you go. There you go. You're still young, Yellowbird. I'm gonna hit 39 soon. Yeah, but, you know, I guess you're right, but at the same time, that doesn't feel that way for me. I'm starting to feel old. You have to look into the fact that I'm losing hair right now. So yeah, I feel like time's coming after me. I mean, I get that in perspective, I'm young, but at the same time, you have to realize that there's a limit for everything. You don't have until the end of time to achieve certain things. Sure, maybe I could wait a few years to start reading books, but I can't wait a few years to start reading, to start working, you know, being better at my work, or just being able to talk better, or not get stuck when I try to create sentences like it just happened right now. But then, I mean, 39 isn't old either. You just shouldn't feel that way about yourself. I mean, you probably done a lot of good things in your life. I started losing hair at 24-25. Oh, yeah, I actually went to a doctor last month to start looking into this. I know it's probably genetical. My father also lost all of his hair, but I don't want to. I like having hair. I never figured out quite what to do with it, so I don't want to lose it. I really look pretty old as is. If I lose my hair, it's gonna be worse. Let me tell you, living an intense life in a third world country where everything can harm you, that's one trick to aging. You become an adult pretty fast. How many kilometers? 3,323 kilometers and counting. And we still have a bit of a race to go. We still have 4 hours to go on the clock. It's struggling even more and more down the straight. On the straightaway. Tips for hair loss. Limit stress. Yeah, about that one. That is not... Yeah, my life's pretty stressful, let me tell you. So yeah, that's... I know that's bad, but... there's not much I can do about it. You notice that hair loss is noticeable among racing drivers. Hey, I actually share a thing with a real racing driver. Look at that. Oh my god. It's not, for those one, there's not YouTube itself that stress me, just... When I go out, it's dangerous and you have to look at everyone 1,000 times. When you go on you know, you just live with people and you have arguments with them and things you don't agree on, and so on and so forth, and you can really move on your own because you're literally broke and you're helping other people to just, you know, sustain themselves as well. And yeah, there's a lot of things which just make my life a bit more stressful than it should be, and I'm aware of that, but it's not, I don't really know if I can do anything about it for now. Things need to get a bit better before I can actually do something about the environment that I'm surrounded by. It is what it is. Mr. Driver Joey Logano has early hair loss despite being only a few years older than me. It's going to hair sponsorship either, so it either has a wig or it took medication to regain hair. I guess I'm on that crowd now. Maybe we end up getting a hair loss sponsor. What are we driving today? We're driving the Baltmobile. Yeah, there was one. A Senko, yeah. Yeah. I don't remember it either. But there was one going around, yeah. Yeah, it keeps, there we go. Yeah. It's struggling to gain speed. It's getting worse. It's getting slower. It's getting so much slower. Ah. Power loss is noticeable. Power loss is noticeable. Too bad we can do mid-race oil change. Yeah. And that'd be funny, but I don't think it's only the oil change though. I think there's more to it. I think the engine war is starting to kick in. It has seen a lot of miles. But hey, to the people who say AMGs are unreliable, look at this. We have clocked over 3,000 kilometers on the Nürburgring without giving it a break, and still going, well, not going strong. It's a bit... It lost a bit of its power, but we're fine. We're still winning. It's a negligible loss, really. Whoever's going to sell this, Yellowbird's going to sell this mark after the race. Lightly used, no damages belong to all women, in perfect condition, no bothers, ain't no women. No, I'm not going to sell this car, I'm going to keep it, it's part of the channel lore. It's a celebrity car now, which means its value is infinite. For the right buyer, of course. One day, this car will be worth something. To someone. Obsessed with the Yellowbird channel and how it went from being a tiny 7,800 subscriber channel to a, I don't know, dictating the fate of the car industry. Yeah, there we go. That's a good ambitious goal. Perfect. I'm gonna stop and let our guy Benito take for a couple of flaps. See if we can get the clock moving. New meme car? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it was meant to be a meme car. There's one thing though. It just was one single fact that it had to be determined. Was it a meme car destined for glory, or a meme car destined for failure? God, I hope our B-Spec guy can keep everything in place. Stretch again. A new set of AMG rims. Number 4,000 and something, probably. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Why? Ah, I didn't change it. Ah, I'm dumb. Super dumb, right. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, the brain damage is starting to set in. The brain damage is starting to set in. Thank God for that save. How long have we been live? Like 10 hours? I guess I'm allowed to make a couple of mistakes like those. Okay, B-Spec Benito, don't let us down. Even if you kind of are already. Look at those times fall. If you hold for one lap, you're fine. Almost 10 hours. Hey waifu, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Almost 10 hours. Yeah, it's going to be 10 hours at 10 PM, right? At 8 PM for me, so yeah. Like 5 minutes away from the 10-hour mark. Yeah. There we go. 10 hours, so yeah, it's 8 PM here. I started at 10 AM. That's an intense day. The Falcon space should start to fall apart by now. 63, 64, 65. How to stop this lap? Damn. Damn, I have to stop this lap. That's not good. I'm closing in on the Spoon S2000. That's good news. Just got home from work. Good. Hope work went well for you. 18, 19, make that a 19, make that a 19. Yes, 19. 19 laps over the Spoon S2000. Let's go. Falcon GTR stopping. There we go. Yeah, we had a few membership gifts today. But we can We can improve things and get closer to our goal. We can even reach our goal. Maybe. I would like to, but you know, not going to push you all. We're not going to get any closer because, you know, memberships are due at the start of the month. So now's the chance. You have a close combat race. Yeah, I know, but it should be fine. This should be locked in. As long as I don't miss a pit stop, it should be locked in. But yeah, I'm aware that they have to be careful. But I know that I can compete against the Falcon personally, so yeah, I'm not that scared about that if it comes to it. But I would like to bring it home without issues. 65, 66, 67, yes, this is the one. Stop here. Push, get rid of that car, by the love of God. See, what is the Cusco Impreza? I got through the Cusco Impreza, that's really good. Oh, another car on the pit lane, that's not good. Oh, I lost the position to the Falcon. But still, he has to stop soon, so it doesn't really scare me. Doesn't really scare me. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all could leave a like on this stream, so you help me out to push my content to YouTube, and, you know, we give a lesson to YouTube, so it starts pushing my videos like it should. Come on, floor it. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can afford to push a bit more. You can afford to push a bit more. At least at least it's tense, let me tell you. At least it's a 10 race before the end. With B-Spec, and B-Spec actually has a chance to battle, which makes it even more interesting in my opinion. It's not all me. I can actually have a strategy with B-Spec to actually put up a fight. You don't see that every day. It's usually just use B-Spec on cruise mode and I am 10 laps ahead with the F1 car. No, this is actually an interesting race. And it's coming, it's all happening in the end. I'm actually going to hit the limiter run before the end, just so I don't make a mistake. Safe, just in case. Super hearts, once again. To the pit lane. New AMG rims. Out of the pit lane. Off we go. Still got 20 seconds over the 72, 73, 74. Okay, so it's gonna be like that again. Okay, makes sense. Doing it with the GSX-R4. Yeah, but the GSX-R4 is cracked. So, yeah. I think I'll have to stop for the next one. I think I'll have to drive over the next one, actually. Because it's closing in. It's really closing in. This is actually entertaining. It will be nice if the Falcon stopped earlier, if I'm honest, but it's not gonna stop. It's just not gonna stop. Just hold, man. Just hold. That's all I want you to do. Just hold. Just hold. I'm close in, but it can pass. Yeah, it probably can. Because I have to stop now, and he stops on the following lap. So yeah, he's gonna overtake. He's 100% going to overtake me. He's going to overtake our guy, Benito. Okay, let me just remove the frame, enable the frame limiter. Oh, I forgot to pit, I'm dumb. I forgot, I thought it was automatic. I actually lose if I don't pit, so let me just rewind to the previous stop. Let's just wait a little bit. Yeah, but the Skyline, I mean, the Skyline will overtake me sooner or later. It has overtaken me multiple times already. I've seen it happen, so I know it can. So, and the fact that our stops are kind of weird because sometimes they're together, sometimes they aren't. So it can get a bit tricky to manage. Means that yeah, he has a really good chance to overtake me. Really good chance to overtake me, actually. 73, 74. Let's just hit push for this area and see what happens. Just go, please. Just go. You can do this. You can do this. Slow down for here, this is tricky. Slow down on this tricky area a little bit more. Just hit push in this wide open area. Is the Mercedes about? Kind of. It drives alright, but it has hefty handling, yeah, and tire wear is atrocious. I tried to beat a Chaparral 2D with it, and I couldn't. So here we are now with the... trying to beat the Falcon, which I am competitive against, but... we are starting to have some technicalities against it. Just say that you couldn't push through here, and I don't have tires, so... yeah, not a good idea. I'll have to try myself this stint, actually. Yeah, I just have to try myself. I don't see any other way for it to work. We're still moving the clock forward. Last time that I was driving, it was 20 hours. Now it's 21:46. So yeah. And his tires start to suck this lap, so yeah. 14 seconds. That's a lot. That's a lot. Still, let's go. Close battle before the end of the race. Don't tell me I cannot put up a show. You guys are gonna get one hell of a show. Turns out me and the Falcon are actually even now, and the Falcon has a chance to beat me. If I drive like that, it's going to beat me 100%. Was a bit optimistic, but sure it'll work. Time to chase the Falcon GTR. I hope that I can get ahead of it before it goes into the pit lane. Gaining. This area is tricky because I have cold tires and I could lose a lot of time if I make a mistake. So I just want to be careful. The car moves a lot on the braking though. It's fine. Really fine. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all could leave a like on the stream. We're trying to get as many likes as possible. Yeah, we have reached most of our like goals this stream, so as close as 200 as we can get, I'm going to be happy. I don't think the race is going to reach 200 laps before the end, right? I don't think we have enough time. If each lap takes around 7 minutes, and 3 laps are around 22, 23, well, because it's on the high 7 mark, it's not on the low 7 mark, so it's better to round up to 8. 8, 16, 24 for the 3 laps. Then it's not gonna work, right? It's not gonna get up to 200 by the end. Maybe really close, but not there. You already see the Falcon GTR. It's not exactly... I mean, it has... When it has understeer, it's because I'm going too fast for it, really. It doesn't oversteer, it's pretty neutral. I like it because it's a car which is neutral. It doesn't understeer too much unless you push it and do something dumb with it. And it doesn't oversteer. Overtaking the Falcon. Overtaking the Falcon. Do 48 hours at the ring. Yeah, Juanma, right. Maybe when I can buy my own AMG. Maybe. But I'm telling you, just maybe. Go. Okay, he did overtake it before it has to stop. Which is good. Really good. Yeah, thank God this car has good... I mean, it's a car which I enjoy driving. Because if I didn't enjoy driving it, then it will be a nightmare to do this. But thank God my idea worked out and I came up with a car which is enjoyable behind the wheel. I mean, you just can't go wrong with one of these things if you want to cruise long distances, it seems. Sure, I removed everything, which makes it, you know, a good cruiser, and I probably have racing buckets on it, and yeah, it's not exactly a luxury car, but we'll pretend it is. $3,613 kilometers and counting. Gonna have to rename the channel. No, the channel doesn't get a rename. No, at all. I have built my brand identity already. Gonna stop. There he goes. Business car overtakes racing DTMs. Yeah, absolutely. Nobody thought this was possible. And here we are, fighting for first place. Not certain yet if I'll get first place, but we're fighting for it. .45. Okay, you can cover my next pit stop. That's good. You can cover my next pit stop. That's really good. It was slower on the pits, it seems, or maybe I'm hallucinating. Must be the fact that I've been driving the same circuit for over 10 hours. You know, now that I have spent so much time on the Nürburgring, I could actually race do challenges on the Nürburgring. I feel confident to do anything on this track now. Definitely hallucinating. Intentionally relevant. Yeah, thank you for confirming my descent into madness. He was literally here for the start. Wow, yeah, that's excellent, Mess. The fact that some of you have joined from the start is insane. I don't have words to thank you all for that, really. It's just something which I really, really appreciate. You have no idea how much... You have no idea how much I appreciate that. This is like farming on a JRPG 12 hours straight. Yeah, because you're switch here you have to be way more focused, so this is more intense, I think. This is not like playing an RPG, this is more intense. .24 hours straight, and I can buy my own AMG. I hold my ground. I can find AMGs for $5,000. Ain't gonna happen, but allow me to dream. Collecting all SA vehicles will likely take less time than this. I like to believe that, but we still have to reach that goal. We haven't reached it yet. And they probably won't do it on a single stream, but that will probably be divided on a couple, because they have to do the complete playthrough of the game. This is a single sitting. I said I was going to do this in one sitting, and oh my god, I'm going to follow with my promise. Fiat Uno AMG, yay! Fiat Uno with them badges! Truly an Argentina moment. I haven't seen that. In their defense, I haven't seen that yet. I was too hard on the brakes there. Like I saw an imaginary roadblock or something. '99 Civic with M badges. Do you mean the import-export list on Sanfiero or every single car? There is a mod for GTA San Andreas in which you can It works like the import-export, but it works for every single car, and they have to be delivered on a specific location on the map. So, what I'm going to do is do a single player stream, multiple, because I'm going to play through the entire game, where I have to complete that mod where I collect every single car in the game. And there are some which are a bit weird and hard to find, and I'll have to see how. But we're going to do that. Absolutely. And when you say every single vehicle, you have to consider that there are things like truck trailers considered as vehicles in the game. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's over 2 hours ago. Do a lap backwards. No. I was too harsh on myself, but I found that I experienced to focus on one thing all the time. Yeah, I am kind of the same. That's how I want to. If I focus on multiple things at once, that they all fall apart. Chase two rabbits and end up with none, or so the saying goes. Stop. I think this is going to. I think this is it. I think I'm going to let our guy Benito B-Spec take a final stint before I take the steering wheel again to cross the finish line. I think that is it. I have been able to save it. B-Spec? No, we'll save mediums for a final lap. Off we go. Let's go, Benita. Don't let me down. 77, 78, 79, 180. You have to stop a lap 180. And the Falcon also has to stop at that lap, which is, yeah, works for me. I just hope I can stop before the final lap. That's all I want, so I can go full mediums and cross the finish line. Just one lap more. So at the end of 79, I stopped. Don't forget to... Yeah, exactly, Alex. I want to get those. I really want to get those. Is he about the birds? Because he's not silver. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I will love to buy. I will love to buy one of those things one day. I know that I should always say the same about cars. I'm so repetitive about it, but it really feels like they are all going to go away before I actually have a chance, you know. So I have that small fear of missing out, leaving Grand 3 on my head. I hope you enjoy the ASMR. It's really good. Well, I would like to take you all for that ride. So if you can hit that membership goal, then I'm going to take you all for that ride. Playing GTA SA where I collect every single vehicle. Sadly, I cannot play the radios, which is a tragedy. But maybe we find something out. Maybe we do something about that. We'll see. Problems are future Yellowbird. 81, 82, 83. At the end of 83, I gotta stop. Falcon is really close. Well, his tires start to die out, so he breaks off the chase, and we get to hold an advantage over it. It's really good. 180. 20 laps over the Spin S2000, by the way, so the estimate of 20 laps has been crushed already. How many laps are we going to get over that poor thing? Its laps are like almost a minute slow, more than a minute slower than mine. No, almost a minute slower. My god. B-Spec is getting slower. Yeah, the car is taking a beating. It's not as fast as it used to be at the start. It's clearly worn out. It's clearly worn out. So yeah. Poor thing. It has seen a lot of service. It has seen a lot of service today. And the original build? The original build that it had planned? Well, it saw service on the 4 hours of the Nürburgring as a test for B-Spec, so... This is the second one. Say hola to Brazil, says Gustavo Andrade Santos. Hola, Brazil. $50. I have to stop on the... Oh, I missed my stop. Again. It's 4 laps, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Still kind of stuck there. Oh, the S2000 saved my ass. The S2000 was a roadblock for the Falcon. He saved me. He helped me so much. Go, 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 go. Of course, very famous. Yeah, GT4 is famous worldwide. We have a lot of people from all corners of the world in here. Which is always good. I really like the fact that I get to talk with people who live in all sorts of countries. Really. It's really cool. Why was it steady? Damn. He's not getting through. He's not getting through. He's not getting through. Benito's holding the Falcon. God damn. God damn, I need to see this. I need to see this by myself. Ah, he spun out the... Look at them go. Close racing before the end. Come on, come on. He's gonna stop on the next lap. Prince, you remind me of the Ronaldinho soccer pull. Oh god, that's a crime, I'm sorry. Oh, that's a crime. I need to see this live. I need to see this live. Who will have thought that I could bring this thing to the Nürburgring and give you all a close race that is worthy of the Nürburgring 24-hour patch. Something which deserves to be branded as such. And we have a pretty close race here. Over 10 hours of streaming, and even at the end we still have drama for the final hour of racing. We go B-Spec for the last 30 minutes. I'm going to cross the finish line myself, so yeah, but I have to see when I have the opportunity to stop, because yeah, this is getting intense. And the R34 seems to have broken the chase, because oh my god, my voice is so busted right now. It has broken the chase because it needs to stop now, and its tires are dead. So look at it fall. It's just completely fallen off the grid. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you left a like on the stream. I want to get as close as 200 likes as possible. As close as possible. And if we get 200, it's even better, but you know, if we can, we can't. GT1, the GT1 is probably the toughest opponent in GT2. Yeah, it can give you a lot of troubles. Especially if you use a 300 heavy car. You know, use a Aristo that's hefty. It doesn't have the handling to keep up with it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Just let me save just in case. I don't want anything weird happening. This is probably the final stint with B-Spec. Because it's going to be 20-something minutes. So we're going to enter the final stage of the race and cross the finish line ourselves. It's had a few moments, didn't it? Totally different from the usual. Let the AI cruise with Formula GT while the other cars are completely outclassed. Well, they outclass the other cars, I mean. 87, 80, 87, 88, 89. At the end of lap 89, I gotta stop. "21 laps over the spin is 2000. I don't think we're gonna get any more, by the way. He's on the other end of the track. Unless it stops. And then it's open season, really. We don't know. I don't know. Maybe we can push it up to 22. Okay, we stop this lap. Don't forget. Don't forget, because the AA stops on the following one, and the following one doesn't work because it dies. So it needs to be this lap, specifically. Okay, let me disable frame limiter. Just in case. Okay. Save. I'm going to continue with Super Hearts, actually. I think it's the best call. But I want a Stage 5... Special Stage 5 endurance with an Altesa RS200. I actually did something similar ages ago, Harold, when I was starting streaming. It beat me, and then I came back for revenge. I think I hear the Falcon S2000 closing in. There it is! There it is! Super Hearts are going to be a challenge. But this is it. It should take us to the end of the race. He has to stop this lap, though. He has to stop this lap. This lap is... every 5 laps he stops, so this is our chance to secure the lead. Maybe if I have enough room with it, I'll probably go for a final stop and throw mediums, because I don't really want to drive super hards. But I didn't know if I had to stay out, so I just went with those, just in case. Oof. Oof, understeer. Oh. Oh. Unsafe re-entry. God, Livestream helps. This is a bit close and personal, but fine. Works for me. Come on. Oh man, let me tell you, driving with super hards is a completely different game. His tires are shot, so he's not going to come after me. He's just on cruise mode. He's just on cruise mode. His tires are shot. There's nothing he can do about it. The current color is because of the price car, or also like the current aim? No, this color is because I made this build based off a real car, which is the 300 SEL 6.8 by AMG, which raced at the 24 Hours of Spa. And it was called the Red Pig because it was a massive car, really heavy, but it was competitive. It placed second overall. So my point was reviving that build, and I decided to bring this, which is the closest thing I could find for doors, red, and bring it to the 24 Hours of the Nürburgring, because the 24 Hours of the Nürburgring start tomorrow, or today, probably in some time zones already. So I wanted to pay my own homage to that event and do a race with this thing. 3,915 kilometers and counting. Probably going to be over 4,000 by no, yeah, probably going to reach 4,000 maybe, or really close to 4,000 by the end. I think tomorrow I'm going to have to practice sign language because I won't be able to speak at all. I really want to play GT7, but as I said previously, a PS5 is $1,000. As you heard, $1,000. But yeah, no. Ain't happening. It ain't happening. We're not gonna reach 200 laps. Probably 192. 3 at most. Oh. I missed. I didn't brake. See, you start to make those little mistakes when you start to get a bit sleepy. Your brain decides to skip a few crucial moments, and yeah, that happens. Suddenly you realize you didn't brake and you're going to crash. It's struggling more at higher speeds. I'm shocked that the light, that the old light didn't come on. I'm going to go out to change this thing. I'm shocked that the oil light isn't coming on though. That's crazy. That oil is really good. You can survive 4,000 kilometers of intense driving like this. What is it made of? Just the one where you get an F1 car as a prize. Normally, this is a randomizer save file, the same that I used for my Nuzlocke because it was the closest thing I have. So the prize car is randomized. Isn't that funny? I could probably get something awful at the end of this race. A55 is pretty reliable in real life. Yeah, it's not bad. It's the E63 which had a few more issues with it, like I think it was the engine bolts which could crack, and that is a pretty complicated job. You know, I think I'm gonna stop at the end of this lap for softer tires. I can afford the extra stop. I can afford it. Imagine getting a motor wagon here. Yeah, it will be tragic. It will be tragic. If I get one, I just hope it's worth it. Yellow Ford car. If I get a Ford car, it's gonna be harsh. Or a Nissan Skyline. No, no. You know, the chances are probably stacked on the Nissan Skyline. Damn it. NSX. Oh, another one. Another classic. All of you are already terrorizing me with bad price cars. I hope all of you also have left a like on this stream so we can get as close to 200 likes as possible. I know it's probably a tall order, but you know, as close as it is to it, I'll be happy. Oh. Hey Harold, thank you so much for the super chat, I really appreciate it. Yellowbird, you speak English so well that I forgot for a while that you regularly speak Spanish. Oh, I don't speak English well, but thank you, I really appreciate it, and those are really kind words. That's really nice of you, thanks a lot, and thanks a lot for your donation as well. If I get the Yellowbird, then my god. My god. I just... I have to be careful because my voice is almost gone and yeah, I cannot lose it, so... I cannot go insane and blow up my voice just because I get the right price car, so yeah. That will be legendary. Fiat 500, the best car. No, Fiat 500. I speak Spanish. I'm Chilean. I understand everything you say. Your English is great, man. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. It's just whenever I feel like whenever I have to explain more technical things, my brain just shuts off, and it's like because I think it's thanks to the fact I lack vocabulary still, and it's really hard for me to explain some things. But I can push through that. I can get better. God, I just want to stop using these super hards. Chilean, yes, from Chile, Ludicrousful. neighboring country to Argentina. Or we have a natural border with Chile, which is the Cordillera de los Andes, which is like a mountain range, real tall mountain range. Another lap on the S2000. Oh, you couldn't have picked a worse spot for me to overtake you. I couldn't overtake you there. Had to brake. Yellowbird, do you speak English? Nice stream, después lo veo. Here in Argentina, we have a bit of a in joke has started to develop when you want have something to watch or read or from someone you like, or they're going to say something you like or whatever. Usually, just put I don't know, nice video. Or watch it later. Or a nice article, I'll read it later. Something like that. So yeah, it has kind of took off, so it's funny. I'm going to throw mediums on this thing. We're doing our last lap with mediums. I have a free stop. It's not even moving down the straightaway. It's not even moving. Look at this, it's just scrolling. This thing used to be able to hit 300 kilometers per hour. Now it struggles to break 280. It's begging to end this race. And I'm going to give it that. I'm going to give it the luxury to use proper tires before the end of this race. You're from Argentina? Yes, Samuel. I'm from Argentina. Saludos from Spain. Box, but I don't forget. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just in case. Please give me medium tires. Please. Saludos desde Albania. Ah, we have a lot of people from all over the world. Don't refuel. We're going to do this with whatever's left on the tank. Yo, just give me the medium tires. Final set of AMG rims. I have so many AMG rims that I probably cause hyperinflation. But it's fine. Almost burned my pizza to awesome stream. No, don't lose your food. I will be really sad if that happened to you. Final lap of the race. With a proper set of tires. No longer I have to use super hards. Greetings from Avellaneda. Ah, small world. I know that region. No gas, just tires. Exactly, Nightby. Hey, Nightby, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I guess it comes with the territory of picking a red car, isn't it? Man, it's just... this thing is just so beaten. Wish like an email for that 650. Oh my god, Senko, you're still here? Oh, that sounds so wrong, but I cannot believe that. I'll try to get... I don't think I'm gonna get it, but I'll try. I think I have really ruined it, but I'll try. It has to be there. I have to find that. Well, I just need to find 5 seconds across the track, but this engine is not on my side. I was able to hit 290 with ease, now it's just stalls at 270, 280. It doesn't have to go anymore. It just doesn't have to go anymore. You bet I'm here. Kiri's also here, who has been at the start of the stream. Insane that people who have been joined me at the morning are still here at night. But here we are. Final lap of the race. No! Elias is also here. Come on. Everyone who joined early, let me know. Raise your hands. Raise your hands to greet the D55 Red Pig at the finish line. It's just not going, man. It's just not going. It's just not going. El Gasho has been since the start of the stream as well. Please don't spin. You have too much faith on me, Felipe. You have too much faith on me. Getting with work, don't worry. Don't worry, you're still here in the spirit. This thing isn't going to go below 650. This thing isn't going below 650. But it did good enough. It did good enough. It gave us hours of entertainment. First against the Chaparral 2D, which we couldn't beat thanks to B-Spec because I had the times. I had the times if I could have driven this thing for 24 hours. But no, B-Spec said no. And it sent me into a search, a wild quest to see if I could improve its pace. Which we did. It has gotten much better to this track, but it's not enough to beat the 2D. So we had to cut our losses and find another grid. A grid with different cars. Where the Falcon GTR wait for us. While it wasn't as explosive as the 2D, it had its moments. It had its moments, and it was a match for our B-Spec driver, Benito B-Spec, who, well, lost the position a couple of times, but managed to recover thanks to clever pit strategy from yours truly. And here we are. Here we are, ready to cross the finish line after over almost 11 hours of streaming. It's insane. 192 laps. 3,960 kilometers and counting. The odometer still works, thank God. Order yourself a nice takeout. Nah, not today. Today, when I'm done, when I complete this race, it will be time to rest, really. I need to rest. I can eat tomorrow, I'm not gonna die. I have eaten well yesterday and I ate a little bit during the stream, so I'm not hungry. "49 seconds ahead." Final time through the back straight. Final time through the back straight. The clock has reached 24 hours, which means we made it. We made it. We have survived for 24 hours in the Nürburgring with an AMG E55. I do have plans for Friday night. The plan, yes, the plan. This is how guys think. Spending 24 hours racing the same circuit is entertaining for us. It's entertaining for me. It's entertaining for all of my viewers here who have placed their faith on this channel and my stupid ideas. We didn't get that 650, but we get to do something. We get to do something, but... we get to do something. How far is the Falcon? It's probably not that far, so... damn it. There we go. There we go. 24 hours of the Nürburgring completed with a Mercedes Benz E55 AMG. 24 hours of the Yellowbird completed. 192 laps. Done. Completely done. Man, that took longer than I ever intended. 0 points, yeah, because you switched with B-Spec. So you got 0 points. Oh, look at that. 1,000,000 credits. God, I wish it was that easy in real life. God, I wish it was that easy. Oh, by the way, the prize car is randomized. The prize car is randomized. So, without any delay, what did I get? What's my car? Price car time. Of all the things in the world, I get a prelude. A silver prelude at that. The color is insulting. The color is insulting. The car's cool. But the color is the wrong one. Still. I don't know. Will you drive 24 hours for a prelude? Personally, yeah, I know, sure. If it's a better color, absolutely. 24 hours for a prelude, though. It is a downgrade from the Formula car. Let me tell you that much. Eh, well. Whew. My god. We have to do one thing. One extra thing. Don't go anywhere. 3,967 kilometers. 549 horsepower. When it started, it had 595. I will appreciate if you all leave a like on this stream so we can get as close to 200 as possible as we do the ceremonial car wash after driving this thing for 24 hours. Please. Please. Wash the battle scars away. You cannot wash all the dents though. All those dents that I made by tapping into the walls. Yeah. But it's clean now, at least it's shiny. In all of its red glory. In all of its winged red glory. And it's time to do the oil change. Oil change. Remove the sludge that has been sitting on there for God knows how long, and we probably seized the engine by now. But it's fine. Put new engine, and we'll go. We'll just keep driving it. We'll just keep driving it. At least it shines now. A little dark. Just a little. Now it has 577. The engine has taken a beating. The engine has taken a beating, really. We have reached 178 likes. I have been live for 11 hours today. Oh, Senko, thank you so much for gifting 5 extra memberships. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. 9 before the end. Just a couple more. Just a couple more. 11 hour long live stream. I think this is the longest live stream I ever did in my entire career so far. And it was worth it. Every single second was worth it. This was so fun. This was so stupid. I know it was a bad idea, but I wasn't expecting it to go like this. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to all of you who have joined me from the start, from before I crossed the finish. Like, thanks every single one of you who have joined me for this monumental, titanic live stream. I wasn't expecting it to go this well. And in no small part, this has gone well thanks to all of you, because all of you decided to stay with me and push through, even after I had to do a bit of an emergency plan B. Plan B after I decided to go and swap the grids, grind B-Spec, and we did everything today. And all of you who have stayed with me, I have no words to thank you all. I have no words to thank everyone who has tuned in. I have no words to thank everyone who has just placed their faith on this channel or even just thrown money at it. Oh, thank you, Sandy Chelly, for your super chat. I really appreciate it. 20 hours green hell, just in time for the real Nürburgring 24. Yeah, tomorrow is the Nürburgring 24. If you all like cars, I hope you all watch it and have fun. I'll probably try to tune in, and we're going to probably talk about it on my Discord server. There's a link to my Discord server in the description if you all want to join. And if you really want to join to something which will allow me to continue doing things like this, there is a link to my Patreon in the description. I know that, you know, pushing my own things, but if you all join me, you get early access to my videos, and my infinite gratitude for helping me to make this a reality, to bring you things like this. New video tomorrow? No, it ain't happening. With that said, I think it's time to call this a wrap. I have no words to thank you all. I hope all of you have enjoyed the stream. I'm not going to stream on Sunday for obvious reasons, but I have to work on other things for new videos, so it works out. With that said, really, seriously, thank you so much. I hope all of you had fun as much as I did driving this beast around, and well, a new goal has been born. The Mercedes Benz E55 AMG. I hope you all pay your respects to it. And with that said, take care. I hope you have an excellent weekend. And bye for now. Thanks for everything.